But hold on, I'm gonna do my best to change that.
Cool.
Oh, and of course I come right out of the gate spelling friends wrong. So there we go. That's how I'll start things.
I might be able to share it. Oh, there's two people. Hi, two people. Hold on.
Hello. I'll start things.
All right, 1 second here.
Are you able to share from there?
I'm sharing it right now.
Neat.
Hold on 1 second here.
I'm very excited, you guys. Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, what's going on, man? Baseman.
Very, very happy to talk to you.
All right, yeah, we give this a little bit of time. This was kind of impromptu anyway, but I want to wait for this to fill up a little bit, and we're going to make some channel announcements and some other fun announcements and shit. But for now, hey, what's going on, Nick?
What's up, Mr. Nick? And Jammin' John, what's up, guys?
I don't know.
All right.
My stream just froze.
already having problems. Jeez.
Look, you just told me how awesome it is, and now look, Baseman, Deathlight, what's up, gang? How are you guys?
Oh, doing all right. Doing good. Got some channel announcements and just some dumb stuff to talk about. Oh, here we go. They're starting to file in.
Yeah, here we go.
What's going on, guys?
Here we go.
All right. What's up? All right. Well, we got some people in here finally, so I'm going to go ahead and start off with some announcements at least. Hey, what's going on, Brian? Okay, so big announcement is no reviews this weekend. That's pretty much the big thing, but there's a reason why, and this gentleman over here, the Crypt, is part of the reason why here. Actually, one of the main reasons why. We're going to go out of town. We're going to go visit him over in Maryland and go have a good-ass time, have a nice little vacation, and do some shopping and hanging out and shit. And so we got some stuff planned for that. And another thing we're going to announce, John, will you bring up the What's John Jammin' thing?
Oh, yeah. So, I forgot about that.
Rest in peace, man.
I'll be bringing back What's John Jamming now that I've cleared up my life a little bit and moved. And now that I'm settled in, I'm going to be doing that again. And I'm going to make a request that every band send all their stuff to jamminjohn@gmail.com. So, and we'll post a link for that. And that's going to help me keep everything together, and we'll stop losing things in a thrall of emails.
Yeah, no, there's a lot in our emails. It's kind of hard to keep up with some of the stuff that's in there, but this way, at least those entries are going to be nice and cleared up for you guys. So we'll be able to get back to that. And John's eager to get back to doing the What's John Jammin' stuff. Because, man, the collection of dates, they're a lot of fun, but I know John always picks different stuff that I do. Occasionally we do intersect, though. There's some stuff that he's picked up and it's like, yeah, dude, I got this. And, and we're generally both in agreement. There's a reason why we wanted to bring it up, because it was good.
Yep.
I look forward to those, John, very much, brother. Bring it back.
Thank you, sir. Yes, I look forward to them, too, actually. It'll be nice to get back to that and make sure everybody's taken care of. And I always find people always send me amazing bands. I always find awesome.
There is no shortage of good music out there.
Oh man, metal is taking over the world again.
Hey, let it.
Bands, that I was sent last year made my end of year list. So,
I mean, there's constantly stuff. Like, there's been some awesome surprises this year already. This year is already going to be hell in terms of making a year end list. There's so much good stuff. I just got done jamming the new track from Rivers and Nile. Holy shit, that's really, really good.
I haven't heard it yet. I was
it's
jamming
good
Slipknot on the way home.
I mean, yeah, I did too.
Oh yeah,
Holy shit.
I just watched your review of the new Cognitive and stuff too, man, and all that shit, or the Space Chaser, excuse me, the new Space Chaser.
Oh, dude, that is so much fucking fun.
Yeah, killer.
Dude. Oh yeah. This one. That one comes out this weekend, but believe me, when I get back, I definitely want to cover Tombstoners because I love that EP. That EP was pure fucking fun.
Well, maybe we'll cover it anyway. Who knows?
Oh yeah. And like everybody's saying on the board, man, rest in peace to Joey and to Mike Howe, man.
Mike Howe. This has been a bitch of it. Like one day,
brutal day, brutal. Good Christ.
I mean. I only owned one Metal Church CD. It was the Human Factor, but I really enjoyed it. I unfortunately don't have that CD anymore. I lost it in a move fucking forever ago. So I'm going to have to hunt down some Metal Church again because they were really good. They were kind of like that bridge between thrash metal and like speed metal and almost kind of power metal. And Mike Howe was a really good vocalist. Like you could tell he fucking loved a lot of Judas Priest. Like he had that, Rob Halford delivery. It was like, yeah,
right.
But
from the nuts.
I didn't even know. Was he sick? I mean, it's still kind of a mystery.
All the pictures I saw of him, he looked in perfect health, and
I
had no idea.
I mean,
insanely healthy. His 55-year-old ass would have kicked the shit out of me. It looked like.
Oh, dude, he would have kicked my ass.
Right? What the hell?
I mean, he looks like he hits the gym all the time. I kind of know what the building looks like.
Right. I've seen pictures.
They got machines that do that stuff, right?
Things. Yep.
That sweat shit. That sweat shit. Fuck that. Yeah, man. Yeah, but, Mike Howe and Joey on the same day. What a rough day.
They're both 10 years apart too. That was man, dude. Joey. I mean, I know he had a medical condition that was very similar to MS, and that was, I guess, part of the reason why Slipknot, asked him to leave, quote unquote. That breakup was not pretty, but he said he even lost his legs in that one. Like that came out a little bit after the initial breakup. But yeah, it's sad. It's a bummer. You lose two awesome fucking metalheads same day.
Yeah, man. Fuck. Yeah. Bro.
Two
Bro,
very
the unknown bassist from the Netherworld is right. There is a killer box set. The first 3 albums, man. You can get those. They're good.
Yeah,
those are more the David Wayne era, but still, it's good stuff.
Oh, believe me, when I'm there, I plan on hitting up some record stores. So if I can find some cool shit like that, believe me,
I got you covered, sir.
Oh,
I got you covered. Well,
That's
and I'm glad
you
bring that up. I'm glad you bring that up. You just said a minute ago that a decade apart, Mike Howe and Joey. Well, me and your main man there, Jammin' John, are exactly to the day a decade apart. We have the same birthday a decade apart.
Yep. Yeah, we'll both be celebrating our birthdays on July 30th. So
in person together.
Together. Yeah, it'll be crazy. So
getting tattoos together too, brother.
Yeah, that too. So I think I'm gonna put it like here. I don't have anything on my top arm up here, so I think I'm gonna put it like right in here. I think.
Big
I love it.
Veiny dick.
I love it.
With thralls written on it though. With thralls written on it.
You could get thralls of metal on your veiny dick. How about that?
There you go. There you go. Man, I am not gonna film that one. That's Patreon content, guys.
We're gonna sit you in a chair, Clockwork Orange style, and peel your eyeballs open.
Right. Well, my tattoo artist might hate me if I tell him he's got to tattoo somebody's dick, though. I don't think he'll like it. So.
All right, Josh, I definitely want to get to this question though.
I cannot imagine the pain.
We're working on the whole Cannibal Corpse thing. We just got to get caught up. John and Miller both had to move. Joe or Shred is going to be moving here relatively soon too. So as soon as we can get together, which hopefully it'll be next month for sure. Like August will be Cannibal Corpse.
So Nick and I's plan is to make Shred listen to Cannibal Corpse for the whole 8 hours from Ohio to Maryland. It's gonna be Cannibal Corpse and nothing else.
Happy birthday, man!
I love it. Hey, congrats on getting to the letter C, Shoulder. That's good shit.
Yeah, that's great. Wow, that's hardcore.
That's good shit.
Win.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, man. I'm looking forward to your visit very much, though, gentlemen. Sorry.
Oh, dude,
Yeah,
I mean, it's gonna be fun, man. Like,
shirt as well.
we live for sitting around talking metal, and I mean, you clearly share that same joy. I mean, I know that for a fact now.
Right?
You know, it's just kind of part of like the perks of doing this. You get to meet other cool people from, well, kind of across the country, at least. I mean, I'm sure across the globe too. But yeah, it's awesome. What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, brother.
So, Josh, go.
Josh.
Hey, what's up, Josh?
Brother?
Fuck yeah. So, you're getting the Thralls of Metal tattoo, right, Jammin?
Correct.
So, how drunk do we got to get Nick to get him to get a tattoo?
Not gonna happen. No way.
We're gonna have to sedate him, I think. If you can get a hold of some ketamine, that'll work.
I will shit myself in protest.
We gotta Bill Cosby his ass to put a tattoo on him. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Here,
all right, that was a rough joke. I agree. Hey, it'll be fun, Nick. You'll have a good time. No. While we're getting tattoos, I've got cool record shops for you to visit and everything.
Oh, dude, that's whenever I'm out of town, any place away from the record shops that I perpetually bother here. I love hitting up other record shops. But yeah, I'm looking forward to finding some cool stuff. I mean, again, like there's a lot of stuff I've been looking for just to patch up holes in the collection and such. And you know, I'll probably get some of the new releases that come out. Hopefully, you guys get stuff from Redefining Darkness because I definitely want to get that Tombstoner album when it comes out.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I'm looking forward. Yeah, no tattoos, not a single one. Just piercings, which I forget I have. I mean, honestly, they've been there so long, I literally forget that I have them. And I don't even remember. I barely remember getting those.
Yeah, but you don't like needles, but you're good with tattoo. I mean, piercings. Yeah.
Those needles I didn't see, which was nice.
Good evening, Metal God. By the way, yes, sir. But yeah, that's good shit, man. We're going to see my favorite tattoo artist in the world. His name is Joe One. He's an orange tattoo in Annapolis, Maryland. He's going to take amazing care of us. I stand by him. He's done my entire H.P. Lovecraft arm. He's done all of it.
Oh,
I've got
dude.
a whole bunch.
I've got a whole you got the Lovecraft thing.
Wow.
Yeah, man. I got my Cthulhu here. He did my Dagon. Let me see there.
Oh, nice.
That's my Dagon.
Well, then I trust him. I trust his work. I mean, I trust you. So.
My Nate going. Yeah, he's going to do all of our ink, man. He's a great artist. He's looking forward to your visit too.
Oh, you're gonna get was it Nylar Lahotep or whatever the crawling chaos one?
I wanted to, but he drew up a Gug, the creature Gug from Lovecraft, and it looks badass. So I'm going to go with that one.
Hey, all right, dude.
And Shredlord is getting the Castlevania crest, so he must like that show, huh?
Oh, dude. Well, I mean, we became giant fans, but I mean, growing up, I played a fuck ton of Castlevania. Fuck Castlevania 2, by the way. Simon's Quest is still bullshit. But 1 and 3 are fucking classics. Yeah, when they decided to do the animated series, I was a little bit skeptical. Then I watched it and was like, holy shit, this is amazing. So he wants to get the Belmont crest and the Morningstar Vampire Killer Whip. And then on the other leg, he wants to get the Alucard's shield and sigil and the sword probably behind it.
Yeah, it's gonna look badass.
It's about time.
But yeah, Metal God. Yeah, I plan on doing that. I have a list ready to go. It's just whittling it down and figuring out because they usually do 10. And I figured since I already did new metal and I went back and listened to some stuff that I had not listened to in a while, but some of it really held up. I got to be honest. But I figured, deathcore. There was a point where I was stupid into deathcore.
Me too.
And I mean, there's still some releases I will still go back to and still jam. But for the most part, it's not like my favorite genre anymore. I don't look down on it necessarily. I just don't listen to it as much. But yeah, I am going to do an underrated one at some point.
If you both had to rank your top 3 metal genres, what would they be?
Oh God. I mean, all right, death and thrash metal are going to be like those are almost interchangeable. They can do 1 and God, I don't know. I mean, honestly, I listen to a fuck ton of both, so those are kind of interchangeable at 1 and 2.
Yeah. So
But-
Thank
yeah,
you, Spencer.
death metal, progressive metal, and thrash, probably. I think are my three.
Yeah, black metal and grindcore are kind of vying for that next spot because I love fucking grind. In fact, like when Noon and I got over and we did that retro review for Insect Warfare, which holy shit, that album is still one of the heaviest fucking grindcore albums ever. That was so much fun to just go back and listen to it. Pan the dick to review because each song's like, you know, a minute.
Right.
But
Right.
it's awesome. But I mean, shit, dude.
Have you guys heard that Blake Harrison from Pig Destroyers, all of his projects and some of the core shit he's put out and all that?
He actually, John actually reviewed Hate Beak.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
awesome.
Yep. I had never heard of Hate Beak, and then some dude I work with was like, you know, there's a band with a parrot in it. So I was like, oh, got online and looked it up, and I didn't know it was Blake until shortly before we did that live stream with Blake, and then Nick was like, you know, that's Blake Harrison from Pig Destroyer, and I was like, oh, so yeah,
that's awesome.
That's not a bad list right there. Melodeath would be in there too, because I mean I kind of lumped that in with death metal in general, but there was a huge period where I was giant into melodic death metal. But I mean, there's certain bands I hold on to. I mean, of course, At the Gates, because At the Gates is At the Gates. But, you know, there was a lot of bands in that genre that kind of disappointed me, like In Flames. That's the only one I can think of right now.
Does Crossover make your list in your top 5 at least, or is that one of the...
See, I throw that in with thrash because I love pretty much all forms of thrash. Like every fusion, crossover thrash, give me fucking death thrash all day. Blackened thrash is probably my favorite blackened anything. Yeah. Blackened thrash.
It's emerging for me, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, I was thinking about doing like videos like best of a certain kind of fusion and shit, but I mean, blackened thrash whoops ass. It's all of it is pretty much amazing. I haven't found many bad blackened thrash bands, honestly.
Fuck yeah. I love thrash bleeding into everything. So.
Oh yeah, dude. Thrash is welcome. Thrash is welcome in every party as long as it doesn't destroy everything. Yeah, but I mean, you're keeping with the Paul Bailoff spirit. Metal Church album. Like honestly, I don't own any Metal Church albums at this point. I used to own The Human Factor, which I had to say would be my default one because that was the only one that I owned, and I did like it. But I hear The Dark and whatever the one that followed it was really popular too.
Blessing in Disguise.
Yep, Blessing in Disguise. So yeah, there's a lot I got to catch up on that one. Like when I went for thrash, I went for like the harder edge stuff that was less sing-songy because I picked them up in a batch with like stuff like Testament, Sepultura, and God, Overkill. But I didn't really get into Metal Church until like a little bit later.
Oh, I have every Metal Church, man. I love them all. The very first one, even like, is like sacred to me. The first Metal Church releases, you know, that's right up there with, you know, Master of Puppets and all that kind of stuff for me. So.
Yeah,
dude, Josh, you listen to some of the doomiest, bleakest stuff, man. But I mean, I dig it. Yep. I can't wait for that new Hooded Menace, by the way, in terms of doomy, bleak stuff.
Dude, I'm stoked.
Dude, ooh, was this Stormlord? No, I'm thinking of Storm Ruler right now. Isn't Stormlord's the one that Eric Peterson, right? I think that's Eric Peterson's band. Honestly, I don't have any of their stuff, so I don't have that one.
William is right about Craven Idol. It does whoop, and whoever just said something about the Ophidian Eye, we just played Ophidian Eye on the show last week, man. That release is really good.
Dude, I've been hearing a tremendous buzz about that band. Like in terms of like tech death, like everyone's buzzing about that band. So I gotta eventually check that one out.
That new Cathexis. I think that's how you say it.
New Cathexis. Yeah, Craven Idol. That's one of my favorite blackened anything albums this year, along with Woad and Spectral Wound.
Yeah. That Ophidian Eye silly. That Spectral Wound is fucking silly good. You turned me onto that actually. You told me I had to check that out.
There we go. All right, it is Peterson. Oh, Dragon Lord. Okay, then what's
Oh,
What was the other one?
Stormlord
Dragon
then.
Stormlord? Okay. Then I don't know
Stormlord.
if I know that one then.
Okay. Yeah, I'm unfamiliar. I'm writing it down though, baby. I'm writing it down.
Modern death metal bands. There's all right. Right now, there are so many damn death metal bands popping up. I have a bunch of new favorites that have got like Parallax Occlusion.
Yes.
Those two demos are insanely good. Malignant Altar.
Malignant Altar's really good. They're
silly, yeah.
Dude,
their drummer.
dude.
Silly good, yeah. Dude, I'm telling you, that new Cognitive release, the new Cognitive release is silly good, man.
I jammed a couple of tracks. I'm like hit or miss when it comes down to Unique Leader, but that one sounded really, really good.
Yeah, the new was silly good, yeah.
Dude, Hellslave is one of the best like bloodbath worship bands that's out there right now.
Fuck yeah, I'm a fan of the new Mental Cavity release too, man. That Math Rebel Infest, check that out. It's pretty good.
Oh, I haven't checked that one out yet.
Out of Australia, they're pretty badass.
Fossilization, they're nasty.
Yeah. Oh, dude, Fossilization, dude, it's bleak, ugly, Death Doom. Ray Traces of Death. That's the first. Is that the first demo from Parallax Occlusion, or is that no? That's the new one. Shit, I don't know. I get them both confused. But yeah, Parallax Occlusion. Which one?
Undeath.
Oh my God, Undeath is incredible. They're opening up for.
I've been really big into Aseatas.
What is that? Diabolizer? Am I saying that right? That new Diabolizer is fucking a badass album.
Oh, Diabolizer? Yeah, that's
Diabolizer. Yeah.
I still haven't checked that one out. I've been meaning to. I know that's on
That's
every
fucking brutal.
We follow.
Dude, Frozen Soul.
Oh.
Yep.
That Frozen Soul is silly. We had them on the show, man. I interviewed Chad on our show. That is a badass release, man.
We're friends with those guys on Facebook at least, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're awesome.
There's one. Inoculation.
That female bass player of his, they're good. She's badass.
They capture like all the bolt throwerisms. Like, yeah, they have a badass female bass player. They're big on the groove and everything. Even dude's vocal cadence reminds me a lot of God damn it, why can't I think of his damn name?
My buddy Stormlord calls him ice bolt thrower.
Oh, I think we call him cold thrower here.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, yeah.
But dude, the album's fantastic. It's damn near perfect. I mean, and that was like that was the first thing we reviewed for 2021, and it kicked off with that.
Yeah, brother. Such good stuff.
Yes.
100%.
Yes.
100%. Yes.
I am. Yeah, there we go. Carl Willits. Thank you. What's up? Yeah,
I am definitely looking forward to the new Cynic for sure myself.
Yeah. I don't know who's all in the lineup. And I mean, it's just, dude, I just can't picture it without, Sean Reinhart and Sean Malone. But right. I know Sean Reinhart's going to pull together probably a stupid, talented band to really do this right. And I mean, I don't think he's just going to
Ghastly
half-ass this. Like it's Cynic. It's still his baby, and they want to do like, the best they can. Ghastly, and that new Ghastly's incredible. Chainsword, I still got to get that album. I have heard.
I'll get it.
Anytime I've brought up Bolt Thrower around someone or in the comments,
Bolt Thrower,
someone has brought up Chainsword, so you got to check out Chainsword. I saw the cover too. It's like some Kali goddess in a bikini with, I think, chain swords. That would make sense. But yeah, it's a ridiculous cover. Oh yeah. Well, yes, we are. And that new single is awesome. I really dig it.
I haven't jammed it yet. That's on my list of things to do later this evening. So
yeah, that's a nugget of gold in your YouTube there, my friend.
Oh, and here we go. The new Megadeth. That's that death. Will be better than Dystopia? I don't know. I mean, I don't, not because I doubt Dave's ability, but I mean, I have a feeling it's going to be really good. I mean, he's got Dirk on drums. He's letting Kiko do some of the writing. Yeah, the Dave Ellefson thing. I don't know. Maybe don't show your dick in your face in the same picture on the internet.
Maybe,
I know that's old school shit. You should know that.
Yeah, that's like day one rules. But
well, let's say for the record, Dystopia was good. In my opinion, Dystopia was a return to form.
Yes, I really enjoyed that album. Yeah. I had my doubts because Super Collider was a bit of a turd.
Awful, yeah, awful.
But yeah, I have a good feeling about this one. But I'm still reserved. Like, I don't know, man, because you get like a good run of albums, and then Dave releases a Risk or Super Collider.
Yeah, right. Well, and have we heard who's picking up the bass responsibilities on this? Do we know?
I don't know. I don't know if they've
been announced yet.
Yeah.
The rumor is Steve DiGiorgio, which I've reached out to him. We've had him on our show, so I've reached out to him to try to get the scoop there, but I've not heard back yet. So
I don't think it's Steve DiGiorgio.
I don't think so either.
He's too committed to other projects, namely, Testament. He's already in a super group,
and he's in active denial. DiGiorgio's in about 1,000 things right now. So we joked on the show about putting out a rumor that the new bass player for Megadeth was Lexi from Steel Panther. I wanted to push that, man. I wanted to try so hard to push that rumor out there and see how far we can make it go. But
have I heard the new BT Bam singles? I have. I think they're awesome. Man, calling it Colors 2, like it better. They better bring it. The two singles.
You're right, 69.
Yeah.
Wait, which one? Where are we at now? Shit, I'm trying to keep up with comments.
Sorry,
here. Highlight some of these because I'm missing them.
Okay. Yep. Hold on. Jesus.
Sorry, Johnny. I was telling somebody they're right. Lexi does. But go ahead.
Yeah. I think they're great. I think they both whoop ass. The first one they released having the three drummers on it, or the four drummers, I guess. Having
awesome.
Mike Portnoy and Naveen Kopriwis do a little solo. I mean, that was super cool. They're between the Buried and Me. They can do no wrong. Sans the first EP in the Silent Circus. That's my opinion. But I mean,
they're still brimming with creativity. That's the thing.
If anybody can pull off Colors 2, it would be Between the Buried and Me, as they wrote Colors 1.
Yeah,
but that's a pretty lofty thing, because
that's my thing.
Album that they've released, since Colors has been, in my opinion, as great as Colors. And to say Colors 2 is going to be great, I mean, the singles sound good, but we'll see.
Like I said, generally I don't have any worries about BT Bam. They've been on a crest pretty much since Colors came out. I mean, even Alaska was great too. Yep. My thing is, don't try to make a sequel of your best album. Like, if this album had a different title, I would have no reservations.
Yeah.
But I mean, this would be like, say Slayer got back together and was like, oh, this one's called Rain and Blood 2. It was like, no, it's fucking not. Don't call it that. That's a bad idea, man. Like if Metallica does it, we're doing Master of Puppets Part 2. It's like, no, because we're still suffering from all the other Unforgivens you gave us.
Right.
Yeah,
don't do that. It's not a movie franchise. Let it stand alone. But I mean, I'm gonna jam the new BT Bam because it's BT Bam. There's 9 times out of 10, actually 9.999 times out of 10, they're amazing.
Yeah. So
yeah, for sure. Oh, y'all's love Drawn and Quarters coming on my show, man. I'll be interviewing those cats.
Oh, dude, those guys are sick.
Yeah,
dude, that new album is disgusting. Like walls of disgusting dissonance, and I don't know. Honestly, Drawn and Quartered. If I'm feeling the itch for incantation style death metal, and I don't have an incantation album on me, which they're all on me.
Right.
But I would jam Drawn and Quartered for that. Drawn and Quartered is fucking awesome. I have their entire discography. It's fucking great. So yeah, I was stoked.
It has a lot of discographies.
That is,
I believe you do, sir.
No, those are all the CDs I have right by me. That's it. All the ones that you guys can see. That's it.
Shameless plug, man. We'll have Drawn and Quartered on the show. We got Evil and Mental Cavity tomorrow. We got Cognitive next week, and we got Space Chaser coming on. All right, sorry, I had to tell you.
Oh no, actually, more shameless plug here too.
Yeah.
Metalomania. He's on YouTube. This is the guy, the Grand Poobah. I believe that's his rank and file. Go sub his channel. He does awesome interviews and like just tons of cool content. We pop on there and we bullshit about movies and just pretty much
Fun
whatever
stuff.
dumb stuff. It doesn't even have to be metal. I mean, most of the time it is metal. But
Most of the time it's
we
metal.
just like the bullshit stuff.
It's also nerdy stuff because
We like nerdy stuff.
we like nerdy
nerds.
stuff.
Well, in
Nerds.
fact, the three of us, I'm working on a project right now that we've already recorded, but it's you and us three and Blake from Pig Destroyer and Brian from Acts of Swine, where we rank our favorite stand-up comedians of all time. So, yeah.
Yep.
good time.
Dude, that was so much fun to go through.
Yeah, I had a really good time with that. That was pretty neat.
I can't wait to air that. But, yeah, the new eval does rule, man. I got eval tomorrow on the show. All right, sorry, I got to
Oh, no. Dude, that new eval is awesome, dude.
It is awesome,
actually,
dude.
when we premiered that review, Old Drake was in the chat bullshitting with everyone. I was like, holy
Yeah.
shit. That's
Dude,
fucking
Old Drake
sweet.
Awesome. Well, and you can tell the difference with his return, in my opinion, man. You know, not to knock on the old guy who I thought was good, but Old Drake's return has, man, it's a, you know, they're back on fire again, in my opinion, man. What a fantastic band.
Yeah.
I just had to-
I don't have any Abruptum. I have a little bit of Dod Heemsgaard. That's how you pronounce that, I think. I have some of that on compilations, but meaning to actually pick up the albums. And
This is
my
house.
basement is freezing cold.
I own,
It's as cold as a
I
fucking meat
cast my
locker
own
down here.
videos all the time. Of just
Yeah.
me. Yep.
John, you are on a casting couch, brother. That's fucking funny
Yep.
as shit, dude.
Yep.
And,
If I had the
well,
cover,
yeah.
it's even more casting couchy. So,
Jammin' John's
Oh,
just
shit.
waiting to get jammed. If,
Bow,
you know
chicka,
what I mean.
wow, wow.
Right in his jam hole.
Hey, look, I saved my porn stats, especially for you guys today.
this is for my OnlyFans.
Oh,
Oh, fuck me.
I
That's
just
funny.
had to. Yeah, Nick's basement is like 55 degrees.
yeah. We have to turn off the air when we do videos down here, not only because it's cold, but also the air vents are loud and it picks up the microphone. But yeah, no, it's freezing.
Dude, Spencer.
Yes, you're right. That is where eroticism goes to die, is on that couch.
Yes, it's right here.
Hey, it may not be moist, but I hear it's yeasty.
May not be very big
Oh.
around, but it sure is short.
Hey, it may not be long, but I get friction on a pickle jar. So,
Oh
that's
man.
good shit, brother. That's good shit, man.
Ooh.
Yeah, dude, the new eval is amazing. I'm trying to think. There's been so many great fucking new releases, man. It's silly.
Dude, a litany. I mean, actually, shit. I'm gonna just open up my my Windows Media Player. You still looking at that title? That is great.
No, dude, the conversation between Josh and
Easy,
Spencer.
all rise.
All rise. That's fucking good shit, man.
That's not Thralls. That's just John's casting couch. Unfortunately, he's been doing a lot of self-casting here lately, but
Yeah.
I keep hearing he's landing a lot of lead roles.
Yeah, I hear that myself.
I make my butthole sing 6 Feet Under songs.
The rumor is he did,
Bud, beat off.
the rumor is you didn't get that round mouth from eating square meals. I'm just saying. So.
We won't discuss that. Dude, for legal reasons, I can't discuss that.
Yeah, right. That's all Patreon shit. Anyway,
Yeah, right.
Possibly OnlyFans. I don't know if we can show that on Patreon. They might even
yeah,
have a
you
problem
might
with
be
that.
Thralls only fans. We all just double Dutch rudder each other.
Thralls in the raw.
I love Metal God's question. What are you guys' thoughts, man?
Oop. Oh, all right. Well, I mean, I think it's a good single, but I think the video was cooler than the song. I don't know. Like, all right, Maiden. All right. When I saw the track list, I just want them to write shorter songs again and just maybe one epic, maybe one 10-minute song. But Jesus, dude, just kind of whittle it down like a 40-minute banger, of an album. That's it. New songs, good. But I mean, I'm more curious to hear what else is on the album. I don't know. Like, I haven't been a huge fan of the last two Maiden albums, to be honest, but I'll still jam it because it's Maiden.
Maiden. Right. You're totally right, man. I couldn't agree more with William, actually. My response was definitely, And, dude, I have people around here that want to murder me for that. I know that's a very unpopular opinion.
Dude. Maiden fans. I mean, all right, honestly, you run into a large band with a passionate fan base. Yeah.
Right.
Like, I don't know. Right. There were some 6 Feet Under fans that really fucking let us have it. And
even though you were completely right, by the way. 100%.
I mean, and it's completely subjective, but yeah, I think we're right.
100%. I couldn't agree with your more on that review, by the way. So.
But yeah, you run into that. We ran into that with the Tool album, the last one, which was really long
and mediocre.
Yeah,
mediocre. Yep.
There was like one track I liked on there, and the rest of it was like, Jesus Christ, stop with the hippie drum jam and write some songs.
Well, I like that track, the chocolate chip, whatever the fuck it was.
The rest of the album is kind of a hippie drum jam. Like, it was all kind of the same spot. Like, granted, all right, Danny Carey's a beast of a drummer. He's amazing.
Yeah.
Actually, I think he's the most talented guy in the band.
I do too.
But I've been more interested in the stuff that fucking bug. Maynard's been doing on his own with like Pussifer and shit. Like, Pussifer, I think, is really fucking fun to listen to.
Pussifer's a better band at this point, in my opinion.
Right now, yeah. I mean, I heard Tool might be working on an EP, but you know, you hear stuff for that, and then 10 years later they put out an album.
You know, I was concerned. I saw an interview with Maynard when this was all leading to coming out, and his response to one of those things was literally, well, you know, when geniuses get into a room together, it's very difficult for a genius to tell another genius that they're wrong. And I'm like, listen to this fucking guy, man, you know? I'm allowed to call you a genius, but you're not allowed to, Dick.
Right.
You know?
Well, I mean, no. I don't know. Like, half the time when he says stuff like that, I don't even know if he's being serious or he's just
toying with the fan base.
Toying with the fan base, because he trolls. He trolls people pretty fucking hard, and I gotta respect him for that. But yeah, like the sarcasm, like, he is dry as shit when it comes down to that. But I don't know. He might have been being serious. He might not have been.
Crazy white boys from my neighborhood. Hey, man, Baltimore. That's my backyard, baby.
Woo!
Nice. Well,
Metal Viking. What's up, Metal Viking?
Hey, yeah, dude. Hit us up on our Gmail. We will get you a 2X shirt, man.
Hey, I'm hoping I don't have to Gmail nobody. You're coming to Maryland. You better be thinking of your fat buddy in Maryland when you come down.
Oh yeah, dude. I mean, we've already farted on all the. We've washed the shirts.
I would expect nothing less.
We fart on each one before we put it in the bag.
I expect David John ball cheese. Why do these smell like Funyuns? What the fuck? Okay.
I mean, well, it's supposed to smell like balls. Oh yeah, no, my balls do smell like that.
Funyuns. I'm told anyway.
With the spritz of vinegar. Like if you dumped a bottle of vinegar inside of an old bag of Funyuns. My balls.
Oh yeah. I like to say Old Bay flavored Funyuns, baby. There you go.
Oh man.
I'm in Maryland.
I mean, all right, there you go. Balls and crab cakes.
William's question, sir, if we might. Let's talk about that. And John's got his aborted shirt on.
Which one?
The aborted. What do you guys think of the new aborted tracks?
Yes,
I love them.
I love them. All right.
Can't wait.
It sounds like aborted. I don't think aborted's going to sound like anything else at this point, but I don't care because I love aborted. Aborted's fucking awesome.
It's heavy as nuts too. I mean, it's aborted. I mean, you know.
Honestly, they have not missed on an album since Global Flatline. Like ever since Global Flatline, because the one before it, Strychnine 213, whatever it was not good. Everything else after that album, it's been incredible.
What was the last one? TerraVision or something? Yeah, that was silly good. Yeah, good stuff.
I haven't got a chance to sit on that couch. Don't worry. I'm going to jog around your house a couple of times, get them nice and moist, and then kind of drag my balls across them.
I can't wait for that. That sounds so great.
Hey, whoever asked about the Sodom album, man, we got to talk to Sodom. When that album came out in 2020, I interviewed them on my show, man. Go check it out on YouTube.
It doesn't smell like mold. Not at all. It smells pleasant.
Sort of petrification.
It's got that couch smell that's not mold.
I don't think I have. I don't know if
You
I've
got-
heard petrification.
Lots of California potato chips on that couch, John. But,
Man,
Oh,
how could
God.
it not be? How could it not be, Sugar? How could it not be?
Oh,
Come on,
dude.
that thing was trash.
Dude, I saw the trailer for the vampire Western one. Where did he find Devon Sawa? I forgot that dude
Yeah.
existed. 'Cause
Right.
I remember
know, man.
my sister had like a thing for him back when she was young and he was young. And then I saw that Devon Sawa starred in that terrible fucking Fred Durst movie with John Travolta, The Fan, where he's got the Hawaiian shirt and the weird mullet.
Awful movie. I had to watch it, and it was awful.
dude,
You had to. Were you at gunpoint?
Well, I had to know. Curiosity got the best of me. I had to.
Oh God, dude! I saw the
Yeah.
trailer. I was like, "There's no way this is not just a dumpster fire."
Yeah, dude. Oh, it was that. And so was Danzig's movie, man. A dumpster fire. Terrible.
I saw the trailer and I was like, "Dude, I can't. This is real."
I was drawn to that for the same reason, man. I have that. I can't look away from a car accident reflex. Apparently, I was drawn in. Snow White and Eight.
Spencer.
Spencer, love you, Spencer.
Yeah.
Wait. What's his dwarf name going to be? Someone's got to think of his
Oh no,
Beefy, Droopy.
little
No,
Elvis.
Droopy's already there. No, it's Dopey,
Yeah, right. Lippy.
Gothy.
Yeah, oh, there you go.
Downtrodden-y.
Pussy. Yeah, that's what it was. Veronica. I was trying to think of the name of it. That was it. Veronica.
Oh man,
Terrible. Fucking awful. Whiny. There you go. That's the name. Fucking Danzig's name is fucking Whiny.
Who do you think has more coming in the mail soon? I still got a couple things coming in the mail. I had to order Lacerations album, and God, there was another one. And then I had to get a hold of Dark Descent to get my order straightened out. So I got 3 fucking shirts coming that I ordered back in May, but they're coming, and it's just a little bit of confusion. But yeah, gothy, whiny, punchy, pissy.
Punched on. Didn't somebody knock out? Who was it that hit Danzig? What?
Oh,
Somebody
dude,
knock him out.
Northside Kings.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he lost a little bit of his mystique. Do you guys like my new shirt?
Anal pounding backdoor candidate.
All right, sorry.
Man,
We were
they got my
talking
vote.
shirts. I got my metal box finally, by the way, Nick. I got my metal box, man. Good stuff.
I got to renew my subscription. I totally fucking forgot about that. So I'm going to have to do that. Wait, hold on. What? Out today?
No,
I thought
there's
is it
a
this
new
weekend?
single that was released today.
Unless they got it early over where he is. It is entirely possible.
I thought
Yeah, I guess
that
so.
was
Yeah.
actually August. Let me see.
New single today.
I mean, I'm so fucking down to jam that. I love pretty much all of Hooded
Yeah.
Minister stuff.
The single came out today. That the new release from the Hooded Minister, Triton's Bell, is August 27th.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dude, that album cover is fucking sick too.
It fucking is sick, man. That's good art, dude. Yeah, good shit, man. They're a badass band, by the way. Good shit.
Yeah.
Yes. I think in terms of like progressive or technical thrash, that Cryptosis is fucking amazing.
Good.
Dude, I mean, honestly, well, it's not technical in that sense, but that Space Chaser fucking whoops ass too.
Oh man, that Space Chaser's silly.
In terms of like thrash releases this year, I'm going to be hard pressed to find one that is going to unseat Enforced from like the top thrash release for me so far this year.
Was that Plague Years this year, or was that 2020? Because
that was 2020.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty up there.
Can they?
They can. Believe it or not.
Teabag Inspector Rules.
Yep. Dude,
This
Vector
album is one of my favorite albums ever. So.
Man, I like all three of their albums, all three of the
Me
full
too.
lengths. I don't have any of the because I know he did like a split EP.
Yeah. With Cryptosis, I believe, was it? But there was only like two new songs on it. But.
Ooh, yes.
All right.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. I am one of. I mean, yeah, the last one was fucking so goddamn good. I mean, it's a one man show, so why not? And hold on here.
Yeah, man.
Wait, no, god damn it. There we go. I listen to atmospheric black metal every now and then, but not like strictly atmospheric black metal. I'm a bigger fan of like riffy black metal, like stuff that's closely rooted to like thrash metal and has like a nice aggressive approach rather than like all atmospheric. But I do like atmosphere and black metal. Let's see what other ones we got here.
Good shit.
I have no guesses. I mean, I thought it was going to be like, oh yeah, it'll be Steve, DiGiorgio, and then they said no, it's not. Well, I'm already out of guesses.
Right? Yeah, that was my guess.
That was my one guess. He's a Swiss Army knife, kind of guy. Like, oh, what do you need? I can do that. I was like, I know you're Steve DiGiorgio.
It's going to have to be somebody who will listen to Dave. So,
right?
Wilson is already working on something new.
Whoa, yeah.
Dude, that last one, I mean, all right, if we hadn't jammed Fuako Fatuo and Portal, that would have been that culted album. That last one would have been the most nightmarish hellscape of an album that came out in terms of like blackened, doomy atmosphere shit. Ooh.
Wow, yeah, that just came out in February too, so that's a quick turnaround.
Yeah, they actually thanked us for the review too. That was really cool of them. God.
That's good shit.
I don't know. I really haven't listened to enough Ginger to really have an opinion.
Yeah.
That Tatiana's quite a powerhouse. I'll tell you that, man. She is. Firecracker.
She's got like great vocal chops. Like she's excellent at both the harsh and clean vocals.
See, if I had a negative about Ginger, I don't love clean vocals. I would say I'm a fan overall. I'm a fan, and especially I think she's amazing.
Yeah.
But some of it gets too lengthy in the clean sections for me, to be honest. But that's just me. First.
Hold on here.
Uh-oh.
Wait. Shit. Hold on. Skipped up. There you go. You want?
Oh, I Hate God. Good album.
Yeah, the I Hate God album is awesome.
Which puke story?
The one at Suffocation, more than likely.
Oh yeah, we were watching Suffocation and Cattle Decapitation. It was during Suffocation's set though. I just happened to look over, and there's a kid that's several rows in front of me who is beyond hammered, and he fell into the crowd, and then he got up, and then he fell over a table, and then he kind of chilled near the bar for a minute, and then he got and sat on a couch, and then he got up from the couch and started to walk towards the bathroom, and as he got nearer to the bathroom, he turned his head, and he like projectile puked onto people coming off of the smoking patio, and a guy grabbed him by the face and threw him into the bathroom. So that was the last I saw of him. But
I mean,
not for me.
I think I was shopping for merch at that point, so I missed all this. But I got to hear a very, very animated John going like, "Dude, you won't believe what just happened."
Yep.
Oh man, I gotta ask you though, what would you do if you come walking through and somebody fucking spray me? If someone gave you the Exorcist treatment, what would you do, man?
I don't know. I'd also puke.
I don't know.
Do you go violent? I mean, it's obviously sitting out there falling.
There's gonna be a moment where I just look at it was like, dude, are you fucking kidding me?
Dude, hold your shit, man. What the fuck? That's fucked. That's a fuck day. That'll fuck a day.
I don't drink at shows anymore. I want to remember the show.
That's become like the big thing. Like, I don't drink at shows anymore.
Probably vomit right back at them, right? That's what I would do.
I mean, that would be a thing. I would definitely vomit right back at them.
Yeah, I'm an empathetic vomiter. So, yeah, that shit will catch fire to me. Just like that old, what was that old movie, the Stand By Me, where he tells the story about everybody puking and it takes off through the whole place. That would happen.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. What is this? How many CDs do you have, and how many can I buy as many CDs as you do and not default on my rent? I don't know what the going rate on plasma and blood and semen is, but you might have to give away all of that.
Yeah,
also, how do you feel about whoring? Because there might be a little bit of that.
Right. Let's talk about your morals first, and then we'll go from there.
You probably want to get some going rates on whatever holes you're offering up there. I don't know what all you're offering up there, but no, it's a lot, and I've been collecting for years. So if you were to try to amass this in a short amount of time, if you're on the horn route, it's going to be that bigger. Just blown the fuck out.
Oh, fuck me. That's fucked up, man.
So don't whore for CDs.
Don't whore for CDs, man.
Whore for concert tickets.
You have no idea what you're getting into.
Hold down for live shows, goddammit. That's good advice, Nick. Nick, I didn't know you did an advice show until now, brother. But now I
didn't know I did either. If anyone's listening to that, am I liable?
There's more than meets the eye with you, Brett, pal. I'm telling you.
Well, not much more. I'm pretty surface level awful.
That's great shit, man.
Yes,
I love it.
I can second that. He's awful. Very
awful. Brutal Truth?
Awful good.
Who brought up Brutal Truth and being, because they've been defunct for a while. But if Brutal Truth were to get back together, then yes, more Brutal Truth.
That would be news to me, but let's check it out. See what the latest is. Currently listed as defunct since 2014.
No, I still got to pick that one up. I kind of slept on that one, and yeah, I got to check it out because Impaled Nazarene's fucking awesome. Mm-hmm. I love how thrashy those fuckers are. Mm-hmm. It's just so goddamn aggressive.
Riff silly.
Let's see.
I will take a picture with anybody at any time, by the way.
Yeah, I will too. In fact, if we get stopped on the street,
I would feel completely honored by that.
Yeah.
You know what? I mean, I pretty much tell any of one of our subs, like, if you see us out in the open, man, just come up and say hi.
Yeah.
I mean,
we're
all a giant dysfunctional family. Emphasis on dysfunctional.
I have found that when I have Scully with me, nobody gives a single shit about me. So they all want to talk to Scully.
I mean,
they're like, fuck the Crip guy.
That's cool. You're the metal chick. Hey, how's it going?
What's up? Yeah.
Like, no, Phil, right here. You're okay. You're gonna talk to.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I hear you like metal and sci-fi movies. What's up?
Dude, yeah, the collection is ridiculous. Hey, Metal Viking, what are you up to right now, man? You want to jump in this, dude? Hey, what's up, man? What's going on, Jeff? Yeah, dude. It's double down, man. That fucking ridiculous day. Good seeing you on here, Jeff.
Do you want to send him a link?
Yeah, I mean, hey, Jeff, you want to jump in, man? We have room for 10 people in here. We got some other YouTubers that want to come on here and BS with us, man. We love the chattiness.
Yeah.
Metal Madness is saying something about hating Slipknot, and I'd like to bring that up and talk to you guys. What are your thoughts? Do you label them in the new metal category? Is that where Slipknot falls for you? Because I struggle to put them there.
I mean, initially that seemed like the easy one.
Right, because there are things that border on rapping in some of their songs, so I guess I get that, but it seems much more aggressive in the guts to me than.
Hey, there we go. Hold on here. I mean, honestly, it is kind of where it fits, and yeah, it still kind of is new metal, I think. But honestly, there's elements of death metal, thrash metal, groove metal. You know, there's a lot of stuff going on in it, and it is bigger than just new metal because I think that's just the easy labeling. But I don't know. I think I don't know. I think most of the hate is probably towards Corey because he's kind of mouthy.
Right.
But hold on here. I'm gonna get Jeff in here.
Talented people tend to be mouthy, though, right? I mean,
Yes, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah,
I've never been talented, so.
Yeah, he is talented. He is incredibly talented. Honestly, I still think he's an absolutely killer fucking vocalist.
I love Slipknot for the first few records. Joey's what got me into more extreme drumming. Really into it. That was a gateway. So, yeah, I mean, God damn it, I have the Slipknot tattoo on my arm.
Yeah, that's committing.
Yeah. I wouldn't consider myself a Slipknot fan. Not necessarily. I like their first few also, but I don't think I would call myself a Slipknot fan. It wasn't my thing. You know what I mean? But
yeah, I mean, like different generations, different things got them into metal. I think Slipknot got a lot of people in metal, and that kind of made a whole new like subset of fans. Like it was something like actually, fucking John and I were talking about, and actually I think Shred and I too. Like, all right, you realize that like all the new metal stuff that we bitched about because we were fans, and then like, oh, this got old really fucking quick. There's a whole subset, probably younger than us, that probably really consider that like classic metal, like more so than all the thrash and death metal and heavy metal that we listened to that got us into it. So yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Are you saying that there's a generation out there that views Iowa as their master of puppets, man?
Yeah.
Wow,
I mean, that
rough
would be
to view it. That's a rough window to look through right now. I got to tell you.
But again, it's generational.
You're probably right. I'm not disagreeing with you, but it's certainly an odd perspective to kind of look at from.
Yeah, I mean, like when I think of like the classics that got me into, like, I mean, a classic to me is still a few generations before that in terms of what got me into metal, like Sepultura's Arise. That's bar none one of my favorite albums of all fucking time. The
First Phase Warning for me was big for me.
Pantera, Far Beyond Driven.
Yep.
That was huge for me just because that seemed to reflect all the pissed off teenage energy that I have, and I had plenty when I was a teenager.
Fuck yeah. We are old, Paul. You're right, Paul. We're old.
Yeah, no, we are. It happened.
It happens. I don't know what the fuck happened. But
I went to sleep young and woke up old.
How long ago was that?
Yeah.
All right, listen here, you gigantic piece of shit. Who's older than me? But who's older than me by what, 2.5, 3 years? Older than me.
Look, I'm a decade older, so I don't want to hear that shit. Anyway,
look at you,
count, Chris, because you're awesome.
That's ages,
sucks.
All right.
So I got gray hair on my fucking scrotum bag, so I don't want to hear. I used to mosh on horseback, goddammit. So
be good.
I see a lot of cool comments there. Yeah. But what are your thoughts on the new Jackass? Yeah.
It feels weird, but I mean, I'll probably watch it just because I watched the last two in theaters. Here we go.
Here's Jeff.
What's going on, Jeff?
I wasn't that into it, but then I saw the preview. What's up, brother? How are you, sir?
How's it going, man? How's it going?
Have you guys met?
I don't think we have. No.
Jeff. This is our friend Chris, also known as the Crypt.
Hey, Chris.
And Chris.
Nice to meet you, sir.
Nice to meet you too. I think you're down in DC, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, you guys.
Where you at?
I'm in Pennsylvania.
Lancaster. Oh, killer.
Lancaster, where the Amish are.
We're hoping to do a live Metalomania show in Philadelphia for Halloween this year, so I'll hit you up and try to get you there.
Oh wow, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Where
I still do it with the obituary off date.
Yeah, and 2 days after our show is obituary in Philly.
Where are you looking to do it at? What venue?
Well, man, I'm saddened to learn that apparently a lot of the Philadelphia venues have not survived COVID, man.
That's true.
It's incredible. There's a band right there, Bullet Belt, I think they're called. Fuck, I'm gonna fuck up their name, and then I'm a dick for that. That's fucked up because there's a local band that's real big in Philly that's helping us find a venue right now.
Okay. What kind of audiences you play for? How big audience?
I'm hoping for a big one, honestly. We do a show in Baltimore that does pretty well. The Thrashgasm, we've done a Thrashgasm and a Deathgasm, which I've done both of them.
I've had a couple of those. Oh wait, no shows.
Yeah,
Okay, never mind.
you and me both. But like Cruel Bomb, we have Cruel Bomb lined up to play out of Philadelphia. They're out of Philly. They're a real good thrash band. And shit, honestly, I don't know. There's a couple others that are lined up to play.
Because there's a venue called Kung Fu Necktie. It's pretty small though. You're talking maybe 150 tops.
Sounds like Frankie's.
But yeah, like
Yeah,
the Trocadero's gone.
Yeah, gone.
I think
Ruth's gone. There's a place that was called like Coconuts or something to that effect. They're gone.
well, there's
Another place.
There's another one down there called Boot and Saddle that's pretty small. Like I'm trying to gauge what size because the Union Transfer is like a big venue. That's probably like 1,500.
Ooh, that'd be nice.
That's a really nice place. Really, they're still around. They're booked up pretty solid now through the end of the year. It looks like. So I saw Gary Newman's playing there.
Jesus Christ.
What the fuck is
Sorry.
happening?
I don't know. I just hit a button. What happened when the comment came up? That was weird.
They're going after
Yeah.
you, Johnny. They're going
like
after you, Johnny.
He's like a
You know-
Cabbage Patch Kid on his couch.
Hey,
So-
John,
so,
you
John,
do
you're
look
gonna-
like the.
You gonna tell us what you want for Christmas, little fella?
Yeah, no, he looks like somebody's about to ask him, like, so take off your pants.
No.
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 Are you a
I don't
self-starter?
want to see that. So
You know what? He kind of looks like one of those channels. The big thing that was going around a couple months ago was the whole To Catch a Predator thing, where these dudes were running around with their fucking phones. John looks like one of those dudes that got caught with his hand in the cookie jar, so to speak.
Damn, Johnny.
No, it wasn't him.
Attacking.
We keep good tabs on John, but I mean, kind of.
Merciless, John. That's merciless, bro.
we're getting better now. Look at
That
I'm
one.
just gonna ignore all that.
No, wait. Where was?
There you
No, hold
go.
on. That one was good. That one was good.
That's-
It's stretched out. Look at it. It's to hold back my tremendous cock.
my tremendous cock.
You know what? I'm very
Oh,
proud of this.
Alex, man, Alex, hit me up on Facebook, man. Help me find a venue for my show, brother. That would mean the world to me, sir.
Oh, event here?
There's a guy on Alex Flamer that's from Philly,
Oh.
man. Hit me up, brother. Yeah, sorry.
Well, there's
If you can help me pull this off, I will be in your debt and owe you a great deal of service.
I'll tell you a good one.
I'll send Jam and John over to your house. I'm sorry.
I'll tell you one you ought to look at, man, is Underground Arts.
I love where this is going.
Yeah,
Underground Arts.
I'm whoring you out, Johnny. Okay, Underground Arts. All right, I would definitely.
Ooh.
That'd be a good venue, man. I think you could probably get about 500 in there.
Oh, perfect. That'd probably be about the right size too.
It's in the basement. It's pretty cool. It's like in the I call it the dungeon, man. I saw Alcest and who was it? Alcest and Anathema there. And I know I saw one other band. Oh, Sumac. You ever hear of Sumac?
Oh yeah, we
dude.
played Sumac on
Yes.
the show recently.
Yeah, Aaron Turner's band. I saw them there.
God, I miss ISIS. But Sumac's good.
Killer shit.
They're pretty intense, man.
Oh.
That drummer's fucking insanely good.
We got Cruel Bomb lined up.
Never
Yeah,
heard of
for Sanctuary though. John and I are going to be hitting up Deicide. That's the first one. I think that's the 9th of August. And I know Exhumed, Creeping Death, Bewitcher, and Enforced are all playing at the Sanctuary. I think that's November 10th. I don't know if I think maybe that Frozen Soul show is also at Mike Shot.
He wishes.
There we go.
He
Yeah.
wishes.
What's that thick black thing that's near your mouth?
Yeah.
I'm glad I'm here. I'm glad
That's funny.
I pay the subscription for this shit.
To take this abuse. Hey,
Well,
Alex,
I mean,
I'll hit you up and talk to you, brother. I got Morbid Cross, I got Cruel Bomb, and I got another band that I don't remember what they're called, but I got some bands lined up. We'll talk. But yeah, I want to see John with the 25 models, man. Let's go. Break them out, Johnny. Let's go.
Me too. I also want to see that. If anyone knows where I can get a 25 supermodels, that'd be great. I think we could do it.
I hear they come cheap in Cleveland.
I got a guy. Wait, do they have to be alive?
I don't know. We'll leave that up to.
So you're saying you don't mind coming home and cracking up on a cold one, right?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Hey.
If she gives you the cold shoulder, just flip her over.
That kind of like full side of the pillow thing there.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
pretty much
there you
it.
go.
Except, if that one isn't to your suiting, you have 24 other ones, and probably a lot of questions to answer for law enforcement.
There's always a microwave. There's always a
We're
microwave.
not going to talk about that.
Jeff, you're a solutions guy. I love that about you.
There you go, man.
Right.
Adapt, improvise,
Yep.
be gross. Those are all things I do.
So just real quick, I heard you guys saying something about me shitting on Slipknot. I don't want to offend anybody,
No.
but they just never were my thing. I make fun of the new metal thing because I had kind of missed that more or less. I was a little bit older than that, so I missed it. Thankfully,
I mean, I get it. Like, honestly, like as much as I tried to fucking forget it, I kept coming back to it. It's like I could do a new metal video, and there was some of the stuff that I still really liked, but there's a lot that has aged really badly.
yeah.
But honestly,
Really badly.
those early Slipknot albums, honestly, were kind of the wake up call. That was what got me back into the more extreme stuff. Like, I wanted to go after grindcore and death metal and black metal and all that shit instead of I don't give a fuck if they sound like Korn. Fuck them. I don't care. That's not what I'm about, because the Slipknot band kind of reminded me a lot about all the stuff that I used to listen to. Like, after I heard that Slipknot album and Iowa, I went back and jammed Obituary again, Death, Suffocation, Cannibal Corpse. I was like, yeah, this feels like home.
Yeah, Nick.
I got to give him credit for that.
Imperial Triumphant is going to be at the Sanctuary too.
Oh,
and I want
wow.
to go to that because Throne's opening.
Throne would be cool to see again. Those guys put on a killer live show.
Shadows Fall was 1,000 times better than Slipknot. So whoever said that is totally right. Yeah, totally right.
Are you, Nick?
I don't want to.
Sorry, are you going to the Exodus show? Is there one?
Wait, X-Order?
No, Exodus and Testament. And
Exodus.
That's going to be.
I forgot about that one.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. Write that one down too. We're trying to get a calendar because so many shows are
right now. Hold on.
Right.
Clustering together. But yeah,
you go to
you guys.
I've not seen a single one of those bands, and they are all bucket list bands for me.
Fuck yeah.
Oh really? You never seen
them, thankfully.
No, I've been listening to Testament longer than I've been listening to Metallica.
I've seen Testament 11 times.
I've seen them about 5. So
Jesus.
I've never seen Exodus though. I've never seen Exodus, and I didn't see Death Angel. They were here back in December, but I was too ill to go to that show at that point. December 19 actually, and they were literally at a club 7 minutes from my house. But I couldn't go.
Sepultura and Prong?
No, it was Death Angel and.
Oh, okay, that's all right. They're talking about Testament.
It was
Prong's coming. Obituary is coming with Prong. That's and you guys are coming to Maryland Death Fest, right? I see somebody asked about that also, but you guys will be at Maryland Death Fest. Are you coming to Maryland Death Fest, Jeff?
Probably not. I got some issues that are probably going to unfortunately preclude that, but I'd love to, man. I'm telling you, this Death Fest is insane. I don't think they've, I've been following it for a lot of years, and I've only been to one, but mainly because in years past they split a lot of the bands up I wanted to see on the 3 days, and I couldn't get the time off of work or something like that.
Yeah.
And this one this year is fucking out of control.
They added headliners. I haven't seen them do adding that many headlining quality bands this late.
Violence is on this thing, son. What?
Violence.
Yeah,
Violence.
that's
Demolition.
Yeah.
I mean, even the undercard bands like Blood.
They're silly. Yeah.
Oh, dude, Blood Incantation is gonna be sick.
Skeletal Remains. Demolition.
Dude, they're amazing.
Yep.
We've interviewed Skeletal Remains on our show, man. Matter of fact, we've interviewed 30 13 or 15 different bands that are going to be at Maryland Death Fest on our show.
Dude, I mean, honestly, it seems like it's impossible to avoid bands that are going to be on there if you listen to Death
Yeah, dude.
Malignant Altar.
Yeah.
On the basis of one demo alone, I am fucking stoked to see those guys. But I mean, late in the game, they added fucking Carcass and Hypocrisy were like late additions. Like, oh yeah, we just threw on some more headliners. We threw on Obituary too for good measure. Like, fuck me, man.
Right, dude.
That's
Everybody wants to play at this thing now, man. You know?
Carcass, that's insane, man. I mean, when
Yeah,
I saw that,
Yep.
you got to be kidding me, man.
Yeah.
Yes, because they'll have their new album out. Well, they'll. Yeah.
Oh, yep, that'll be September. What, Torn Arteries? Or no, is it Torn Arteries?
Ruptured Arteries?
Ruptured Arteries, yeah. I think that's it. But
Maybe
I mean, I know the song they put out was absolutely killer. I mean, we reviewed that EP, and that EP was banging. There's only one track on that EP, I guess, that is repeating on this album too. The other three are going to be standalones on that EP, which I love that. That means that EP has replay power.
The artwork's kind of a trip, though, man. I mean, did you see the artwork for it?
Yeah, it's like
I know they're all vegans, or at least Jeff and Bill are.
Yeah,
but it's.
But
just
I mean,
weird,
it's kind of
like,
cool how they did it. I mean, it's not nearly as cool as, you know. I mean, I still love like all the gross out stuff. I have a poster of Reek of Putrefaction in my kitchen, of all places. Yes. Oh yeah, occasionally we'd have like parties here, and people would get drunk and say, "What is this? What is that? A dick? Is that a rotted dick? Is that a dead baby? What the fuck?" It was like, I would joke around. I was like, "Oh no, it's a scratch and sniff. Here, let me get the cover off."
Oh my god, man! I still cannot listen to that album though. That album.
It's more of a novelty for me, but I mean, Symphonies of Sickness was the huge improvement. It was like, wow.
Killer.
And then Necroticism. We were just introducing a friend of ours. Like, she had just heard of Carcass. Like, I heard something by them. I really liked it. We played Incarnated Solvent Abuse, and I mean, when it gets down to that ridiculous breakdown in the middle, oh, dude.
Hey Nick, I don't know if you saw, but you know, I know you're a fan of Cantrell, and you're a fan of Jerry Cantrell, right?
Oh yeah.
And, well, he's dropping his single on the 29th. Finally, because he's been fucking around on Instagram for 3 weeks, dropping pictures with a lyric on it, like, you know, one picture with a lyric, and it's just been going on and on. And the big joke on it was, this album's never coming out, or this song's never coming out. He just made the announcement today, so 7/29. I don't know what time, probably morning, noon, something like that. Finally, some new Jerry Cantrell.
Dude, I wasn't sure if he was ever going to do that again, just because, like, well, Alice in Chains got rolling again. But I mean, if he's got some different material, dude, I'm totally down. Jerry Cantrell's awesome.
He's got his third solo album, a complete album coming out. But I think what happened there was AIC was on a roll there for a couple years, and then they took a planned time off because William Duvall did a solo album, like an acoustic solo album that he did. It's not bad. It's pretty cool.
I think the only thing I have with William Duvall is
Comes with the
Giraffe Tongue Orchestra.
Oh yeah, how is that?
It's actually good, and honestly, I would never have guessed that was William Duvall, because I'd only heard him do the Alice in Chains stuff, and he's doing the stuff to match up with the harmonies and shit. Does a great job. This one, he is like belting out in a totally different register, and like really just throwing out some interesting shit. It's more rock, but it's kind of like weird rock,
like alternative rock, like heavy rock.
Yeah, I mean, it's got Brent Hines in there, and
Puciato, right? Or no, Ben?
Oh no, yeah, the Dillinger guitarist.
Yeah, Weidman, is it, or
Weiberg or Weiberg? Wyman? No, Wyman. No, I'm thinking of Jay Weiberg, the drummer for Slipknot.
Yeah,
but
I never actually grabbed the album, so I was wondering what it was like. I had heard it was fairly good, though.
It's a weird trip. It's a really weird trip. But, I mean, I thought it was different. And honestly, like I said, those vocals are just different.
Yeah.
Let's see. Hold on. Let's see. We got some.
Well, with Alice, you got
a lot of John Tardy talk, man. What are you guys' thoughts on that? Who's your favorite death metal vocalist?
I mean, dude.
I know it's hard to defend, but
Frank Mullen's got to be up there. But I mean, John Tardy, no one does John Tardy.
Like
I mean,
John
there's a
Tardy.
couple.
Like John Tardy, right?
Yeah, right.
It's
Yeah,
amazing.
It's so over exaggerated and amazing. It's so beautiful. It's perfect.
It's almost kind of like I mean, I know it's not a parody, but it is almost like everyone's like, oh, it's all screams and weird. It's like, well, fine, fuck it, I'm going to take it even weirder.
Right, every go over the top of it.
Will end with "ow."
Slowly We Rot is a part of my soul, man. That's literally part of my soul.
Cause of death.
I think for me, and this is going back a ways because he's not doing it anymore, but I think Michael Ockerfeldt had the definitive death growl when he was doing death metal vocals.
Yeah.
Can't do it anymore, though, because I've seen him a bunch of times since then. He just can't. He doesn't have the same thing going on. He's more croaking the vocal out now.
Ripped it out.
He might have damaged the vocals a little bit doing that for so long.
Well, he quit smoking, too.
Oh, well.
Yeah, because Barnes' voice is shot for sure. Barnes
is awful.
Yeah.
What do you mean? These are sick vocals. You guys are just posers. See?
I would throw like maybe Gallagher and Beasley's combo in the mix, man, though, from Dying Fetus. What are your thoughts? Do you guys hate the pig vocal stuff completely, or are you down with some of it? Or
I do. Yeah, sorry, I do. Just
you hate it?
Like the
Not
flat
a
out
Fetus fan?
All right.
No.
Because I mean I think there's like subtle levels of it, like when it's just the re over and over and over again. Yeah, no. I can't. But like for some odd reason, Dying Fetus, I love, and I even like the vocals. But people still like that one. But yeah, I like it's more of like a burp. And as long as it's like rhythmic and it follows it, and plus you have Sean Beasley that breaks it up versus just, John Gallagher doing the entire time.
Yeah,
right. That can be appealing.
Man, and I just can't do it. I don't know what it is. But then again, the truth of the matter is, back in the early 2000s, I wasn't much of a death metal fan until I got into Opeth, and it kind of worked me. So maybe I haven't tried enough. That might just very well be it.
The slam vocals are difficult.
They are they're different though, man.
They're different. Yeah, it's an acquired taste.
Wheels.
Yeah.
And all. So are you not a Dying Fetus fan, John?
I am, but I mean, there's a right way to do things and a wrong way to do things, I think. And
they do it right.
They do it. Dying Fetus does it correctly, and they don't use it all the time. It's not his primary delivery of vocals either. There are some deathcore band or slam bands that just squeal the whole time, and I'm like,
and the thing that pisses me off there is it feels like it's cheating too.
Yeah,
like you're not even saying words, you're not even writing lyrics. You're just like, I can just make this noise the entire time. I could be.
But then you got Besserus, who.
Yeah, and I love the fact that they did not hide that one bit. There's no lyrics.
We have no lyrics. We have no lyrics.
Even on the back of their T-shirts, it's like Besserus has no fucking lyrics. And it was like, that's honesty in advertising. It's like, yeah, we're just making grunts. But it's interesting because, like, we were jamming. It was like, dude, I could feel like I could almost pull words from this more so than if I was listening to like some slam fan with a chick getting raped by a demon octopus or something like that. Because that's every slam fucking cover, I think. Just something gross and something going into someone's holes.
Hey,
Travis
Nick,
Ryan from Cattle Decap.
You realize
Travis Ryan, that's a good one, actually. Travis Ryan's a good one, man.
Travis Ryan's amazing.
He's a great vocalist. He's a great vocalist. I just can't get into what's going on with the music. I just think it's like a mental block for me. It's like it's up here. I don't know, but Nick, that if Stefan's watching this, he's crying right now. You're his hero, man, and he's like probably crying that you don't dig the slam, man.
I told him that he could take the name Taint Mulch if he wanted to do a one-man. Dude, he can. I mean, I don't even really need a writer's credit or anything like that on that. You can have it because it's awful and
it's right up his alley, though.
Yeah, there you go.
You sure you don't want to be credited for that, Nick? For Taint Mulch?
I mean, it is. It's not my best work, but it's my
word. You're gonna get that chance.
Did you watch the funny part that we made where I came up with all the fucked up My Little Pony?
Dude, I saw where you did the cover thing, but I don't know if I saw the song titles.
We gave him
Ross Sullivan.
black. We gave him black. His name's Stefan Goldberg, and we gave him a black metal name of Slatanicus Goldbergus. It was like this beast Bubba Slate. Yeah, paint mulch. Yeah, perfect.
Taint mulch.
Yeah, I mean,
That's fucked up. I like it.
I feel like there's a smell associated with it too.
Yeah, there might be.
And,
There might just be.
You know, I've always wanted to do a funk-infused death metal band and call it Creamy Discharge.
Ooh, that talk about a smell.
Yeah.
Yeah, no
Right?
kidding.
Hey, the night down the street, Creamy Discharge. You know, I like it.
I'm pretty sure if John scratched his couch hard enough, he could probably get a little bit of that
You
smell
leave
to
my
come out
couch
with a little bit
alone,
of the
you
fragrance.
rotten motherfucker.
That's the California potato chip couch.
Yeah, Nick, don't get on John's spank bank over there. Come on, man.
Hey, that's the same couch Scully earned her job on Metalomania on right there. So.
What's your name again, man? Was it Nick?
Me?
Oh, you're Nick. What's your name again?
That's
I'm
Chris.
Chris. Yes,
Chris,
sir.
Chris.
Chris. Yes,
And
sir.
what's your channel? Because I did look at your channel once, way back when. What's it called?
Metalomania, sir.
Metalomania. Got it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And I appreciate that.
Where you going? Where you doing? Where you going, John? What are you doing? What are you doing over there?
I
Wait,
know. I
hide.
was getting ready to cover the camera for a second. Ooh.
What was
Nothing
that?
spectacular. It was it was vape. It's vape.
Hey, the unknown bassist, Sierra Chromes is the best thing that you're going to find in the cushions of that couch, my friend. That'll be a highlight. That'll be.
I'll do a series on my couch here in the next.
I bet you
weeks.
there's $1.69 and change in that couch.
Yeah.
I bet you.
I'm pretty sure that series
might be.
is already on Pornhub, John.
Yeah,
We'll see.
David Vincent was killer.
In his prime, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I guess you could even say the vocals on that shit show of an album were still decent. And honestly, the Ultimus album he did was really good.
He's good live. I mean, when I saw
Yeah.
him, I was impressed by. He's a dick, but I mean, he's a dude.
Yeah.
on stage.
The last time we saw him live, remember that one, John? It was,
Saw who? Oh, David.
David Vince.
Yep.
Yeah, when he did
Yeah.
the old tour with Morbid Angel, he had like laced up leathers,
Yes.
like they were laced all the way down the side, and he had like a laced up leather vest. And yeah, dude, he looked.
Was that for Elude? That's when I saw him too, man. He was such a chode on stage though, man, because there was some skinhead there, and he kept talking to the guy like going, my brother. He was like talking to the like this fucking 7-foot skinhead that was out pogoing with people, and he kept like identifying with him. It was like, dude, guy's out here trying to hurt people, man. Don't.
Yeah, no.
I don't know. Dave always seems like he's a tryhard,
Yeah, well, dude, I don't know, like, what's he trying hard to do these days? I mean, like, he looks. When we saw him, he looked like Nikki Sixx.
Yeah, yes.
And like, I remember my brother-in-law, he was trying real hard. He's like, all right, I'm gonna get Trey doing the solo for fucking Where the Slime Live. I just want to get that on video. It's gonna be awesome. And fucking he kept bass humping his way into the shot. Like he was like, no, Dave, no. No.
Yeah.
Like, all right.
Everywhere we followed,
Yeah.
it's like he was watching us film, and it was terrible.
Like, hey, that guy's trying to get a shot. Ooh, let me pelvic thrust my way into this.
It's a bit of a cheat.
What the fuck?
But
That's fucked.
yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like that whole phase, I don't know. Well, I mean, it's still kind of that same phase. Like even in Ultimus, I looked at him and was like, yeah, you're still rocking that leather cowboy hat like real hard. I don't know.
So you were talking about vocals. Like, what do you feel is one of the most unique? Because somebody was talking about in the chat there with death metal vocals, like Annie Bowman with Demolish. Man, that is such a weird fucking
Yeah.
thing. And the first time I heard it, I couldn't stand it, but I grew to like it. So maybe there's a chance for Slam. I don't know.
See, honestly, I think my gateway to that style of vocal specifically, because I didn't hear Demolish until like a couple of years ago.
Same
But
here.
by then, I had started to listen to Undergang,
Yeah,
which
Good point.
Dude, Undergang is brilliantly, and that bullfrog burp.
Yeah, they are.
It just became sort of just like I have never heard vocal cords do that. I don't think they should.
It's like
but
Bizarre.
yeah, I can't do it.
I
It
can't.
sounds like it would hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I like it in the fact that like all their lyrics and names and shit were all in Danish. I don't know.
Yeah, I believe they're Danish. Yep.
But I don't know, some appeal. But then I heard about Demolish, and like I saw like all the underground ravings of that, which we're eventually going to do a retro review of that, but we're probably going to time it out for closer to MDF. But when I heard the music, like Jesus Christ, this is like very technical and very strange. Like the songs are nuts. And then I heard those vocals, and I was like, "Fuck, is that where Undergang got it from?"
They may have. That's a good point. I mean, but yeah, as a guitar player, the stuff that they're playing in that band is it's other.
It took me a while to make sense of it. Like legit, it's like I don't know what the hell they're doing. Like I've listened to like tons of technical bands and shit, but like that one was like, this is really different.
The strange thing is Annie is in that Jess and the Ancients. Is that what they're called? Jess and the Ancient Ones? It's like an alternative band with a female singer.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
No.
Annie Bowman, the singer, guitar player, the main writer.
Yeah,
it's called Jess and the Ancient Ones. Jess and the, I think that's it. And it's nothing even on the same planet like Demolish. It's cool though, Nick. You'd probably like it actually.
I mean, I give it a whirl.
Yeah.
I don't know. I like when side projects are like a nice departure from the band that they mainly do.
Oh yeah, it's not even metal. It's kind of psychedelic, weird shit. It's just really, really cool.
They're brilliant. That is my thoughts on Dead
great.
Congregation across the board. They do not have a bad release. It is all fucking awesome. I saw that one. Sorry, I'm trying to get to all the comments, but there are a lot of comments here.
Yeah, I got a few responses, man. First off, Terminal Redux, you're right. Amazing album. And David's voice on it is crazy. Whoever said that, you're totally right. I got to say that. And the dude that's giving love to the Accused vocalist, Kevin Costner, fucking, I love you. That's such a brilliant call. A unique voice that I love the Accused, man. I love the Accused. Love
we got to see Accused AD at MDF in 2019, and they were having a fucking ball. In terms of like the thrash acts that I saw though, DRI held fucking sway, and they got some. They lifted up the kid in the fucking wheelchair. Yeah, there was a kid that had like a busted hoof.
Oh, nice.
And he was like, like, man, I can't see. So these guys lifted him up, and they got him to get carried all the way to the stage.
Yeah. That's shit. Oh, that's
and even Kurt Breck was like, Jesus Christ, these fucking people are animals. But he got to the stage and he was like, "Was he okay?" And the kid's just going, and it was like, "Yeah, no, he's fine. He's good."
Hard.
Oh yeah,
dude.
Yeah,
like,
DRI. Well, some of the best shows I've ever seen were DRI. So I love DRI.
Dude, I actually bought. Unfortunately, the shirt fucking wore out, but I bought like the T-shirt to support Spike when he was still battling cancer.
Yeah,
dude. I didn't realize
he was now. By the way, yeah. And looking good. They're working on new material even. So,
dude, then I've been wanting new DRI forever, and I mean that EP they put out. It was not enough. Like, one song, we recorded some old ones. It was like they were good already.
Right. Yeah, I agree.
We want some new stuff, and this is the time. This is the time to like crossover is apparently a thing again. There are crossover bands popping up left and right.
Yeah,
and it sucks that most of them are inspired by Power Trip, and I don't know if Power Trip's going to be around anymore just because
it's wonder
obvious tragedy there.
Hey, shout out to Texas Toast Chainsaw Massacre. If you guys are big crossover fans, check them out. Texas Toast Chainsaw Massacre. They're good.
I just jammed one. Actually, they're on the bill for Municipal Waste, Crowbar, and Skeletal Remains. Dead Heat. Not too bad. It's still needs some work, but they have a good bass sound, and I'd like to hear some more from them as they keep going. But solid crossover sound. They definitely have a lot of love for Suicidal. Like it's very apparent.
They call themselves Pizza Thrash. So
Pizza Thrash.
Yeah.
I hate that. I hate that term because that's like the we're dogging on thrash term. Like, oh, they're pizza thrash. Like, ooh, you're
They
talking
own
about
it
pizza
though.
shit.
I like the way they're owning it though. They're kind of
But they're owning it,
own
so I got to
right.
give them credit there.
Yeah.
Like,
You're speaking
you know,
about Vector. Vector's back. Apparently, everybody.
Yes, they are. I'm so happy about that.
Yeah, the Eric's back, and I believe the drummer's back. I don't think the bass player's back. He's in Crip Sermon, unless he's
Right.
doing both. Maybe he's
Well,
doing both. I don't know.
I don't think he is, but
I don't,
yeah.
I think I don't think he is. He's cool, man. You ever see him? You ever see them live?
I have not, but they're on my bucket list for sure.
I saw him open for Voivod about 2.5. Well, before
I've
that
seen
album,
Voivod a bunch of times.
there's the perfect lineup.
yeah, dude,
Yeah,
it was.
fuck
Yeah,
I
right.
never
Oh,
heard.
hold
Of
on.
them.
What's that?
They fucking blew my mind, man. They were so damn good, so good.
No,
Voivod's one of my
Voivod
favorite
back.
bands of all
Oh.
time. So yeah,
Same here, man. Same here.
Yeah, I'm a Voivod disciple. So
I saw Voivod the very first time. I'm an old man, so just bear that in mind.
I'm probably older, brother. But go ahead.
I don't know. We having an old off?
I
I'm
doubt
old,
it.
baby.
I doubt it.
We're gonna
What were
sit back.
you born? What-
Actually, Nick, you
what's
can
your
get in
last
on this.
digit?
I'll be 50 Friday.
I'm 55. I'll be 56. Yeah.
All right, you got me by a couple.
I saw Voivod. This was honestly ranks top 3 for me. Faith No More, Soundgarden, and Voivod. And Voivod was the headliner. And
What
nobody had even heard of Faith No
Weird
More.
fucking bill. I would have
Are you
loved to have
serious?
been there.
Voivod,
weird.
Soundgarden, and Faith No
Truly
More.
weird. Yep. 1990. Saw him in this little club right down the street from me. And Nick knows this story. He probably forgot it, but I was in the venue pretty early and I ran into Billy Gold and I didn't know who he was. I walked up to him next to the bar and he looks next to me and I'm like, "Hey man, are you in the band?" And because I'd seen him on stage, he's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Who are you guys?" This was Faith No More. And I'm like, I'd never heard of him. And this was before, I think Real Thing had just come out. So it was before Epic and
Wow.
what was that other song? Falling to Pieces or something
Yep.
like that, or whatever
Yeah.
it was called.
Yep.
Whatever
that was the
those
one that
two
did
big
overview.
songs were. So I had no idea who these guys were. So I bought him he bought me a beer actually. We're sitting there bullshitting and Snake walks by and I grabbed Snake. Like I went over and kind of barely could speak English. I'm like, "Dude, you guys are the fucking best. You guys are awesome. You guys are amazing." And I will say, quite frankly, Soundgarden kind of blew everybody off the stage, and I won't get into why, but they just were fucking so goddamn heavy, and Chris was so amazing. But I did know about them, but they had just come out with Loud Love. Long story short, Snake pulls me up on stage during Astronomy Domine, and I sang the second verse of Astronomy Domine in front of about, I don't know, like 60, 80 people, drunk out of my mind. I was so fucking drunk I could barely stand. Shoves me off into the crowd without me even being ready for it. Gives me a kick in the ass and shoves me into the crowd. That's my one big moment in time. And when I met Snake, I've met Snake a couple times since then. He's like, "No, man, I don't remember you at all." Don't you remember kicking me off the stage? He's like, "No, man, I don't remember you at all, man."
We were
There are
fucked up,
lawsuits?
man. Yeah, that's fucked
Great stuff, though. They were great. So I got to see Piggy one time. And he was
Nice.
so unique, such a unique guitar player, man.
Honestly,
Yeah,
that's
that's awesome.
probably the guy where I started hearing the term dissonance come up a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Like that was his thing. Like these really interesting dissonant riffs. And
Chords and weird. He did a lot of weird inversions of chords that a lot of guys never think of doing. And yeah, he was fucking killer. And they just, to me, they haven't put out a bad album, except for the Jason stuff. I'm not a huge fan of those albums for some reason.
I like them. I mean, they're different. It has a totally different feel. They're much heavier, but I think Piggy's work on there is absolutely killer. John got to see Voivod for the first time a few years ago. Like he'd asked me about it. It was like because it was Revocation, Voivod, Skeletal Remains,
Ooh, that's a
Necrotic.
great show right there.
Necrotic,
Conjurer.
dude, Necrotic is silly good.
That's a killer show.
And
Yeah.
he was like, "I've never seen Voivod. What's Voivod like?" I was like, you know what?
Right?
I really don't
He
know
was-
how to describe that.
And he was
Yeah,
like,
right?
I don't know. He was like, "You're just gonna have to trust me. It's good." And I was like, "Okay."
Voivod is
Super-
Voivod.
Well, yeah,
Yeah,
they're so different from
super
album to
fucking
album
awesome.
too, man. Yeah.
Well, and the thing is, I mean, and frankly, in my opinion, if Dan Mongrain, if they hadn't pulled Dan Mongrain in on guitars, I think they were kind of they were basically dying. And Away
Chewy's
pretty
awesome.
much just said that. He's like, if it wasn't for Chewy, we probably would not have been able to reignite Voivod as you know it, because Dan Mongrain plays. He was in Martyr. He had that band Martyr, which is really
Yep.
kick-ass.
Dude, I love Martyr.
And yeah,
Love
they're Martyr's very angular and dissonant too, because he was a disciple of Piggy, and that's why he fit right in. And he's been great. I've seen him 3 times with him, and they really don't miss a beat.
Yeah, I've seen him twice. I saw him with it was Voivod, Yob, and Amen Ra.
Dude, that fucking
Yob.
Yob, I saw that tour too. Dude, Yob
Dude.
fucking blew my mind.
They played. Well, this is my new favorite song by them. The Beauty and Falling Leaves. They played. It was like a 16-minute song, and it was just so goddamn glorious. It was amazing.
But you know what blew me away was Mike's vocals, man. So emotive, so powerful, so intense, and so fucking heavy. That band is so heavy live.
Dude, I remember when the Scream dropped as one of the singles, like that triplet chug, like, dude, it's like, how the fuck is that heavier than literally everything else I've heard this year?
And that's such a long song too.
Right? That's the song off Raw Hearts, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, that would probably been. I mean, I don't know if it might have been my favorite album. That was the first year we had the channel, and I think that was my favorite album that year.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Just a killer band, man. Killer band. And such a cool fucking guy. I met him after the show. Probably one of the most genuine fucking dudes I've ever met. Just so appreciative of every single person that was there. I walked up to him. I'm like, bro, I don't even have words for what I just saw there. I said, I've known about you guys, but I never saw you live. And you guys are fucking heavy, but beautiful. You're beautiful heavy. And he's like, that's the best way I could ever have heard my music described. You nailed it. And I'm like, it moved me,
It's accurate. I think it might have been the Great Cessation is where I first heard them, but I think Clearing the Pathway to Ascend was the one that really got me into them.
Yeah.
And then A Raw Heart is, I don't know, that could be my favorite. I don't know. I'm not saying just in case we rank Yob albums, so you can't come back to this. But Yob is love. It says so on their site.
Yep.
That's what they say. That is what they say. Yes. Sir.
And it's true. I don't know. There's something like it's crushing at times, but it's gorgeous. Like they've struck like that beautiful balance, and I mean, I can't wait for another Yob album if they're working on something. I know that tour though was kind of interesting because hold on, that's mean.
Oh,
that's mean.
That is mean.
That's mean. But
I'm going Yob.
I'm probably going Yob. I love Paul Bearer too. Paul Bearer's like 3 albums, all amazing. But
Paul Bearer has all clean vocals though, right?
Occasionally.
I don't
know. I have to go back.
Aren't they
Foundation's a burden.
I was going to say early on, not all clean. I don't think.
Okay, maybe I'm because I know I've listened to them.
This most recent album was all clean.
Yeah,
they're from Virginia, right? Aren't they from Virginia?
Or Arkansas?
Arkansas?
Yeah, you're right.
Paul Bearer.
Yeah, the other Virginia.
The Western Virginia. That's
Central, Western, Southern Virginia. I don't know maps.
Yeah. Map quested, bitch.
Dude, I mean, I know that last Paul Bearer was so goddamn good.
I'm a fan of both, so yeah.
I'm a fan of like all their albums. I had the pleasure of seeing them open up for Enslaved with it was Royal Thunder, Paul Bearer, and Enslaved, which is an interesting lineup. But first time I've ever seen Paul Bearer, and I was like, dude, wow. Like, especially like I guess they got like a lot of like vintage equipment, and they fucking ramped that shit up to be ridiculously heavy. Like a Paul Bearer show is. You can feel it. You can just feel the waves of sound just, wrecking you. But they're amazing. They're incredible live.
Kind of like a Melvin show.
Oh,
Yeah.
the Melvins are good live. I've seen the Melvins
And-
a couple times.
Loudest show I was ever at, Melvin's and ISIS at the 930 Club, dude.
I like I
Wow.
Holy fucking shit, man. I did not hear right for a good 7 or 8 days after that.
Man, ours, John and I were. It was probably Nails, Toxic Holocaust, and Gate Creeper. Nails
was
fucked us up.
ungodly loud. Like I've never. That was loud. It was so loud. It was you could like it was vibrating.
Dude, like
in
Oh,
my ear.
yeah.
like 2 days of tinnitus.
Yeah.
Well,
That
It
was
was
like
bad.
or that time we went and saw Motorhead and that feedback hit, and you
Oh.
could visibly see everybody in the crowd go like, "Ugh."
back up.
Like it made everybody
Well,
dizzy.
I got vertigo. It hit so loud and so hard that I was like, hold on.
What the fuck?
It-
That happened to me at a Maiden show.
I mean, it
here's a
was,
good question.
but it was also sad because I mean, you could see we saw him in November, about a month before he died, and I mean, it was apparent.
Rough.
Yeah,
He did not
And-
look well.
no, and Anthrax opened up and whooped ass. It was fucking incredible.
yes.
Here's a
And-
question for you guys. Do any of you guys now, I mean, we're all in the 40s and 50s here.
I'm 23.
No, yeah,
yeah.
right.
Right. You wish
I'm 39
were.
for another. What day is it? I'm 39
Shut up,
for
old
another
man.
2 days.
Okay, sorry, John. I made
No
you
worries,
older
bud. No
But
worries.
here's a question for you. You guys have all been going to metal shows for at least 15, 20 years, maybe 25 or 30 like me. How fucked up is your hearing? And do you wear earplugs now? Did you ever wear earplugs? Do you ever?
So I didn't start wearing earplugs till we went to Maryland Death Fest 2019. It was so loud that I was getting dizzy, and I was like, all right,
Yeah.
I'm done. I had a hearing test though in 2019, and all my upper range frequencies are shot. Like I can't. The higher the frequency, I can't hear. Like period.
Do any of you guys experience tinnitus? Because I have tinnitus really bad, like so bad that I have to sleep with a fan on at night. I can't. It's
The ringing, yeah.
Yep.
I get ringing so bad that it keeps me awake sometimes. Like
yeah.
It's just-
I get ringing and my ears are shot.
I kind of wish I would have done it a little differently sometimes, but I kind of know that I probably wouldn't have. But if I knew now, back then, like sitting
Yeah.
there, like a good example is going to see fucking Alice in Chains in 1990 and standing right in front of the fucking PA with Jerry's fucking crunch just destroying my head, drunk out of my head on fucking Jack Daniels or something. Again, couldn't hear for 3 or 4 days after. Priest, same thing. Priest at the Spectrum, I was right in front of the stacks. And now you're talking at, this is Philadelphia Spectrum. You're talking a major PA system. You're not talking a club PA. You're talking an amphitheater.
Right.
Dude, I had ringing in my ears for 5 or 6 days from Priest. It was in the one ear. It was,
Priest will do you like that. Look, Magic 69 said, could you repeat that, Jeff?
I'm sorry, what? What were you guys talking about? I heard was
yeah.
He couldn't hear you over the ringing.
I couldn't hear you over the ringing. Definitely.
yeah, right.
I have
Pantera
only worn-
was super loud too.
I've only worn earplugs at 2 shows, I believe, ever. So
Never did, probably should have. Never did,
Huh?
but probably.
What?
I never. Yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I haven't experienced too much in terms of like hearing loss. I don't get like the tinnitus thing, but I'm going to start probably wearing earplugs at shows, especially like, all right, if I know certain bands are ungodly loud. Like the 2 that I wore earplugs at were, one was the band Horrors, which they're awesome. It's sludgy kind of punk, but dear God, they are fucking loud. And then the other one was when we saw Nails again, we brought earplugs.
Yeah.
Like, you're
That's right.
not going to fuck us up this time.
With, what was it, Misery Index and
Outer Heaven and
Outer
Ulfar.
Heaven.
Oh man, dude, have you heard that covers album the Misery Index just put out? Dude, it's fucking.
Is it out?
Oh well, maybe you don't have it yet. No,
Well, yeah,
I have
we don't
Mark
know
said-
them. You know
Mark
them.
sent me a copy of it, dude. It is so silly. It is so good. It's so good. Their choices of songs is fucking ridiculous. Man.
I heard the Bolt Thrower cover, and holy shit, they whooped
Crazy.
it. Like, dude, it's so good.
Misery Index is so great, man. Mark is such a badass. I love that dude.
I love that band. I've been a huge fan since shit. What was the one with Conquistadors on it? Fuck.
Oh yeah.
The one before Traders. But Traders was the one that was like, fuck yes, this band.
Fuck yeah. I'm gonna answer 3 quick questions if I could. Kiss, I saw Kiss was my very first concert in 1979. Whoever asked that. Fuck yeah, baby. Very first concert I ever went to, 1979. I saw Kiss. Yep, makeup and all.
Dynasty tour.
Yeah, yep, Dynasty tour. That's right.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Same here.
That's good shit, man.
You were young though, man. You must have been young.
I was 8 actually. I have an older brother who's 8 years older than me who took me to that show. Yes, sir.
No shit.
And then he took me to see Rush was my next album. Look, there you go, baby.
Dude,
yes, sir.
Dude, are you kidding me? Or are you fucking serious? You went to see Rush as your second concert?
Yeah, Rush was my second concert. Yep.
What tour?
Wow.
It was the same. It was a year after that. So
Permanent Waves.
Permanent Waves, yes, sir.
Oh, that's my
second
favorite.
concert was fucking Permanent Waves.
No way, dude.
lying.
Look.
My second concert was February 5th, 1980 for Permanent Waves. I was 15.
Dude, if your third concert was Van Halen, we're getting married together.
It was not. Thank God it was not. That is weird, man. That is fucking weird.
Dude, my older brother took me to a lot of shows. I got to thank him for that, man, for sure.
Oh, super cool.
Yeah.
What was your third concert?
I saw Van Halen third. That was my third Van Halen.
For which tour was that?
With David Lee Roth. That was 1984 concert, actually. Yes,
oh
sir.
Man, I missed Roth era Van Halen. I saw him on 51.
In '86, I got to see Cliff Burton with Metallica in July that year, the year he passed.
Okay, where did you see? Did you see him on the Monsters of Rock tour?
I did. Well, I did. I saw him twice. I saw him on the Monsters of Rock tour, and I saw them open for Ozzy at the Capitol Center.
Dude,
the Ultimate Sin tour.
Those shows too. I was at Monsters of Rock in Philly and fucking opening for Ozzy on the Master of Puppets tour. Get the fuck.
Did we just become best friends? Yeah.
Let me guess. Your favorite dinosaurs are velociraptors, right?
Yeah. Man,
dude, that's good
what's
shit.
your favorite porn star? No, just kidding.
Jenna Hayes. Jenna Hayes. I'm a Jenna Hayes fan.
But you know what's weird is you are 5, almost 6 years younger than me. So you were hitting those concerts young, dude, compared to me.
Yeah. Thank God for my older brother, man. My earliest memories of music is when my brother wasn't around. I used to take a screwdriver and take his lock off his door and break in and put on headphones like this and listen to his records, man. Fog Hat and AC/DC and Bad Company and all that shit, you know.
I'll tell you a quick story, man. My third concert was supposed to be Triumph and UFO opening, believe it or not.
I saw Triumph and UFO.
I did not see that show. My mom took my tickets and tore them up in front of my face because I pissed her off. Took my ticket, ripped it up.
And you never forgave her, right?
My mom and I have had a rough relationship ever since, yes.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
I mean,
I saw the UFO tour, man, and then shortly after that I went and saw Billy Squier with fucking Loverboy. Holy shit.
Wow.
I saw Loverboy with Quiet Riot and Zebra.
Zebra? Oh, I saw Zebra.
Who's behind the door? Yeah, Full Metal Boomer. Yeah, right, exactly.
I know.
Exactly.
Guilty as charged, brother.
Yeah,
Guilty
we are.
Yeah.
We're old fucks. We're old fucks, man.
Don't worry, we're just not far behind you in terms of the next gen. We're gonna be the ones like, man, you remember Cannibal Corpse? Like, Cannibal Corpse? That's fucking old.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Here's a question for you: who opened for Kiss? Though, do you remember? Was it a local band or?
Good. I do not remember, honestly. I'll bet my brother would, though. I don't remember, though.
What time of the year? Do you remember what that was in '79?
Good Lord. You know what? I do remember it was cold out, so it had to be either fall or winter time.
Winter, okay.
Dude, you're going back to a long ways, brother.
Well, I know I saw him in October.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Wait, that makes sense because you're in Philly. I'm in D.C.
Well, no, I was in Houston at this point in time, and then they moved. They went east, so you got them in November or December. But here's the weird part of that is Judas Priest was opening for Kiss prior to the Houston show, and they left right before the Houston show.
Brian,
Yeah.
that's not nice.
We don't need that sort of negativity, Brian. Come on.
Yeah,
Hey,
they're
that's our
killing
boy.
me.
That's my boy Brian, man.
Yeah, Brian, what are you up to, man? Are
Brian,
you near your
jump in,
computer?
dude.
Yeah, you should jump in, man.
You want me to send it to him?
Yeah, actually, yeah, you can send it. Actually, I'm gonna go grab a smoke, but yeah, let's see if we can get Brian in. Brian is always fun to talk to.
I saw a cheap trick though. Someone asked a minute ago, and I think it's an interesting question. What are you guys' worst concert you've been to? What's the worst concert you've seen?
See, worst concert? Like, all right. I mean, generally, it's not the music. All right, the worst band I've ever seen live was still Crazy Town because they were in Ozfest 2000 and they were shit. They're awful. It was one of the worst things I've ever seen. Like, drummer couldn't keep time. They were trying, like trying to do the back and forth rap, and they were just talking over each other. Just dumb, just fucking dumb, and it was awful, and the crowd knew it. But in terms of like worst,
when I saw Stone Sour on their first tour, they had Breaking Benjamin and Chevelle with them, and that was bad.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good.
Actually, the only time I ever saw Stone Sour was with Chevelle.
Yep. Was it at Headliners?
Yeah. Was Breaking Benjamin on that bill?
Yeah. Yep.
Did I miss that?
That must have been one of those shows where you and I ran into each other before we started hanging out, and we were drunk, and we were like, "Hey, I know you."
Yeah, you're that guy. You were, yeah.
Hey,
For
Brian,
me, it's Guns N' Roses, man.
Sorry, Brian.
Join him?
Brian, check your text messages, dude. I just texted you a link. Brian Arkham.
But yeah,
Sorry
for me, Guns N' Roses, man. No, you're good. But Guns N' Roses for me, I saw Guns N' Roses twice, and they were fucking terrible both times.
Okay, which tours did you see them for? Both albums or just?
I saw them when they came with Metallica on that tour. When they were co-headlining, I guess, and when they were here, Guns N' Roses was headlining, which I thought was silly. But
I saw them for Use Your Illusion, and Skid Row opened up for them, and actually Skid Row was better than they were.
Yeah, I saw that tour, and Skid Row was better than they were.
Skid Row was fucking.
And I'm not even a Skid Row fan, but they were better than they were. So.
Well, the thing was, Axl had started his bullshit about coming on stage for like 3 hours after he was supposed to, and that was when Duff and Slash were pretty strung out when I saw him.
Yeah,
but I did have like third row in the gold circle seating, and Axl like right in front of where Axl had his little runway out, and that fucker spit and hit me right in the face. Of course.
That's fucking. Oh, someone said Meatloaf, dude. I saw Meatloaf at a show with that he was terrible. I saw Meatloaf do a show where he could barely stand, man. It was terrible.
I've seen some recent Meatloaf performances, but mostly it was like on compilations of like worst concert shit, and I heard him, and it's just like he's just it's bad.
The way of Vince Neil now, you know.
Dude! Oh my god,
nothing's that bad. Are you kidding me? Holy fucking shit! That's laughable.
It is laughable, dude. What a joke. I've never liked him though, man. I've never liked Motley Crue.
That head now. Well, he doesn't really sing. He lets the audience sing about 85% of every song. So.
Yeah, they suck.
Yeah. You know, I saw them, and I'm sure you're going to say you saw them too on this tour. Seems to be the way.
I've seen them a couple times, unfortunately.
But I saw with Rat, Accept, and Motley Crue for the Hell with the Devil, or whatever it was called.
No, I didn't see that one.
And that was great because that was Rat on the Out of Cellar tour. And then, but I'll tell you what, Accept blew both of them off the stage because that was Accept touring for Metal Art.
Phenomenal album. Then.
No, Balls to the Wall.
Oh, yeah, killer album too.
They were so much heavier than those two other bands.
Back in the Udo days, baby.
Oh, Udo, yeah.
Udo, Deuce and Snuffer.
And then I saw them. I saw a crew with Loudness open for them on Theater of Pain.
Oh, dude, I saw Loudness. The Japanese band Loudness, yeah.
They were great, man. Loudness was kicking
ass. Fucking roll, crazy nights. You are the hero.
Yeah. What did we do? We brought them together. They're like fucking Voltron now.
I'm going to take a small break here. So,
shit.
Return momentarily here.
Well, you got to pee?
I don't know. Brian,
yes.
did you
my bottle in up here?
Shit, I'll tell you what, the new Accept, man. Accept stuff is fucking good.
It's great.
Actually, the new album, I liked it. I was actually kind of surprised with it. I I've never been an Accept fan, but that one was good.
Yeah. Oh, really? I'm an old school Accept guy. I do like them dudes.
Oh, great stuff. But I mean, what's it called? Blood for Nations
Yeah, great fucking album, man.
is killer, and Mark Tornillo is about as good as you could get to replace him. I think. I mean,
I totally agree. Yeah,
he's
100%.
great. I'm kind of bummed though, man. I'm really bummed about Mike Howe because he's a great singer, and I'm just wondering what was up there, man. Because
He seems so healthy.
he was like super healthy, and
Right.
And the other thing is that they said he died at home, so I thought maybe it was a car accident or something like that. The only thing I could think of is an overdose, which he didn't seem like that guy at all.
Right. He didn't.
And,
although I didn't think that of Riley Gale either.
well, that's a good point. Good point.
know?
But I mean, that they lost two super prominent singers. David Wayne that guy was phenomenal, man.
Phenomenal. I'm such a huge David Wayne fan.
Dude, those first two albums, those first three Metal Church albums, you can't fucking, they're insanely good.
Oh, yeah, I agree.
Insanely good, man. I mean, and I never got to see him. That's one of those ones where you go, well, what are on your bucket list of bands? They would have been on my bucket list for sure. They were everywhere around me, and I just missed them. One of those.
Oh, man. I'll do you one worse, brother. About 6 months ago, we had an interview set up with Mike Howe.
Oh.
We were going to talk to him. He was going to come on the show. And the day of the interview, he had something to do. He didn't want to do Zoom. He wanted to do Skype. And that day we were having Skype issues. And then he decided we'll just reschedule for later, which we never got around to it. And now never will. And that kills me, man.
I'm just wondering if he got sick, like with something really intense, like pancreatic cancer, something horrible, like a really ravenous type of cancer, because that just seems really unusual, man.
He might have been fighting a private battle. I mean,
yeah.
Shit.
I hope not, man. I mean, because Nick, you know what I'm dealing with, and it's you get in your head and you really struggle. I have a terminal illness, basically, is what's going on, and I'm not going to get into it. But long story short, you fight every damn day in your head, and I'd much rather have just had it happen than to know it's going to happen. And that's really fucked up. But I was blown away when I saw that.
I am fucking sorry to hear that, brother.
Man, it's cool. I wasn't going there to get into that at all. I mean, it is what it is.
But I still have to say that because I mean it from the guts.
You talk about bolt from the blue type thing. You'd rather just not know it's coming. And
man, the inherent flaw to this human being thing is knowing the end's coming, man. But having a goddamn date on it makes it worse.
Exactly. I really hope it wasn't something. Both him and Joey. I hope it wasn't something.
Yeah. I mean, I know Joey had the medical issues. Actually, his was similar to MS.
Well, he had medical issues. He's had pretty documented drug and alcohol issues at various points. I mean.
Well, I know he had drug and alcohol stuff. That I know. But he did. You're right. He had a nerve condition, some type of weird.
It's similar to MS, but it's like a nervous issue, and he wasn't actually able to do all the drumming anymore, so they actually kind of took his legs away. Right. He just wasn't able to do it, but he would still do stuff like with his side projects. But I mean, you'd listen to it, and it was not nearly as intense as what he was doing in Slipknot.
Yeah.
But I mean, with stuff like that, where like the disease is degenerative, it's going to keep ravaging you, and medication can stave it off for as long as possible. I mean, you kind of wonder, if the medication just wasn't able to keep up. I mean, I don't know. Like Joey Jordison's been out of the limelight for a while. He had that Sinsanum band for a bit, and then all of a sudden he's just kind of like, I'm not. Do we have a Brian? There he is.
Oh,
hey, what's going on, man?
Hey, how's everybody doing?
Dude,
doing well.
Looking good.
How are you, Brian? Nice to meet you, brother.
Thanks. Nice to meet you too.
Yeah, Brian.
You guys
or Chris.
Yeah, either one, or asshole, whatever works.
I mean, well, we're going to call you
Brian. Just so you know, Chris is my new husband.
That's right. That's right.
Oh, did you,
Work out.
Did you
So
feel
I
it?
saw the romance earlier.
we have
The
We're
air
having
was thick
romance.
with arcing ropes of metal talk. What did you think I was going to say?
molten metal
Beautiful
ropes.
thing.
Ah,
It's just a
frozen
beautiful.
ropes of love.
There you go.
I love seeing
The
it.
kind you clean up with a mop and bucket.
Yeah, there you go, baby.
Nick,
Beautiful.
do you want me to see if Rick's around?
Sure, actually, dude. If Rick's around,
It's a school
Dude,
night.
So, Brian,
is he
Sir.
allowed out? Do we
What's
have
your
to-
worst concert, sir? You're
I'll
coming
check.
in the midst of the worst concert
Can Rick
conversation.
come out
What's your
and
worst
play?
concert?
I heard you say that, and I was thinking about it, and I think it was probably the last time I saw Megadeth.
Oh, okay.
They just didn't bring it. It was the fourth time they were playing with. I don't remember who opened for them. Oh, you know what? No, I don't remember who opened for them.
Was it the Dystopia tour or?
It was. Yes, it was.
The one
Yeah,
with
I saw them
Meshuggah
on that
and
tour with.
Tesseract?
I saw them with Wilson. Do you know that band? Are you guys familiar with that band at all? Wilson?
You mean like? No,
I
I'm
guess-
thinking Nelson. I don't know.
I know. I was thinking Nelson too for a second. I was like,
Yeah.
wait a minute.
Dave Mustaine like hand selected them for a portion of their tour. Some band out of Michigan. Honestly, I wasn't a big fan of them, to be honest with you. But
No, when we saw Megadeth, it was Meshuggah, Tesseract, and Lake, which had one of Suicidal's old drummers.
much
Oh,
better
yeah.
Yeah, dude.
lineup.
Eric Moore.
Yeah, that dude was a fucking beast.
Eric
of a
Moore's a hell of a drummer.
Much better lineup.
And it
But,
wasn't so much. It wasn't so much like it was really terrible, but they just kind of mailed it in. It wasn't like the other three Megadeth concert I had seen, and the venue didn't really sell very well. So there was kind of like it wasn't really full. So he was just like, it seemed to be cut kind of short. There was no encore.
Brian,
It was-
which tour was this for? Which album?
I think it was Dystopia.
Recent, fairly recent.
Well, yeah, it was in the last. I mean, it was before
5 years.
COVID, but it was like a year or
I
two
love that
before
puke
COVID.
story.
I'm trying to think which one. I saw them in.
Here, I'll be back in just a second. I need to grab
Yeah,
a
I
smoke.
saw them in
Yeah, buddy.
2006 in Camden, and it was Overkill.
Oh, Overkill's my favorite band ever.
Oh, really?
I worship at the
Enemy.
altar of Overkill. Yeah.
Yeah, it was Overkill, Arch Enemy, and Opeth, and Megadeth, and Lamb of God. So I don't know. Was that called Gigantor or something?
Yeah,
like
they had
that?
that Gigantor package that they did.
Yeah,
that was one of the
2006.
later ones, I think.
Man, I thought Megadeth were fucking killer. I've never been a huge Mustaine vocal fan, but man, the band was great, and I think they had the Drover guys with them back then. I think. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
2006?
I
Glenn.
think so.
Yeah, what album would that have been? That would have been like
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I don't even know. And
United Abominations or something like that,
was it.
or
That was it. Yeah, because Opeth was out for Ghost Reveries.
Ghost Reveries. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
I don't remember what Overkill was on. That was the only time I've seen Overkill, and they were fucking brutal.
Let's see.
And,
The System Has Failed was 2004, and United Abominations was
It was,
2007.
Nice. Yeah, I think it was for United because I think it was like the summer of either 2006 or 2007. They were great,
What's-
man. But it's weird. I just never had a huge desire to see Megadeth a lot because Dave is my least favorite vocalist of all those vocals. I like him. I just don't love him.
Yeah, I love Dave as a vocalist, but I'm not a fan of a lot of the albums. I'm about to have everyone hate me right now because I think
You're ready.
Symphony is a dog shit album. I fucking hate it.
Oh,
I hate it.
Countdown.
I think it's bubblegum bullshit. Yeah,
It's a half and-
Countdown, right?
Yeah, it's a half and half album. Half the songs are good and half are kind of cheesy.
I can't stand that fucking album. I don't know why Metallica gets so much shit for the Black Album and everybody loves
Good point.
Megadeth's version of it. In my opinion, that's their Black Album.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
don't
it
get
it definitely is their Black Album, but I still like it. I like all those songs. And it just maybe just because I.
I'm sorry, 69. I love you, sir. I knew they would hate me for that one.
But I mean, it was a hard act to follow up Peace Sells and Rust. I mean, those two albums were their pinnacle. Rust is probably their pinnacle. Although I kind of tend to favor Peace myself.
I even like So Far So Good So What a lot.
I was gonna say I love that album, especially the song 502. That song is fantastic.
502 is still Hook and Mouth is a
Hook
great
and
song.
Mouth. Yeah, Hook and Mouth.
Liar is a
Liar,
fucking anthem. Yeah,
You know what? It's
I
a
love
real
that.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
a real dark album. I think it's
It
kind
is.
of a dark album.
It definitely is.
Yeah, man. I do love, overall, I would have to say I love Megadeth and I love their place and their history and what they've given to us, but
Sure.
they're not in my top 10 probably, though. to be
No, they're
honest.
not. They're not mine either. You know.
Yeah.
In fact,
If you go thrash alone, who would be your personal top 4? Like, forget who the big 4. Actually, everybody crowds
Thrash?
them. If thrash alone, who would you choose as your big
Okay.
4?
you want to go first, Brian, or you want me to go?
Okay. I think
I
I'm
want yours
ready.
too, Johnny.
I think I'm
Go
ready.
ahead, Brian. Give it
So
to
definitely Slayer. Slayer's got to be number 1. Testament. I think Testament throughout all their changes. I think Testament's great.
100%.
I'm with you.
God. And then, geez, I'd have to think about the next 2. There's so many choices. I really like.
I love your
lately
first
I've been
2.
listening to a lot of Forbidden,
Yep,
and kind of
Forbidden.
getting re-familiar with them.
Forbidden's
I
my
love
number
Forbidden.
1. Actually, they're my
I
number
love
1.
Forbidden. Love. So underrated. So
Yeah.
underappreciated. Slayer's number 1 for sure.
I would go Testament. I would also go.
Testament. I love.
You got to put Exodus in there, even though I'm not
Yep.
I'm not a massive Sousa fan. I just the riffs are undeniable. No, I like.
You broke my heart. I love Sousa.
No, I like Zetro. I just don't love him like some of the other. And then,
I love Paul. I love Paul, but
well, yeah, Slayer's kind of there.
I love Slayer.
I think shit. What was the fuck? What was the
Sodom,
band?
good choice.
What was the band that shit? What do they call them, man? Oh, come on, not Toxic
Toxic Holocaust.
Nuclear Assault.
Nuclear assault. Toxic Holocaust. Municipal waste.
No, fuck. What do they call it? They were one of the early guys.
Destruction. Whoever said destruction. I love it. What a
Possessed.
great
Oh, I was thinking just U.S. I wasn't thinking Euro. Creator.
Creator and Sodom and I love all those bands so much. I put Overkill on my list to be honest because I just have to. But.
Goddamn, why can't I think of the name of that fucking band?
They were from the U.S., Jeff?
Yeah, they were
Exciter? Not
They were a
Exciter.
San Francisco band. They had the guy named son of a bitch.
Yeah, give it to me. Hirax. Oh, yeah,
Razor.
Razor. Was it Razor? I love Razor.
This
Hey,
album's so
Magic.
good.
Magic, I just had Sodom on my show recently, man. Check it out. I got a Sodom interview on my channel.
Yeah, Paul Cunningham, Heathen. Yeah, I think my 4th would definitely be Sacred Reich.
That'd
be my 4th, definitely.
That's a great one.
I keep thinking of Toxic Holocaust, and that's not who I want to say.
Not the band
They're
Toxic.
good, though.
T-O-X.
They are good, though.
Good time.
Yeah, they are.
It's
Joel is awesome, by the way. Joel kicks ass. Yeah.
It's 2 names, and I swear the first name has 2 X's in it.
Nick might know.
What?
Nick, name some second wave thrash bands that didn't make it huge. Name a couple names. I'm trying to think of one that I cannot.
Two names. The first one has 2 X's in it.
I think it's 2 names.
Centrix.
No.
Oh, yeah, good one. U.S.
I do like
Oh, U.S.
Yes,
Oh.
just go.
Oh.
Yeah, the
Fuck.
comments are blowing. Laz Rocket.
Laz Rocket.
Laz Rocket.
Yeah.
That's it.
Last Rock. Oh, yeah, dude.
Last
I have
Rocket.
2 of their albums.
Laz
That's a
Rocket.
great
That's who I was thinking of.
So good.
Oh,
I
Laz
think there were like
Rocket.
a fair amount of people that labeled them as like, well, they're from L.A., so they're a glam band. Look at them. Like, no,
well,
they play thrash metal.
Their name, I think their name, people associated it with the glam thing.
I
but
agree.
they're so good. Laz Rocket's so good.
No, you're
You
right.
know,
Hey,
tomorrow
Brian.
night, every week we play an old school song. Tomorrow night it was going to be Laz Rocket, and in the last minute we switched it with a Metal Church song after the Mike Cal thing.
Yeah.
But
Brian,
we were going to play
you wanna,
the name of the Father of the Gun.
I'm sorry, Chris. Brian,
No,
you
good.
You want to text?
Yeah.
Rick? I can't do it on my phone. Text Rick and tell him to check his Instagram.
Hirax and Rigor Mortis and Coroner and Voivod, Nuclear Assault,
Oh,
Devastation.
the Corner's so good.
Yeah,
That's
so
another
good.
band I can't
So
miss.
Heathen.
I can't miss at MDF.
Rigor Mortis, man.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
fucking love. Oh, there you go. Coroner, I love.
Corner's
Yes. Dude,
Heathen.
I mean,
Blind
honestly, Mental
Illusion,
Vortex
Blind
is still
Illusion.
In
Yeah,
particular, that release. Oh, so good.
dude.
John, what are your 4, man?
For
Top 4
Testament's
thrash
number 1 for me. after we got done ranking that Testament discography, dude, it's kind of hard to put Testament aside. All those albums whoop ass.
They're all
No,
Yeah.
Anthrax, although I don't know if it's in the top 4, like Testament, and Slayer for sure. In fact, the first time I saw Testament was with Slayer and Megadeth. So, yeah, as far as the rest of them though, I mean, man.
Oh, Rat Child America, good call. Matthew, you're getting ahead of us. We're coming to the new stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I like a lot of the
Rat
new
Child.
stuff, dude. A lot of the
Rat
new
Child
stuff,
America was great.
Enforced.
Oh,
Enforced whoops ass.
that band is so goddamn good.
Yep. Shrapnel whoops ass.
Oh, I don't know Shrapnel.
Oh,
We just
Shrapnel.
interviewed
Dude.
Oh, dude.
All
We
their
just
albums.
interviewed them on our show too, man. Shrapnel
Good
did them
dudes.
on our show. Yeah.
Good fucking dudes.
Yep.
Annihilator, another good call by 69.
Yeah.
Annihilator, great one.
I give most of the credit to their first 2 albums. I like those 2. Then I don't know, like there's a bit of a drop off, but the one constant is Jeff Waters is an awesome guitarist.
Mhm.
Like
Really good.
regardless if the album's still kind of you're guaranteed good riffs.
Dude, the Haunted. Yeah,
The Haunted, like that's one of those bands that kind of like it's on the border. Like sometimes they're Melodeath, sometimes they're thrash, but I love the Haunted. The
That
Haunted.
first
do,
album
too.
was really, really thrashy. That
Oh hell yeah!
hate song.
Oh,
Yep.
Hate Song whoops ass.
was great
Oh
opener.
fuck! What was
In
the
Vain.
In vain?
Oh, yeah. Fucking
Dude,
good.
Hate Song is such a fucking mosher. But at that
Yeah.
last track, the one with the spoken word.
Ludacris. Oh, motherfucking FDF. NDF, I love you, man. Ludacris. What a great call.
I mean,
Mordred,
that
that's
first-
an interesting one.
Were they
Mordred- I've been meaning to try them out.
Yeah,
were they
that's
one
an
of those
interesting one.
bands that did like the funk metal?
Yeah,
Mordred were
they
like-
have a brand new album out even that's
Okay.
coming out like next week, I think.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Mordred has gotten back together and has a brand new album coming out. Yeah. Do you remember they had like that funky shit, like Every Day's a Holiday and all that kind of shit? You know,
Mhm.
Yeah.
they were a goofy band.
God.
Here's one from Texas. You know this one?
I do,
Nice.
yeah. Gamma Side, yeah.
Gamma
We
Side.
talked to them.
I've
I talked to
seen
Gamma
that.
Side, yeah.
And I've been debating about picking up. Do they have that on CD or is that just the tape
I
release?
think they do. I think Hill's Headbangers had it on CD.
Okay.
Not-
Magic, I love you, by the way. Magic. Oh, man, I got to throw it out there because someone mentioned The Crown and Lich King. We had both of them on the show, too, recently. So.
Oh, Lit King. Yeah, they're great.
Oh,
I just talked to The
Anacrusis.
Crown, Marco from The Crown. Fucking great.
Anacrusis, I think, were one of the most forward-thinking thrash bands ever. Like the technical play, like it was like a thrashy version of Death. But I don't know. That first album, though, I really love that one. But I like Reason, Screams and Whispers. But
They're
yeah,
Canadian,
first-
right, Nick?
which
Anna-
one?
Anacrusis?
Yep, they're
They-
from St. Louis.
Oh, they're U.S.
Yeah.
Infernal Majesty from Canada, man. I'm actually good friends with Chris from Infernal Majesty. He's a good buddy of mine.
Yeah, I'm going through my thrash right now.
Their
I
name
love
is
Infernal Majesty.
Sacrifice.
Yeah, Sepultura, of course, fucking good. Well, let me pose it to you this way.
Germany.
If you had to choose, all right, that's your old school list, basically. If you, of the new wave of thrash, of which I would say there's considerable talent out there right now, what would you say is your 2021 version of the Big Four?
I feel like I still need to say Power Trip, even though,
Yeah.
I mean,
I
yeah,
can
but
see an argument for that.
Nightmare Logic, and I mean, Manifest Decimation was great too. But Nightmare Logic, I think, woke up
Next level, yes.
a lot of like
Yep.
people that were like, man, that sounds super familiar, but really fucking good. And I think that album might be responsible for a whole other generation of thrash fans. But I mean, if we're not, because I don't know if they're going to split it around, but I think Enforce is definitely going to carry that torch into battle.
Yes.
I love you for that, man. I love that's definitely for me and Force.
Warbringer is
Dude, that
insanely
album, the
talented.
last album was
Holy
shit.
shit!
And the shirt
Havoc.
you're wearing right there, man. The shirt you're wearing.
Vector, absolutely.
Fucking love Vector.
Oh,
They're one of
man,
my
I
favorites.
love Vector.
That's
Yeah,
got to be
I
one of
love
mine.
I mean, that would be in terms of like that very Voiva, but it's more aggressive. Yeah, I like the only issue I ever had with
Voiva.
Vector were the vocals. Sometimes are a little too shrieky, but I
like-
can't argue with the music.
And dude,
Oh.
yeah, Revocation.
Oh,
Revocation, like again, that one's it kind
They
of
have- I
borders
mean,
on
it-
death metal, but is so thrashy
Like
though.
death thrash.
Yeah,
But, I mean,
and
but some of their albums too, I think, are more thrashy than
Yeah.
death thrash too. So, yeah, they're
dude,
definitely up there.
dude, we have to bring up that one. That's
Mobile
a Toledo
Death Camp.
band.
I don't know them.
Mobile
Yep.
Death Camp. That's
Yep.
Todd. That's our boy
Yeah,
Todd,
Todd.
man.
Yep.
Todd Evans.
Yep,
Great
Todd
guy.
Evans.
And this is the thrash metal band he formed here in Toledo, and it's straight up crossover, and it's fucking awesome.
Is that
Yep.
the one that they did
Nice.
all the stuff against Nazis? He put out an album that had all the anti-Nazi shit
I don't know.
for on Bandcamp.
Oh
Like,
no, that's you're thinking of
Neckbeard Death Camp.
Neckbeard.
oh,
Yeah.
Neckbeard
Yeah.
Death Camp.
Neckbeard.
Yeah, that was like a faux joke,
Goof.
like a
The
black
goof.
metal thing. Yeah.
Okay.
God. Actually, yeah, that Thrash Maniac's got a pretty solid list there. I'm trying to think of other new bands. Like Shrapnel, I think is going to be in there for me. Havoc is a possibility too.
Yep.
You know the band I love that's kind
Warbringer
of
for sure.
lumped into that enforced power trip group is High Command. I really like High
Yes.
Oh,
The first time I
Yeah.
ever saw Enforced was with High Command.
Yeah,
I
they did
just
that
got a
tour
High
together.
Command
Yeah.
T-shirt
Yep.
this week, man. I just got a High Command T-shirt this week.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah.
They actually the opening band was Plague Years before they got signed.
Oh,
You know, I
Plague
think
Years.
I'm-
That's a great fucking band too, man. Plague Years is so good. So fucking
Detroit.
Is Enforced on that Exhumed tour?
Yep.
I think
Okay,
so,
well then
yeah.
I'm gonna get to see them then.
Oh,
we
dude.
got to talk to Enforced on the show. You know, I interviewed Riley Gale 2 days before Nightmare Elijah came out on our show.
Man.
And
Wow.
he told me, man, he
Nice.
was like, dude, this is the best shit I've ever written in my whole life. And he was not lying, brother.
No,
Oh,
he
yeah.
wasn't.
Yeah.
I saw
Dude,
him on
that
tour.
album
He was
was
so excited
perfect.
about that fucking album, man. It was great. He told me some great stories. That interview's out there. He was an awesome dude.
Well, I want to look that one
Seemed
up.
like he was. Yeah, it seemed like
Yeah.
a cool guy.
Yeah.
Oh,
Super cool.
man. He was like one of those guys that was like, thrash metal spirit animal, like the like kind of like Paul Bailoff. Like, it was that, like, yeah, that's the personification of thrash right there. Look at this guy's fucking energy. He loves this
Yeah.
shit.
Don't
I want
don't
to party
walk
with him.
around.
Maybe
Live
break
for
some
it.
shit.
Don't wear makeup around Paul Bailoff back in the day.
Don't wear,
Yeah.
wear a rat shirt either. Man.
Kill the
Don't wear a rat-
posers. Yeah, right. That's what. Yeah, right. He's got famous stories. Wasn't it Nikki Sixx who has a famous story about Paul Bailoff chasing him down or something like that?
Yes.
What was that? Yeah.
I love Iron
Oh,
Reagan.
I love Iron Reagan.
Dude, Iron Reagan fucking rules. I mean,
What Tony Foresta does
I
for
want
us.
to hang out with those guys.
Yeah,
dude,
me too.
I say I want to party with Tony Foresta, but I don't know if I could keep up.
Right.
That dude's just.
I'll give it a go.
You just want to be in one of the music videos, so it
Yeah.
looks like
Yes.
you're partying, but you don't
Oh,
really
yeah,
have to
really.
party all night.
I mean, I feel like I missed like the biggest window because the Breathe Grease video was honestly it's probably my favorite one. And I love
Yeah.
like all their fucking
Breathe Grease.
wrong answer one is hilarious.
Yeah.
Wolves of Chernobyl.
oh, the one what's that? What's that?
Fuck the neighbors.
The one with the
Oh,
video.
dude, I
with the-
love that one.
Yeah, fuck the neighbors.
That's
I
my
made
favorite.
a fucking. I made a fuck the neighbors video and from the Eminem movie, so that Eminem looks like he's rapping to fuck the neighbors. I put that on the show.
That's funny.
Fuck that shit.
That's
I
cool.
say Warbringer. I gotta throw mine out there, of course, but I'm gonna go Warbringer. I'm gonna go fucking Chrisix. Is anybody y'all Chrisix fans? Anybody big Chrisix fans?
I don't know if I know that.
No.
Oh man, they're such a good thrash metal band. Warbringer, Chrisix, maybe Hatred, or maybe Hatchet, maybe even.
Hatchet,
Hatchet.
dude. I've
Yeah.
seen
Hatchet's
Hatchet.
really
Hatchet
good.
whoops ass.
That's
Yeah.
great.
They whoop
They,
ass
they,
live.
they love the Bay Area sound.
Yeah, we just
Hatred-
talked to that dude too.
Patriot's pretty good.
Yeah, I like Hatrix.
There's good.
I
pedigree
love
there.
Chrisix, man. Check out Chrisix if you're unfamiliar. Please check them out. Their drummer is silly good, man.
Paul knows.
Yeah, there you go. Paul's my man. He knows. And Enforced. I'm putting Enforced on there for sure.
Dude, I mean,
that album
I
is
love
killer
At
from
the
beginning
Walls.
to
I thought At
end.
the Walls was brilliant. But, dude, Kill Grid,
Killgrid is.
it whoops
insane.
ass on every conceivable level.
Yep.
It is so damn. Dude, as soon as UXO comes on, dude, I'm fighting the urge not to fucking go 80 in the 25.
It honestly reminds me. It reminds me in a lot of ways of the Nightmare Logic release when it came out. It really does. It's invigoratingly fresh release. You know what I mean? It's like it almost feels like it's sticking a syringe into the metal thing and shooting some life into that motherfucker.
I mean, honestly, like the whole crossover thing, I mean, I think it really kind of kicked off again with Power Trip, and that really just, pretty much all the crossover bands already formed. Like, hey, we have someone that got attention that sounds like what we're doing, and all these bands are starting to pop up again. And dude, crossover is great. I mean, I think I discovered crossover courtesy of, there it is.
Yeah.
SOD.
Yeah.
Yep.
Gotta love it.
Yep.
As soon as I heard the song "Kill Yourself," it was like, fuck yes. I mean, not killing myself. I'm not doing that, but the song rolls.
Right.
But yeah,
Please don't hate me for my continued name dropping, but talking to Billy Milano was one of the highlights of my goddamn show ever, dude. I mean,
Oh, nice.
it was.
Dude.
We talked to him for 2 fucking shows.
The wild man.
He's a
dude,
wild dude.
I remember seeing those live performances where he jumped in the pit and started decking some fucking dude that grabbed onto him.
Yeah, dude. Oh man, you want to
He's
talk about a dude who hates Anthrax, though, man? He hates Anthrax, dude. That dude. Hates them guys. I couldn't even change the subject. I kept trying to save the subject, and he was going back to it. Like, fuck those Anthrax guys, man. Like, wow.
Wait, so he's not friends with Scott and Charlie anymore?
No,
Why?
No, sir. Yeah.
Why did
He said, no, we did a fucking hour and a half long interview with him, and it's so good you have to check it out. But he said that basically the end for him was they were doing all these shows, and he was staying after the shows to talk to the fans, and those guys acted like they were too good for it. And he was like, fuck you guys, man. We wouldn't exist if it weren't for the fans, so fuck you guys for being like that. And he hates their guts, man.
See, that
Like,
seems,
I could not get him to change the subject for like 20
Yeah.
minutes from the fact that he hates Anthrax.
So he's got.
I mean, honestly, that seems like super unlike both of them from what I've heard from people that have actually talked to like Scotty and fucking Charlie's like, no, they're good dudes.
Yeah,
You know,
I've always thought Charlie was pretty rad. I don't really know. I don't know about Scotty. He could kind of go one way or the other, but he seems like he'd probably be cool, but you just never know. But Charlie always seems like a fucking super cool guy.
I've heard mixed stories, honestly. I've heard both.
Then again, they were young kids.
that is a good one.
Fucking young.
Yeah.
And
I missed my
Dust
opportunity
Bowl.
to see them. They were it was a weird bill too, and I really wish I had got to see him because it was Obituary, Paul Bear, Skeleton Witch, and Dust Bolt. It was-
wow.
yeah, and we got there a little bit late. We missed Dust Bolt, but from what we heard, it's like, yeah, dude, this fucking German band came out and whooped everyone's ass. Like, yeah, it's fucking Dust Bolt. God damn it.
You know, hey,
Yeah,
real-
they're awesome.
not to go back to SOD,
I
but
love Dust Bowl.
wasn't Danny Lilker the bass player on SOD?
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
You know, I wonder if Billy's just got a jag on because of the way they fucked over Lilker.
I was gonna say because he does love Lilker still.
Yeah,
he
I bet
had
that
very
might-
nice things to say. Yeah,
I bet that has a little bit to do with it because they did him wrong, man. And even they
yeah,
admit
man.
now, they admit that probably wasn't the way.
They did do him wrong. He
I
talks
watched
about
him,
that. Yeah,
Yeah, the videos and everything. Like, I don't think they ever wanted to fire him, but it was at that point they weren't sure if,
Wasn't the original singer pushing for
Neil
it?
Turbin.
Yeah,
Neil
Metal-
Turbin.
Metalomania, no baloney. Metalomania. Sorry. And speaking of, somebody just said Evil. I have Evil on the show tomorrow night. I'm talking to Ben tomorrow night on our show.
Dude,
We're
Evil's
talking about
awesome.
the new Evil. Yeah.
Evil's a good time.
Dude, I love their debut album. That is one of my favorite. Like, all right, when Thrash did that whole resurgence in the
New wave of
mid
traditional
2000s,
thrash.
yeah, that Evil album, Enter the Grave, fuck, it's damn near perfect. Like,
is
it was
so
like, oh my
fucking
god,
good.
this is everything I love about Thrash, except this isn't something that came out in like '89. It came out now.
Yeah, it feels like it, right? It so does, man.
Yeah,
Anybody
I
mention?
love that retro throwback stuff.
And
And
someone just mentioned Space Chaser. I got to mention that one. I'm sorry because they mentioned it, but Space Chaser's coming on my show in 3 weeks.
Well, I've been seeing a lot of people talk about Space Chaser. Did you?
It's
did you
good.
do a review of it?
It's so good.
I reviewed it.
It's so good.
Yeah,
So good.
Actually, it
good.
was right after we watched the
That's so
Anthrax stream, and I saw, I was like, well, this album's streaming. I couldn't find it in stores.
Give
But,
us life. Yeah.
dude, I jammed that shit, and I was like, dude, fuck, man, this goes back a ways. And like the
Nice.
frontman sounds so much like a thrashy version of Bruce Dickinson. Like, he has that singing ability, but he has this
Yep.
rough delivery, and
Yep.
like
Right.
it's a little bit like Bobby Blitz, like a little bit of that.
Cool.
And I mean, musically, I think I said it was like, yeah, if you like Creator and Overkill at the same time, then
What a great.
Space Chaser. Just check this shit out.
What, and dude? When I talk to Space Chaser, I'm stealing that because that's a great.
Go for it, man. They actually commented and shared the video. They liked the review, and
super
like,
nice guys, man.
I was completely honest about it, dude. Like literally, like you hit me in my old school feels, but you delivered some just fucking flat out well written songs.
Yeah.
Like hooky but aggressive, and like there's sections there that give you like the big like power trip sort of breakdown feels. Like fuck yes, I need someone to punch.
Yeah.
Glad I stayed home that night.
Like, Maynard, come over. Why? Wait, what are you listening to?
I was trying to set up that interview with them when we did our sci-fi special. I really wanted to have that interview for that since they're very sci-fi oriented and shit, but they wanted to wait till closer to the album coming out. So
I mean, I get it. You know, you want to promote it when it comes out. Their videos, dude.
Great.
What was the fucking something technology, remnant technology or whatever it was, dude. I was like, wow, man, they got a nice budget on here, and even if they don't, it's shot like it's got a really solid budget. And
huge,
you know,
man.
I'm a sci-fi nerd. Sci-fi will win me over every time.
Me too.
Yeah.
It
You guys
doesn't
got
matter.
any word on Rick?
I don't think he's.
Did
I
you
don't think
text
he's
him?
online right now.
Did you text him? I see him on. Do you have his phone number or don't you?
No, I just sent him an
Oh, I thought
Instagram link.
you had a phone number for him. I have his phone number. I
have him on.
Well, I hit him on Instagram. He says he's on, but he didn't open my message yet, so he could be. You know, his girl has a similar issue to mine, and a nervous system condition. So sometimes
He could be tied up.
Yeah, he's a caregiver with her, and I don't. Usually, this is the time of the night when he jumps on. That's why I was kind of surprised. Brian, I thought you had his actual phone number. I was going to try his phone.
I can hit him up on what? Son of a bitch. Hold on.
Yeah, Nikki is right.
I know my password.
So, Chris, did you say, Chris, where are you located again? Are you in D.C.?
We're in Maryland. We're about 20 minutes south of Washington, D.C. Yes, sir.
Like what? Silver Spring or what?
Chesapeake Beach.
Oh, so you're on the coast.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You're out. Okay, gotcha.
We're about southeast of D.C. by about 15, 20 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, because I mean, shit, I couldn't even count the number of times I've been to D.C. Mainly 930 Club.
Oh, yeah.
Black Cat.
Stomping grounds, brother.
Black Cat.
It's back. The 930 Club is back. They knocked it down, and now there's a new one. But
they knocked down the original one?
Yeah.
I know they were building all that shit over there, the Yuppieville over there.
Whoever just said Fugazi is my favorite person in the whole wide world.
Fugazi.
Oh, someone said Fugazi?
I used to do my very first exposure to doing radio. I did a fantasy football show, and we opened our show with Fugazi every single week, man. I'm a huge I used to break out of my parents' house when I was 14 years old and hitchhike to Washington, D.C. to see Fugazi and Minor Threat and fucking, oh my God, The Exploited and fucking, Agnostic Front. I saw Agnostic Front on the Calls for Alarm tour back then, man.
And that's some
so
good shit.
So good.
I must have missed this earlier. What's your channel name?
Metalomania, sir. Metal-O-Mania.
I'm not sure how I've never come across that before.
Our name derives from Megalomania from Black Sabbath jam. We kind of an homage.
Great song.
Yeah.
How long you been doing your show, Chris?
5 years in September.
No shit.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, tomorrow night will be our 222nd episode.
Wow. That's pretty insane, dude. So
tomorrow night,
you do a live show, or is it all taped, or what?
We did live until about a year ago. Now we do pre-records and shit, so I can do my interviews. Like when we interviewed Riley from Power Trip, we were still live, and I talked to that dude for like an hour. So
yeah, I watched your show. I saw you and Nick. I guess it was you, Nick, and Rin. Maybe you guys did. You were doing a horror movie thing about
the sci-fi movie thing, probably. Yeah,
might have been the sci-fi thing. Maybe 9 months ago, something like that.
Yeah,
was it that long ago?
Maybe it wasn't that long. Maybe it was 6.
I was on there too, I think.
I'm glad you plugged that, actually, for all you fans out there, man. Make sure you check it out. Me and the Thralls of Metal guys did an 80s comedy movie countdown, which turned out pretty funny, and then we did a sci-fi movie countdown too.
Oh, I see the thumbnail for the 80s comedy.
Yeah, that was a good time. I worked my butt off on that damn thing.
Oh my god, dude! Like all the bits you spliced in there, I was like, holy shit! I was laughing my ass. I was like, dude, I need to dig up these movies.
I
Top
spent
five.
2 weeks
Luke
of
would keep me
insomnia.
busy a while.
Top 5 '80s comedies. Give them to me.
Go ahead, Nick. Nick, I see. My list was very different from everybody's, but I had fucking like
What did I have?
Easy Money with Rodney Dangerfield, Caddyshack.
Caddyshack was on mine.
Yeah, definitely.
Caddyshack would have been on mine. Man, if I'd known about this.
Yeah, that was a good one. I worked my ass off on that thing. I spent like 3 weeks of insomnia working on that fucking thing.
The Beverly Hills Cop trilogy.
What was that?
Beverly Hills Cop trilogy.
Oh,
Well, maybe 1 and 2.
Yeah,
we had one on there.
Uncle
the third
Buck.
one's kind of no.
I
gotta
like the
go.
third one.
I gotta say, Fletch. Fletch is one of my favorite movies.
Yes,
That
ever.
was on
my list.
Yeah,
Fletch was
Fletch was on there.
Fletch,
I would even throw in. I mean, well, Fletch Lips came out in '89.
Yeah, it was probably late 80s. Yeah.
Spaceballs, I think Spaceballs was in there.
Baseball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got one for you. What's your honest opinion
Airplane was on.
Airplane. Oh my God. Airplane.
of Neighbors? Neighbors.
I love that. We talked about that. The old one with Dan Aykroyd and John Belushi,
Yep.
right? Yeah.
That is the most twisted, fucked up movie. I love that fucking movie, man.
We talk about that on our 80s special, man. You should check it out. Yeah.
Ren and I were talking about like '80s movies, and we brought up Neighbors.
The Burbs.
The Burbs
Whoever
rule.
said the
great.
That
I love
was on my list.
Every one.
Dante's
Satan is good.
movie.
Satan
Yeah.
is hell.
I cannot remember for the life.
You're talking
of me
in. You're talking in.
You're speaking
how
in tongues.
Neighbors ended.
Ray, you're chanting.
Honey, we gotta move. Yeah.
Satan is good. Satan is. See, once they're in here,
Rick Dukeman, man, he was a great comedian.
Yeah.
You think that's funny, boy? That's about as funny as a gut full of pinworms.
Hey, the Breakfast Club was on my list. Yeah. Well, we talked about the neighbor's wife sticking her butt out to half the movie. That was good shit. You know.
Oh, yeah.
Or the part where Earl picks up the phone and
See, no tan lines.
where John Belushi picks up the phone and Earl's on
can't see
the
the tan line, can you, Russ?
Hey, do you want to taste your daughter's panties? One Crazy
Naked Gun.
Summer.
The Naked Gun. The first
Yeah.
Naked Gun.
phone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude,
Airplane's
one of my
on
favorite
there.
lines, I still use it when they was like, have you
Dragnet?
seen Neuberg? He's like, yes, he's resting safely at Our Lady of the Worthless Miracle. The dry
Hey.
delivery, it gets me every time.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Fucking Leslie.
Stripes. Stripes. Spies Like Us. Was on
Dude.
there.
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
I haven't thought about that movie in forever.
I would
I just
consider
watched that not
test
too long
scene.
ago.
It's so fucking heart attack. Let me see that.
Hey, I would consider it a personal favor if you guys checked out the 80s comedy. I really would. It was.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh, definitely.
Other than my marriage, I'm not sure I've ever worked on anything else so hard.
I love it. I love that. I love what's his name? The dude in Stripes, the guy that's like, any of you queers touch me, I kill you.
I kill you.
I get
Lighten up, Francis.
Stripes? Yeah.
Francis.
Sergeant Holka was the best though. Sergeant Holka was
Alex, I'm talking to
He's the
you
big
about
toe.
tomorrow
He's the
night.
big- yeah,
Tomorrow
he's our
night.
It's a big
toe.
toe. You gotta have a big toe.
Sorry,
Yeah,
I'm answering
Shatner
the
was
question.
great in Airplane too. What?
Y'all, so good.
No tower?
Actually, I have a picture of Bill Murray on my wall. Stripes.
Yeah.
Yep.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
I don't know. I might go with this one, Big Trouble in Little China, but that's like sci-fi kind of.
Oh, that's a
But
good
still
one.
pretty funny.
Yes.
I didn't include that one,
It's
even
really
though it's one of
funny.
my favorite movies. It's just
Yeah.
because, like, dude, I just throw this as an '80s movie because
Yeah. It's got
this movie
everything.
is so fucking '80s.
It's got everything.
You couldn't dare it to be more '80s.
Yeah.
Like, actually, Buckaroo Banzai would have possibly been.
Oh,
on there.
yeah.
Yeah. There you go.
That movie is so aggressively '80s as well.
You guys
It's
did
ridiculous.
when you guys did your sci-fi special. Did you go back into the 40s and 50s or the 50s and 60s?
We left it wide open, but I don't think we had any from those eras. You know?
I went with kind of what I grew up
Up in
with.
Smoke, a good
I'm
one. Alex Flamer, tomorrow night, Metalomania episode 222. We have Evil. Sorry.
No,
Yeah,
Eval-
twice.
Eval
I don't want
fucking
to miss
rules.
it. Yeah, I don't
Um,
want him to miss it.
I think
Nice.
the furthest back I went was Close Encounters of the Third Kind.
77.
Yeah.
I went back to Soylent Green, I think was my oldest.
Yeah, that was
Good one. Good one. Good one. And
Trading Places.
what shit?
Yeah, that's another great one.
What's the one that?
Oh,
what's
yeah.
the other Charlton Heston movie where he's fighting the
Omega Man.
Omega Man. Yes,
Love
great
that.
fucking movie.
Love
Yeah.
that fucking movie. That one's one of my favorite. Logan's Run.
Logan's
Oh.
Run. I thought about having that one on there.
Great.
It
I
was
love the
close.
50s, and I love stuff like Day the Earth Stood Still and
Fucking phenomenal movie. Yeah.
I was probably more obsessed with like the Harryhausen stuff for that.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
You know, It Came From Beneath the Sea, A Beast from 20,000 Fathoms.
Back
All
to
the
the
same.
Future.
I own them all. I love them.
I think Back to the Future was John's number one, wasn't it? Wasn't that your number
Yep.
one, John?
I love Back to the Future.
Man. Oh,
Love.
Blade Runner.
I tell you what.
Blade
Blade
Runner.
Runner is one of the best movies ever made.
I had fucking A Clockwork Orange on mine, of course. That's
Oh, so good, so good.
Dude. Who else? Aliens.
Aliens, yeah.
Aliens, the original Rollerball.
Oh, Rollerball's fucking awesome.
Yeah,
Love that movie. James,
Oh.
Caan, dude.
yeah. James Caan, phenomenal. Sonny Corleone, baby. You know.
Oh yeah. Well,
Brazil was a
Dude, yeah.
phenomenal.
awesome
love that movie.
flick.
Dude, I mean, 12. I think someone had 12 Monkeys.
I
So,
did, yeah.
Yeah.
I've never seen
Yeah.
that yet.
Oh, it's
good.
so
That
good.
movie's
So good.
jacked up.
Is that the one with Brad Pitt in it?
Yep.
Yeah.
And honestly, that was one
And,
of the first ones I had to
of
admit. It's
course.
like, you know, maybe Brad Pitt doesn't suck because he's doing a really good job here.
Yeah.
Wait, who was
Stanley
the main?
Kubrick, genius.
Bruce Willis.
Bruce Willis.
Bruce Willis, yeah.
Maybe I have seen that. Now that
Madeline Stowe.
Madeline Stowe. Yeah.
Ooh, she's a hottie.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
love her.
Yeah.
I love her.
Oh,
the Total Recall was on our list. Yeah, that was. On
see, I
our
already
list.
had RoboCop on there, and I thought about using Starship Troopers. Like, dude, I'm going too hard on the Verhoeven flicks.
Yeah,
But,
Verhoeven is great though.
Videodrome.
Oh my
Videodrome
god.
also
That's
good.
one of my favorite movies ever. Ever.
I
Ever.
want to
Yeah, the
say
other one's
Scully
the same.
had The Fly, the
Yeah.
remake, Cronenberg.
That's a
Cronenberg.
that's a good one. Creepy one.
Ah, yes.
Blind Date with Chris
bugs.
Willis. I love
we
this
lose
Spaceman
John?
dude, by the way. That dude kicked out.
Oh, did he freeze?
Did you freeze? Hey, John, you're really good at holding still right now.
Yeah, John. Hey,
What?
the couch
Yeah.
got him.
Your camera froze on you.
He's stuck to the couch. He's
Ooh,
stuck to the
NDF
couching couch.
RoboCop, good call.
Dead Ringers, man. Fucking Cronenberg, baby. David Cronenberg. Anything David Cronenberg, I'm a fucking huge fan of Cronenberg, man. I
Yeah,
love
didn't he
Cronenberg.
do? Did he do? Shit,
Dead Ringers?
Yeah, I know that one.
Scanners.
Scanners. Yeah.
Scanners. That's it. Scanners.
Scanners.
I love Scanners, man. Michael
Yeah.
Ironside, baby. Fuck.
Did he do Firestarter too?
It was
Yeah.
written
Did
by
he do that?
King.
Or was that?
Did he?
Nah, maybe
directed?
I'm
Who
thinking.
directed Firestarter? Did Cronenberg? I don't think Cronenberg's ever done any King properties.
Okay, no,
I'm actually
I
no,
think-
there he is.
looking good.
Oh, Blue Velvet, man. What a fucking phenomenal movie, man.
I have a
Pretty
Blue
good.
Velvet.
Yeah, so good. 12 Monkeys was silly good. So good. There's some great
Raising
suggestions.
Arizona. All right. Dude, I love Raising Arizona. That was my first exposure to the Coen brothers.
Elizabeth Shue, baby. Was that Elizabeth Shue? Oh, no.
Oh,
I'm
no.
thinking
it's-
of
What's her
Leaving Las
shortness?
Vegas. I'm thinking of Leaving
Oh.
Las Vegas.
What's her name?
Little
No.
southern.
Oh,
Like,
Oh, Holly Hunter.
Holly Hunter.
Holly Hunter.
Hunter.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, she's a hottie, man. Oh, she was.
Oh, yeah. I loved her.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Anything from Lynch is like a mind bender for me. There's
I love Lynch.
there's no Lynch movie that you can watch that really makes any real sense. But it's all
Dune,
fucking.
but that
brilliant.
wasn't all him.
Which one? Oh, Dune. Yeah.
Dune.
But I mean, you ever see Inland Empire? That is one fucked up movie, man. Inland Empire. Oh,
I don't know if I've seen that one.
and he did. Mel. What's it called? Not Melrose Place. What the fuck's it called?
Beverly Hills 90210.
Yeah,
No.
Dude, all right. I
What
would
are
have
we
watched
talking
it
about
if
now?
it was Lynch behind that.
yeah, right. That's a whole
Twin
different
Peaks.
fucking ballgame.
Twin
Twin
Peaks.
Peaks.
Twin Peaks.
Oh yeah, that's what you're
Twin
thinking of.
Peaks.
Yeah.
Twin
Just
Peaks
when I
was
thought
so
I was
good.
understanding that show, I was like, what? Wait a minute.
Oh, when-
What happened?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I never got that show.
Who killed
Not really.
Laura Palmer?
Twin Peaks was fucking phenomenal. I love that show, man. I got
Yeah.
into it. I was what was that? That main cop dude. He was so goddamn goofy. I love that dude, man. He was.
Oh, the
what was that dude's name? Maroney or whatever the fuck. I forget his name, but that I was a fan. And you got to figure that was what Sean Young and fucking Sherilyn Finn and a who's who of hotties back in the early 90s.
Sherilyn
Early
Finn.
90s, yeah, that's a
Gorgeous.
A-list right
They had
there.
an all-star cast in that thing, man.
Jeez.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Kyle
And
MacLachlan was like that go-to weird actor at that
McLaughlin,
point.
that's who I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was in one of my favorite episodes of Tales from the Crypt, even. So.
Dude, he was in The Hidden. The Hidden, that is an amazing 80s flick.
Yes, so good. So good. Oh, look, someone said Event Horizon, Nick. That was one of your sci-fi
Dude,
films.
yeah, there we go. Dude, Event Horizon. That is,
That movie.
honestly, that is, again, was it Thomas Anderson or Tom W., whatever his name is? The guy that did all the Resident Evil movies and keeps making terrible movies. That's the lone movie he made, I think, is absolutely awesome. Like, it's so goddamn good, and it tanked, and no one watched it, but it got the cult following, at least.
It does got that, man. That's a phenomenal movie. A genuinely scary movie, and that's hard to find, man.
It was creepy. Like, it was really unsettling. And he got great performances out of his cast. The cast on there is absolutely awesome. Dude, Sam Neill, Event Horizon.
I'm gonna do a horror show with some of your fans, man, because they got some great suggestions going on over here.
Oh, dude!
I thought you were talking about In the Mouth of Madness. That was.
Dude,
I love that.
That movie
I love that.
is amazing.
Yeah,
Killer movie.
Phenomenal fucking movie.
Killer.
Yeah.
That one got me into Lovecraft. That's the one that kind of really got me into that. I was like, oh well, what is all this weird tentacle shit? And like,
that's one of my favorite Lovecraft adaptations, man. What?
Yep.
I'm a Lovecraft guy. Look, I literally I have a sleeve going of Lovecraft art right now.
Look at that shit. Nice.
I'm a Lovecraft dude.
What's your favorite? Well, do you like From Beyond?
I do. My favorite adaptation, though, I'm a fan of the Dagon movie they did. I know a lot of people love that, but I think it's dark and fucked up, and it gets its hooks in you real bad.
I like the special effects outside of the CGI.
Dagon? Oh, right. I got to give you that. Oh, but what's the one with Barbara Crampton?
Reanimator.
God damn it.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's a great one, too.
From Beyond, too.
Right. Yeah. From Beyond is silly good. Yeah. Anything Lovecraftian, I'm on board for it.
Reanimator.
Although I haven't watched that new show. Have you guys watched that HBO show?
No.
Oh, Lovecraft Country?
Yeah, I haven't watched it yet.
It's good.
You recommend
it's really good. I'm curious. I think
what is
the way it ended, it might end up being an anthology.
What is it? Is it based on short stories or is it a?
It's based on the same characters, but they get entangled in a lot of different stuff. But it all intersects, and it's all fiercely Lovecraftian.
Oh,
but
I'm gonna have to watch
it's really good. In fact, the guy that plays the lead character in it for that first season is the guy that is going to be playing, I think, the next big bad in Marvel. He's the guy that's going to be playing Kang.
Oh, killer.
Yeah, I finally did finish up Loki, and it was fucking cool.
There's lots of cool announcements, man. You see, they're talking about D'Onofrio coming back as Kingpin. They're talking about all kinds of cool. The dude from Walking Dead wants to be Ghost Rider. Fucking cool shit.
Monica Bellucci in anything.
Bringing the Punisher back, maybe.
In anything.
Dude, I want to see him keep rolling with
Frankenhooker. Yes.
Daredevil. There's a lot of cool stories.
The R. Kelly documentary. Is that a real thing? Is that serious?
Which one? Frankenhooker? It's real.
The R. Kelly documentary. Someone asked me if I've seen the R. Kelly documentary.
Never saw it.
I don't know, but I've seen some Yellow Discipline videos. Does that count?
Wait, is that what they call it? Yellow Discipline?
Yellow.
Somebody brought up Jamie Lee Curtis in what did they say down there?
Trading Places.
Trading Places.
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Yep, I remember that scene.
Oh,
I may have paused it a couple
right
of times.
before she takes the wig off.
Scene.
Yep.
Man.
That scene and when Phoebe Cates getting out of the pool and Fast House of Ridgemont High are two of the most fall scenes in history.
You got to pause
first,
it just right and
first
make sure
ever
the
saw
tracking is okay.
That's true. The tracking.
It was a challenge back then.
If you paused it
really
just
was.
right.
But Brian, you only needed to pause. You only needed to pause for about 20 seconds, right?
I mean, if I'm trying to beat my best time.
Per round,
no.
yeah.
You paused it. I'm so old I paused it and took a Polaroid of it. You know?
I did a police sketch of the whole moment, and then I beat off to that.
Dude, when I saw Fast Times at Ridgemont High, I literally saw it on one of those fucking laser discs the first time, man.
That just
nice.
made me think of something, Brian. We should, for Stefan's
Brain
birthday,
damage.
just a birthday, we should get him a DVD copy of the unrated version of Trading Places.
Phenomenal movie.
I'm sure
I'll
we
be
could
right back,
find one
gentlemen. I
really
got to piss.
cheap.
What's
I'm
that?
about to do some yellow discipline on y'all if I don't step away for a second. I'll be right back.
Good. Good. Step away.
Yeah, step away. We're good.
Oh my.
Oh my God.
We need a candidate we can believe in.
She's got my vote.
Dude, Ricky O.
He's a trip. He's got more energy than all
Dude.
four of us.
Ricky O. I love that movie so much.
I don't know that one. Is that a Asian movie?
Yeah,
Yep,
it's a kung
the
fu
ballad or
overdub movie. It's magical.
It's over the top, ridiculous gore. Like,
Yes.
cuts
Oh,
open this guy's guts, and he like pulls out his guts and tries to choke him out with his intestines. Like, it's that
Yep.
level of ridiculous.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gnarly, man. Holy shit.
You know what I just watched that I really enjoyed way more than I should have? I caught Hobo with a Shotgun on
Dude, it's good.
Amazon. I loved it.
It was good. I watched that one with I think my
couldn't believe
brother-in-law. I was like, man, I don't know, this is stupid. It's like, of course it's stupid. It's called Hobo with a Shotgun.
Right.
But what
You
matters
gotta
is
go in low
it's good.
expectations, and it blew me like the end, like that chick, like gets her. Well, I don't want to ruin it for anybody. I guess it's been out a few years, but she gets like her hand like gnarled by that lawnmower, and then she starts like stabbing a dude with her bloody stump. I was like, this is amazing.
I mean, it's like trauma levels of ridiculous, but
Yeah.
I mean, it's.
Yeah,
I mean, I would say the special effects are better just because, I mean, trauma effects, they were like, sure, that looks like puke. I don't care.
close enough.
But, like, they actually did some pretty good work. And, you know, Rutger Hauer was great.
I went on a
Holy
binge.
shit.
Oh
Shakes
yeah,
the clown.
that's a Bobcat Gold.
Yeah.
right?
Yes.
I haven't
Yes.
seen that in fucking forever.
It's
Good call.
it's on. I think it's on Prime.
Oh, is it? I'm gonna have to add that.
I think
to mine.
so. It's
Dude,
either on Prime or Netflix. It was something recent because I watched it somewhat recently.
I've been meaning to watch that for a while, and I just haven't got around to it. I want to see, you know, and it's Japanese gore, so I know it'll be fountains of fucking blood going everywhere. But I like that shit.
I went on a big Rutger Hauer like bender. I was watching that movie and Blind
Yes, Blind Fury.
Blind
Yep.
Fury. That movie's awesome.
Dude, I
And,
mean, he actually did a
Split
pretty
Second,
good
the
job.
sci-fi movie,
Which one?
Split Second, the one
Yeah,
where he's
the
like
one
in
with
London
the-
in the future.
The whatever that thing was.
Yeah.
They never explained that. It's like, yeah, this is our serial killer. It's like, we're not going to talk about how it's a giant mutant.
It
No.
lives in the sewer.
It's like, yeah, he lives in the sewer. We're going to talk about that here. No,
Yeah.
Not necessary. Not
didn't
necessary.
seem important. It's like, yeah, but you built this to be a horror. Well, no, you built it to be an action movie. Like, yeah, that's probably why it didn't do so well.
Wait, which movie was this?
Split Second
I never saw that one.
with
Late-
Rutger Hauer and
Late 80s. It was like set in
David
London,
Trout.
so everything was like flooded.
Yep, because of
All
global
right, later,
warming.
Robert.
Well,
Take care, bud.
Hey, bud.
Didn't Rutger Hauer? Wasn't he? in
Robert,
the,
you rule, brother. You rule, Robert, man.
Wasn't Rutger Hauer in the what was the not Blade Runner, but the one where he's
he was in that one, yeah.
the Hitchhiker? What didn't he do? A
The
Oh,
Hitcher.
the Hitcher.
Hitcher? That's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, that movie
Dude, he was
creeped me out.
Dude,
Yep.
he's brutal in that fucking thing, man.
Yeah. That's another one I need to go back and watch again.
He died. Didn't he die like 2 years
He
ago?
did?
Yep. Yeah, he's been dead for a couple of years now, I think,
Yeah.
or at least a year.
He was a badass.
Yeah.
But yeah, he was
Yeah.
great in Blade Runner.
That was C. Thomas Howell, man. You know, he never recovered from doing Soul Man.
Oh God.
The tanning pills. Yes.
You're right. He dropped off the face of the earth, man.
Well, I mean,
He plays little bit parts now, but
yeah.
No,
Yeah, you'll see him in like
he was
I
in
don't know,
like The
regular-
Punisher. Remember, he was in The Punisher for a minute.
Yeah, you'll see him in
He
like
was-
regular like network TV shows here and there.
okay.
He,
What,
he was
what
in
about James?
the first Spider-Man with Andrew Garfield. He was one of the crane operators or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
I remember
Right.
seeing that. I was like, why does he look familiar? Oh shit.
Yeah,
You're
Fall
that
from
guy.
Grace, brother.
But do you,
Oh, Indy the Killer's a great movie, by the way. So
Yeah. Is that
Yep.
Takuchi Mike?
Yep.
Yeah.
Nikkei? I don't know how you pronounce his name.
Yeah. I fucking are
Holy
you
shit,
guys
I've seen
fans
that
of
one
the
forever.
what's that director that did like Midsummer and fucking
And Heredity?
yes. Ari Aster?
Ari-
maybe?
Aster, that's it. Yep.
Ari Aster, I think, yeah. Dude, I love both of those movies. Are you guys fans of those flicks?
I have not seen either,
Oh, yeah.
unfortunately, and I keep meaning to, because I've been like, in terms of like modern horror, I've been just kind of out of it. Like I like my classic shit. Like I binged every
Yeah.
VHS movie in the 90s, and love all that 80s shit. But
Me too.
like for a while, it just became like, well, it's Saw 14, more torture porn for some weirdo to jack off to in the theater.
right.
I got tired of that shit, so I kind
That's-
of gave up on it. And then I kept hearing about this, Heredity.
Oh man, I recommend that director, and someone on your chat board is talking about some Korean movies, man. And honestly, the horror scene in Korea right now, phenomenal. Those, that Train to Busan is one of my favorite movies of all time, man. It's so
I've been meaning to watch that one. Actually, I've been watching with my buddy. We were watching the series Sweet Home, which is based on an anime, but it's really, really good. Like essentially, people give into a curse and they can become immortal, but they have to live with this deformity or something like that. It's really, really good. Like just kind of twisted.
yeah, Korea's bringing the fresh scope.
I used to.
The Ari Aster stuff. I got to be honest with you, man. I fell asleep during Midsummer halfway through the movie. I just felt it dragged
People are very mixed.
forever.
People are.
However,
I know people either love it or hate it. It seems like.
however, Hereditary, holy fucking shit.
Yeah, I thought Hereditary was phenomenal.
Man, dude.
I love Midsummer too. I like I think this guy has a vision, man.
There are some scenes in Hereditary that are fucking downright terrifying. Like that scene when, well, Nick hasn't seen it. That scene in the house at the end when she's oh my fucking God. You're like, are you,
dude,
man? Brutal.
Dude, every time you rewatch it, you catch something new too, man. There's little things that they throw in that you're like, what the fuck? That's a good book. That's a well thought out movie.
Here's the only part I didn't like. The last 3 minutes, and you probably know why. I just felt it was kind of like it should have been left more mysterious at that point. But the first, man, leading up to that point, you're like, especially the 10 or 15 minutes leading up to that, you're like, Jesus fucking Christ. You don't think
Off the rails.
You just don't think it can get any more freaky. And it gets freaky more and more and more.
This is Midsummer you're talking about?
Yeah. No, Hereditary.
Okay.
That's the one I've heard like almost nothing but glowing reviews for.
Yeah,
I love it.
Nick,
I love it.
I think you'd love that one, dude.
Oh man, Mandy, fucking dude, I love this movie. Dude, I'm a Nicolas Cage idiot. I don't care what anybody says. I even love that stupid movie he did recently where he didn't say a goddamn word in it. I love Nicolas Cage. I don't give a fuck.
I can't. All right, Mandy. All right, my brother-in-law. He just saw it. He was just in town, and it was like, yeah, your sister and I watched Mandy. Dear God, that fucking sucked.
Oh,
like, he said it was terrible. Like I've seen like
that's
the
painful.
trailers for it, and I've watched someone do like kind of a I'm making fun of it review on it. The only Nicolas Cage movie I'm actually interested in watching is The Color from Space.
So
Just
good.
because-
H.P. Lovecraft. That's another
Yeah.
one.
Well, you know who directed that too? It's the same guy that directed Hardware and
Right
got
on.
kicked off of the island of Dr. Moreau.
Island of Dr. Moreau. And
Wait.
lived in the woods for like Australia for like 4 years or some shit.
But Nick,
Yeah.
you've never seen you never saw Wild at Heart? Wild at Heart? When
Oh
they-
wait, was that the one with the?
It's my snakeskin jacket. It's-
Slater?
No, it's him and Laura Dern.
Yeah, I know the movie. I might have watched it. It was just one of those like.
The snakeskin jacket,
That's
you know,
Nolan.
symbol of my freedom. And excuse me, guys, I got something trapped in my throat here.
The only thing I think of Snake Eyes was he wearing a goofy jacket and that. I thought that was an all right movie.
Yeah.
Drive Angry. I love Drive Angry.
Jacket, and he's just wild in that. And that's David Lynch, Wild at Heart.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. There it is.
I do like David Lynch though. Yeah.
He's also good in what was the other Nick Cage one that's pretty good?
Everything. He's good in everything.
Nah, I don't agree with that.
8 millimeter. 8 millimeter is a great fucking
Oh,
movie.
I know
That was
that
good.
movie.
Okay, that
Who,
was bad.
what, where,
Did you see him-
why?
Did you see him in
8
the?
millimeters, a great movie.
Didn't
Drive Angry is a great movie, and Amber Heard, she might be a bitch, but holy shit, she's amazing. But
Didn't he redo the
Snake
Wicker
Eyes.
Man?
Snake Eyes. is
Yeah.
great.
The
all right.
bees! The bees!
All right. That wasn't a good movie.
That was
I'll
a
give you
very bad movie.
that. All right, that was not a good movie. I have to give you that one.
And what's the one? The Rock? Come on, The Rock is so fucking cheesy, man.
Oh, I
It
love
is.
The Rock.
Yeah.
Bruckheimer fun, yeah.
It's over the top, but I love it. Sean Connery, come on, man.
It's Michael
Sean
Bay.
Connery.
Rock.
Yeah, I agree. But
Come on.
hey, Texas Toast Chainsaw Massacre's got a song called "Michael Bay Ruined My Childhood." So,
I get it. Was it when you saw Devastator's balls?
yeah. Yeah,
Because
might
I
have been.
remember that scene
Might
in
have been.
theaters. Like, I'm under the enemy's scrotal region. Like, did they just show Transformer nuts?
Nuts. Yeah, motherfucker.
Are you
man.
kidding?
Funny.
This movie was already done with those dopey ass fucking twins, and now we just have to like, fuck it, show balls.
Gone in 60 seconds. Look, see, I got some Nicolas Cage fans in here.
All
with
right.
me. I love you
Raising
guys.
Arizona.
Vegas.
Raising Arizona is a good
That's
movie.
the other one I was trying.
Phenomenal movie. Yeah. great
Raising
motherfucker.
Arizona was good. Yeah, yeah.
Adaptation was actually pretty good too.
I didn't see that one.
It's
Love
good.
adaptation.
It's
yeah.
where he plays the twins. He also have Chris. What's his damn name? Oh, it's a good fucking actor.
What about Con Air?
I love Con Air, man.
Fun movie too.
I love Con Air. Oh, man, fuck.
Did you guys remember a movie?
Face Off. What about Face Off?
It's not that good. It's
Nah.
not
I
that
love
good.
Face Off, man.
Him and Travolta's another guy that does some great movies and then some real stinky ones, man. Like, you ever see Blowout?
I love Blowout. One of my
Oh,
favorite movies. I love
Blowout's
that movie.
a
Yeah.
fucking killer movie, man.
Great movie.
Was
Yeah,
it about
but
like where he
that's-
travels the world and eats nothing but Taco Bell and doesn't shit till he gets to the
No,
fucking
no,
West
no, no.
Coast?
What was that planet? What was that planet? Whatever the fuck movie he did. That shit was some god awful. Chris Cooper, by the way. Yeah.
That's the one.
Chris
I was
Cooper. Here we go.
talking
That Battlestar Earth or whatever.
Yeah.
about.
Battlefield Earth.
Battlefield.
Yeah, I hated that fucking movie,
Terrible.
man.
It's terrible. It's all shot diagonally too. Like every
Yeah.
scene has the Dutch angle, as they call it, or some shit.
Here's
Yeah, I
one. How
hated that
about,
fucking movie.
70s and 80s crime dramas? You got any favorite crime dramas from the 70s and 80s?
Chinatown.
Man. Oh, I love Chinatown. What about fucking Bronson? Death Wish.
Oh, Death Wish was fucking awesome.
Yeah.
1, 2,
Dirty Harry. Dirty Harry.
Dirty Harry. How about something like French Connection, man? That's my favorite.
Yes.
Oh, First Connection was a great fucking movie.
I
Yeah.
love that.
I love
The
that.
7-Up.
Yeah.
You ever see the 7-Ups with Roy Scheider?
I don't think I have seen that
Dude,
one, no.
like French Connection, you got to see the 7-Ups. It's as good as French Connection. I'm pretty sure it was the same guys. The same.
Oh, I'll check it out.
It was the same writer. It was not the same director.
Oh.
It wasn't, though, Free
There,
Kid.
yep, there it is.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Nathan,
Taxi
you
driver?
got it, brother.
Yeah.
Taxi Driver, fucking phenomenal. Hey, that movie got a president shot. Don't forget. You
Did it?
know,
Yeah,
that was
well,
the movie that John Hinckley
Oh.
fell in love with Jodie Foster watching that movie.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, and decided
dude.
to get her
Good
attention.
one.
Speaking
Oh.
of
That's great.
speaking of John Hinckley, are you guys aware that he's got a YouTube channel?
He's out now, right? Isn't he free?
Well,
Oh
he's,
my
Yeah.
god.
I think he lives in like a
Like a hospital now instead of a
like a
prison or whatever.
hospital, like where he's
Yeah.
under care. But he plays guitar and writes songs now. Oh, that's a fucking killer movie. Henry
That's a
Portrait
killer
of
movie.
Oh, that's brutal. Michael
So
Bay-
good.
Hey, Michael Rooker.
Yep, Michael Rooker.
So
dude.
good.
Unfucking
good.
settling.
So good, man.
Settling. Yeah, wasn't that about what's his name?
I did not know that, Boss Antelope. Good shit. Violent Restitution's album was dedicated to Charles Bronson. I did not know that. Sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Well,
Mr.
man,
Majestic.
Chuck's the king. Chuck Bronson was the man, dude.
Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah.
Fucking
My
legend.
dad loved him some Charles Bronson, boy. Yeah.
I'll tell you what. Here's one. If you haven't seen it, you gotta see it. The 1972 first version of The Mechanic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah,
I have
yeah.
not.
Not the fucking what's his
Right.
name?
Christian Bale. Yeah.
What's his name?
Christian Bale.
No, you're thinking of.
Jason Statham.
Jason Statham, yeah, but no, Jam and John, there is a movie with Christian Bale where he gets super thin, where he hits.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, dude.
Oh, that's
Oh,
yeah, that was good too.
What was that called?
Jesus.
The Mechanic?
Ooh.
Yeah, it was called The Mechanic.
No, the
I think
machinist.
it was,
It was
yeah.
the
No, the
machinist.
Machinist.
The
Yeah,
machinist.
There
Right,
it is.
right, right.
that movie.
The
There it is.
Mechanic.
Okay.
The Mechanic is
That's a good one.
1972. It's Jan Michael Vincent and
There it is. Yeah,
fucking Charlie Bronson.
from
The
Airwolf.
first 15 minutes of that movie.
The artist.
And alcoholism. I mean, what?
Yeah, right.
What's
The
that?
artist formerly known as Craig They Live was my number one on my sci-fi.
I love that. Love that.
Yes,
Absolutely.
they live. Yes.
Absolutely.
I was Rowdy for Halloween last year, my friend.
Dude.
Yeah, Rowdy Roddy.
I've come to
Too,
kick
right?
ass and
Put
chew
on the
bubble gum.
glasses.
That's
Oh, dude.
it's hard to pick it's hard to pick with Carpenter because they're all pretty much good with the exception of one or two.
Well, Simon
I mean,
I
Gordon.
love John Carpenter.
All right. Ghosts of Mars is bad.
Wasn't that good?
Yeah, it wasn't good. You're right. And it even had a good cast, man. I love Natasha Henstridge, but that was,
Yeah,
What was-
they had Pam Grier for a little bit.
yeah,
Oh,
right.
the
And
one-
Ice
Foxy
Cube,
Brown.
wasn't it?
What was the one where
I think it was Ice
Love
Cube.
Invisible Man? What was it called? The Invisible Man or the Incredible
Yeah, with Chevy Chase.
Was that,
Chevy Chase.
was that Carpenter?
No, that wasn't.
No, that hold on. I don't think that's
something
No,
invisible?
that's not Carpenter.
Memoirs of an Invisible Man. That's the name of the movie.
Yeah, it's John Carpenter.
Mhm.
Is it?
Yep, 92.
Wow.
He did
I
it.
did not
He did it
know.
right after
Oh,
they
I
lived.
never knew
yeah.
that was a John Carpenter flick.
Nick, your boy here.
Nicely
Your boy
done.
here.
Good.
Come on, man.
Nicely done, Jeff. Nicely done, sir.
Wow. Well played.
And
Dude,
that
it,
one's-
it feels so un-Carpenter like.
it's very uncarpenter. Like it's
Oh,
good.
Black
It's
Rain, good
not
movie.
bad, but it's kind of weird. It's kind of a weird because it's almost a romantic comedy in a weird way. Except for there's the twist is that somebody killed him and he gets revenge on who killed him by coming back as the invisible guy. But I can't remember exactly what the story is, but I kept thinking the whole way through, this does not feel like a Carpenter film.
Daryl Hannah.
Daryl
Hannah.
I love Daryl Hannah, yeah.
Oh, I
Look,
remember seeing a lot
Your
of side
listeners
notes
are bringing up
of
some
that.
great movies. Your listeners are bringing up some vampire. Basketball might be my favorite comedy of all time.
Oh,
Oh my
basketball's
God.
so fucking funny. Dude,
You
we
guys
quote
pick up
that
like
shit
13 or 14
way
more
too
times,
often.
I'm out of here.
Yeah.
I was like, no,
When your
you are a
best
piece of
friend
shit.
hates your guts.
Yeah, I like vampires. I thought that was pretty good. I don't know.
I did too, man. I know a lot of people didn't, but I loved it.
Was
I
that
thought it
James
was,
Woods? Was
Yep.
James Woods in that? Yeah.
Yeah.
and
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
no,
Yeah. what
one
was
of
his-
the fucking Baldwins.
Ethan-
Yeah,
Oh.
Steven, right? What is
No,
it?
not
Baldwin?
Steven. It was
Billy Baldwin.
Billy Baldwin?
no,
William?
not Billy. The
Adam?
other
Oh, Daniel.
Adam, no,
Daniel.
Daniel Baldwin.
Daniel, there it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
You figure you're saying the names, you'll get a Baldwin. Once.
there you go. You just like just,
Paul, Escape
That
from
one-
New York is on my sci-fi list, Paul. So check it out. Yeah.
shit. What was
Escape from LA sucked, but Escape from New York was.
Oh yeah, no, there we go. That's the one I was thinking. Like Escape from
You
LA.
guys-
Yeah.
You guys were talking about what's his name that disappeared? The
C. Thomas Howell.
Thomas Howell. What's happened to James Wood? That guy used to be in every fucking movie every other week.
You know what happened to James Woods?
He
He
got
decided to talk about politics a lot.
Yep. He took to Twitter, and it
Yeah.
was all pretty Trumpy. And
Yeah, he's pretty
yeah,
Trumpy.
no one wanted to cast him anymore. And then he said, "Well, they're blacklisting me." I was like, "No, they just don't want to deal with your horse shit, and you can't
Plus-
shut the fuck up."
Plus,
Yeah,
he's got
shut up,
to
man.
be. He's probably 75, 70 something.
Dude, and that
What is
sucks too because he's one of my favorite actors, man. I'll tell you
Love that
what,
guy.
that movie. What's that movie with Louis Gossett Jr. does the boxing?
Big
you know?
Town.
Digtown. That's
Love
one of my
it.
favorite
Dude,
fucking movies.
yes.
I love that movie.
Dude,
He is
and there is
74
not a
years old.
line in that movie that's not amazing. Amazing.
Hey, who was the director of American History X? Do you guys remember?
Oh, I can check. But, dude, I love James Woods' movies. He might be a nut job, but he's a goddamn phenomenal actor. Man.
When he gets rolled the bottle across the table, and he does the whole thumb across the top and spins up. I've been trying to perfect that fucking move, but generally by the time I think of that and there's liquor involved, I'm already drunk. So they I'm nice and loose. Whoops.
Tony Kaye directed American History X.
Okay, man, I didn't realize. Okay, I was thinking that was oh shit, the same guy that you were talking about with the movie before that, but I guess not. That's a great
Digtown?
flick. That's
One of my
dude.
favorite James Woods.
Videodrome is fucking phenomenal.
That was great.
Somebody
But
talking about that.
his segment in Cat's Eye still kind of like gets me.
Yes,
Oh,
yes,
the
yes.
ledge.
Quit smoking.
Oh
Smokers,
yeah, that one. Okay, all right.
Smokers,
No, it was
Smokers Inc. Quitters Inc. That's
yeah,
Quitters Inc.,
Quitters
yeah.
Inc.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
The one I
so good.
phenomenal.
The one that I always get to, and it's oh shit, what's his name from Airplane? Robert
Oh,
Shit.
Oh,
what was his
the
damn
Ledge.
Robert Urich.
No,
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 from
Robert.
Airplane.
Was it Robert?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's,
the guy from Unsolved Mysteries.
No, the guy, no, the main hero. I think his first name's Robert.
How the fuck I'm going to type in Airplane?
hold on.
I don't remember. I know the guy. I can't think of his name.
Robert Hayes. Go ahead.
Robert Hayes. There it
Yeah,
is.
yeah.
It was him, and it was the story of the Ledge. Now I had read the Ledge because that's I think a Night Shift, and I have a giant fear of heights. So that story has always fucked me up, and the fact that they made him walk around the ledge, and they covered the story really well, but the pigeons pecking at his ankles.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Dude,
yeah.
that-
Did you ever see Vertigo?
Oh,
From,
that's Hitchcock, baby.
Hitchcock?
You
Oh,
know
yeah,
what?
yeah.
Right there.
Oh yeah,
That's
the original.
Hitchcock, man.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
okay.
man.
I'm sorry, I was thinking about a new movie. No, actually, what I was thinking about was that I hated that fucking trailer too. The one where the dude's like, "I'm gonna walk between the twin towers and the bar." I was like, "Dude,
Oh yeah.
you could stop showing me this trailer because it'd always pop up before like a YouTube video." Like, come on, dude.
Chris, what's your favorite Hitchcock's?
It's
Oh,
Vertigo and
man,
Vertigo.
I got to go with The Birds because it was the first one that made an
Dude,
impact
I like
on
the
me.
birds too.
And it fucked me up for years. I swear to God, for years I'd walk down the street and see birds and be like, "What the fuck is that?" You know what I mean? That shit fucked me up, man. I was young when I saw that, but I used to love his show. Remember the Hitchcock?
Yep.
Presents?
Oh, Alfred Hitchcock presents.
Yep.
Presents,
fucking
yeah.
cool.
So good, man.
That
The
was-
Birds was great. Vertigo was great.
That was kind of the precursor to the Twilight Zone, and you know,
Yeah,
Alfred-
that's right.
Night Gallery, Outer Limits.
Night Gallery.
I mean,
One of
The
your
Hitchhiker.
one of your listeners a minute ago was mentioning the seeing a bunch of the old Twilight Zone, man.
Oh,
I
dude,
recently rewatched all those, and there's every actor you ever heard of was in the fucking
Yeah.
things. Man.
I have,
yeah.
I had the DVD set. I never
Dude,
upgraded.
North by
to Blu-ray,
Northwest is
but
pretty solid too.
The writing
Yep.
on those is
Yeah.
damn good. The writing for those is just incredible.
Rear Window.
North
Yeah,
by
Rear
Northwest
Window's
is
really
silly
good.
good.
Vertigo
Oh,
is-
Rear Window's so good, dude.
Trouble with Harry. Topaz. Was the what's the
Obviously,
one?
I'm a Tales from the Crypt fan too. Whoever said that.
Family
for sure.
Plot.
I've watched them all.
Yeah, me too.
Would have never
Yeah,
guessed, Chris. I don't know.
We've never had a show where I haven't used a crypt quote on that fucker. So. we've really taken to that whole thing.
Oh man, Vertigo. I mean that it's either Vertigo or Psycho. I mean, I know those are like some of the most popular ones.
Oh,
But
I can't
Vertigo
believe
is.
I didn't fucking say
Yeah.
Psycho. Holy shit.
I mean, Psycho. I mean that kind of set up the world for fucking like slasher movies. Really.
Oh,
Sure.
It really did. It really
so
did.
many tropes have been stolen from that movie, man. So many.
And you know, it's gorgeous. And fucking Anthony Perkins' performance in it is damn near perfect. He's
Yes, it is.
Dude, there were so many good movies in the 60s that were pretty creepy, like Eyes Without
Oh.
a Face. Did you ever see that French flick, Eyes Without a Face?
Great movie, yes,
Where
sir.
the girl's in a crash and the doctor
oh, I've never seen it, but I know the movie.
the
Dude,
father goes out and abducts women and tries to graft a face onto her, and
one of my favorite movies ever is from the 60s, man. Cool Hand Luke, baby. That's like
Cool Hand Luke's fucking killer, dude. Paul
fucking
Newman,
phenomenal. Paul Newman, baby. Yes, sir.
Eat them eggs.
Sundance.
Yeah.
Which Cassidy in the
We did a
Kid.
video on our show on our channel about a year ago that was called 10 movies from the 60s that everyone must see before they die. And number one is Cool Hand Luke. So
Absolutely, and the other one that Newman was in from I think it was '68 was
Butch Cassidy and the
Butch
Sundance Kid.
Cassidy, Sundance Kid, dude. I can watch
Yes,
that
sir.
movie over and over and over.
It's on that list, brother. So good. That's
so
another
good.
movie that's been so stolen from. It was based on true events, but the ending of that movie has been stolen a million times in movies.
Oh yeah, when they come running out of the bank. Oh,
Yeah. Go
So-
all balls, baby. All balls.
Yeah,
And those two guys.
they were Thelma and Louise before Thelma and Louise.
That's right. That's right. It's totally true, man. So true.
Well, the funny thing was that Robert Redford was not like a big star at that point. He was
Right.
ascending at that point, but that movie kind of put him over the top because he's so good looking and all the women just, fawned over him. And, Paul Newman wasn't fucking a bad looking cat himself. And he was the shit at that point in time.
He was the shit, right?
Yeah.
I like
Oh.
I'm not a big Western guy, but I like those 60s Westerns, those early.
Yeah, I like some of them.
I like Westerns. I mean, I kind of all over, like Joe Kidd.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I liked a lot of, like, Clint Eastwood's, of course,
Hang 'em high. Yeah.
Hang 'em high.
The Man with No Name trilogy.
Ooh, Revenge, right?
Do you guys ever see the Franco Nero called The Great Silence?
Dude,
No, I have not.
No.
dude, that is a fucking amazing fucking movie.
Yeah,
It's
it's a great
brutal,
Western.
too. It's brutal.
That one.
Yeah.
Like, that is one of the most fucking brutal, gory Westerns you're ever going to see. The Great Silence. So good.
Yeah,
And it's-
I'll have to
definitely
check that
highly
out.
recommend it.
Tombstone
man,
has been
It's set in like the winter time, so
It's in the
such a-
winter. It was just so
it's,
weird.
it's such a different kind of Western,
Exactly. It's
Oh, cool.
orienting. Yeah, you guys got
Oh.
to see that. So good.
I promise I will. Look, your listeners are bringing up some great shit, man.
Oh, no,
You
the
guys,
Tombstone is a
Yeah.
dude.
Wild Bunch,
It's so good.
fantastic movie.
oh,
Yep.
Wild Bunch is so. I love that movie, man.
Josie
love it,
Wales.
love it, love
another
it.
great- Fistful of
Josie
Dynamite.
Wales is one of my favorite movies.
Dude, Fistful. I
ever.
mean, the whole trilogy for a few
Oh,
dollars
yeah.
more.
How the West Was Won. That's 4 hours, almost 4 hours long, but it's perfect. It's like a perfect movie.
The Three Amigos.
Ah,
I mean, yeah.
Well, yeah, that
it's
counts. That counts.
It counts.
someone
Blazing
asked a
Saddles.
minute ago, are you guys James Bond fans? Are y'all fans of the James Bond movies?
Yeah,
Ooh.
Yeah,
I mean,
I've got the box.
yeah.
I do.
Do you have
No.
like actor hate? Do you have any actors that did it that you love or hate or any of that?
Yeah.
I really like Timothy Dalton.
I prefer Connery.
Honestly, the Timothy Dalton, Living
I
Daylights
like
and
those.
License to Kill are both good.
They're
It's
good.
just
Phenomenal.
I don't know why people didn't like
Yeah.
him.
And Roger Moore.
He's
Was,
angry Bond.
Roger Moore.
Roger Moore was great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean,
I loved them all.
I think that Connery just had that, and George Lazenby did the one.
In the Majesty's Circuit Service, or yeah,
Yeah, you're right. Her
The
Majesty's Secret
Secret
Service.
Service. Yeah.
terrible.
And that's actually that's a good one. You don't like that one?
The dubbed over voice, like, and it's
Right,
it's
they switched the
funny,
voice on that.
like, because
yeah.
sometimes I think there are a couple scenes where he actually does talk, and then the rest of it is a dubbed over voice. So
Yeah,
I mean,
But that what that movie has going for it? Diana Rigg.
It doesn't hurt.
I mean,
Damn
the
sure
Bond
doesn't hurt.
girls. There wasn't like a time where it's like, "Well, that Bond girl's fucking trash."
Yeah, right.
Like, no, holy shit!
Yeah, no, they
We're
were
gonna
all
show her
good.
naked. Oh, it's fucking PG bullshit.
Yeah, man. For me, Goldfinger and Dr. No, those first four are just like they're
Yeah, the first four are the best four. I love them all, but I agree the first four are just.
I mean, I like the Pierce Brosnan ones.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think
Well,
Pierce
all right,
Brosnan
World
was
is-
great.
World is not enough. It just bothered me. It was like, oh, we need a rocket scientist, but a hot one. Let's get Denise Richards. Like, yeah, I know
Yeah,
she's
right?
super believable as a smart
about-
person.
talk about non.
I've never seen her do anything but smile, dude. That's all she does.
That's all.
What was the one? What was the one with like? It was like in Ice with Halle Berry.
Oh,
What was that one called?
was
That was
that?
pretty good.
The world will
that
never
one I did
die
like.
or
That one. I
something.
can't remember the name.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
the
just
world's not
watched that
enough.
one.
Yeah,
I
the
can't
world is
remember.
not enough.
World's
That's
not-
it.
Not enough.
The world is not enough to die tomorrow, the day after yesterday, when you get sideways with something hard.
I feel like they needed to abbreviate that one.
Octopussy,
Octopussy was great.
Oh,
Moonraker
Octopussy was great.
Moonraker.
was
Oh.
Moonraker.
Moonraker
Was it-
was Roger
Wasn't
Moore,
David
right?
Bowie the bad guy in that one? Octopussy
Yes.
wasn't. Yeah, right.
Well,
Yeah.
wait,
Yeah.
was it him or was it Christopher Walken? Which one
Oh,
was
you're right.
Walken?
It was Walken. It
Yeah,
was
that's
Walken.
View to a
Right.
Kill.
And Grace
One of the
Jones.
best Bond songs.
Grace
Because
Jones.
it was
Grace
Duran
Yeah,
and Duran.
Duran Duran. Yeah,
The-
Both
Yeah.
Duran. They got both Durans for that one.
That's true.
that is a
Someone
great
told me
song.
they're back together, dude. Is that real?
Did they ever break up?
Oh
Like,
shit!
I mean,
Who?
I don't know. Like, honestly, I didn't think they ever brought up. They pretty much just kind of like
Who?
every now and then just resurface with a hit. Duran.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, no, they are
Shit.
back.
Oh.
They are back. Actually, the new song's not that bad. Actually,
That's
I mean,
hilarious, dude.
affects my metal cred, but
Dude,
I hated them when I was young because every girl I liked wanted to fuck them.
I own Rio and I own the Wedding album / just Duran. Dude,
Yeah.
Ordinary World, one
beautiful
of
song.
the
Beautiful
best
song.
songs ever written. I think it's
But
great.
that album Rio is fucking Rio's just chock full of fucking songs that are great.
Every fucking song, pretty much. It's
You know what?
so
You know-
goddamn good.
I gotta ask you guys this: I think I realized about a week ago, I was flipping around on YouTube at crazy hour of the night, and I fell upon a song I haven't heard in 20 years, and I realized it might be my favorite song ever. It's by fucking In Excess, and it's Don't Change. You guys ever hear that song?
Yeah.
Oh.
I used to date a girl that loved
I
them.
don't know if I know
Dude,
that
that fucking song is so goddamn awesome. Don't change for you. Don't change a thing for me. You don't remember that one?
Yeah,
I
you
don't
know that
remember
song.
that
You
one.
would know that song if you heard it.
Bro, it's so good.
Right.
It was in a movie too. I can't remember.
Yeah, it was. I don't
All right, I'm
remember.
gonna have to listen to it here.
But what
Yeah.
it reminded me,
Refresh my memory.
but what it
And
reminded
next day, you'll recognize it. It was a pretty big song.
good. I mean, it's just such a cool ass fucking vibe to that song, man. It's very nostalgic for me because
It's very 80s.
it's very 80s, but there was a cover band here locally that used to play that as their set closer every night. And man, every chick in the place was out on the floor drunk, and man, if you didn't hook up then, you weren't hooking up ever, you know.
All right, who's looking desperate tonight?
Yeah, it's closing time, bitches.
I was like, all right, hey, honey, you lowering your standards? I'll get back to you.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Goldburn agrees with me. He says "Don't Change a Thing" is amazing. I agree, buddy. Fucking killer tune.
You know, I never got into an Excess. They were one of those bands that I dated a girl who loved them, and I couldn't get into them. And she loved, what was the other one she loved that I couldn't? REM. I just never could get into REM either.
I was never a huge. I had some REM stuff, but I'd gotten a long time ago. Michael Stipe bothered me. His voice got on my nerves, but I like Michael Hutchins.
I really wanted to get into it because, you know, like I say, I dated a girl and she loved
But
it.
In Excess is one of those bands where a greatest hits album's more than enough. You know,
do you remember it, Brian? Do you remember it, Brian? Now that you've refreshed yourself, do you remember it?
No, I don't think I've ever heard that song before.
Wow,
Dude,
no kidding.
Okay.
Wow, okay.
I remember
Never Tear Us Apart.
remember
I think it's
Suicide
one of
Blonde,
my
though.
favorites by them. It's just a good song.
Aha was the best new romantic band. Okay.
Wait, hold on. What?
Who was?
Liv Tyler
Tyler?
did a cover version
didn't
of
even-
Meet You Tonight?
I
I
love.
didn't even know that.
I love.
No.
I love Liv Tyler.
I mean,
I do too.
Yeah, whatever
Yeah?
happened to her, man? Whatever happened to her? I haven't
She's
seen
just
that.
doing TV now. She was in like the fire and rescue show that has Rob Lowe in it. I think.
Oh, like 911 or
Yeah, something like
Call
that.
911 or
Yeah.
Lowe's back on TV.
Yeah,
it's on like the Houston version of
Wow.
whatever that show is.
Yeah.
911.
because that's the thing now. Is like, well, it's 911, but 911 has a lot of places we can cover.
Man,
Yeah,
that
like Law and Order. No, what was the other one?
Almost fire.
I remember that movie. Yeah, I do. That was the 80s version of the Rat Pack, right? Wasn't it?
The Rat
Pack.
Pack.
The
Version
Rat
of-
Pack, that's right.
That was the 80s version of and they were kind of like the antithesis to the Breakfast Club, where everybody was kind of nice and sweet and kind. Everybody in St. Elmo's Fire was fucked up.
Was nasty, fucked up with problems.
But I tell you what,
Demi
what's
Moore.
her name? Demi Moore. Come on, man. Holy shit.
Yeah,
Oh, dude.
she was the hottie. No
Yes.
question.
Dude, I was
She's still
like something about her like
insane.
raspier voice. I don't know.
She looks
Someone brought
insane.
up that show. Remember that show, Get a Life, with Chris Elliott? That was funny. Yeah.
Vaguely,
Oh, yeah.
but
That was
yeah,
on Fox, right?
yeah.
Which is-
That was one of the
yeah,
first-
yeah.
Chris Farley?
Stan, the song Stan. No,
It's
Chris
Elliott.
Elliott.
Yeah.
Oh, from Dave Letterman?
From what?
From
Chris Elliott.
the
from
one with
David
the fucked up hand and the scary.
Yeah, Chris Elliott.
Yeah,
he
Chris
was
Elliott,
under-
yeah.
Strong hand.
Yeah, that dude. Yeah.
Peenies in the Ginies.
Isn't he the guy that would always come up the stairs at Letterman?
Oh,
Yeah,
that was gonna be the
Was
name of
that
my
a scary
band.
movie? Was that one of those scary movies? When he
Yep.
was in?
Yeah,
The
the
Butler?
scary movie. Yeah, he was the buddy in the fucking "There's Something About Mary" movie and shit. Remember the
Mm.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, but wasn't
Want all the
Chris-
shoes?
And Cabin Boy.
Cabin Boy? Yes, there you go.
Cabin Boy, dude.
Yep.
Cabin Boy. I enjoy
Great
that
call.
movie. I still do.
NDF, find me and friend me, man. You got.
I don't think
you're
I watched
right
that
there in my
show.
brain.
He's great in Schitt's Creek too.
Oh, dude, he's fucking hilarious.
Yeah,
Look at
Schitt's
that
Creek
whole-
is so funny.
Dude, I didn't know. I guess comedy was hereditary because Eugene Levy's son is
Oh yeah.
fucking hilarious.
Hilarious.
Right.
Yes, he is.
Dude, I mean, every member. I love SCTV. SCTV was something I grew up on.
Oh
Me
god,
too.
Every one of them. They were all awesome.
Bob and Doug McKenzie, Hoser.
Yeah, I watched that movie Strange Brew not even that long ago, brother.
I own that movie. I fucking love it. The whole like, all right, we found this here mouse in this bottle of was it Saint Ein whistle, whatever it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
And it like entitles us to like free beer. So
One of my favorite comedy movies has got to be Eugene Levy and John Candy in Armed and Dangerous.
Yep.
That movie's amazing.
That's pretty good.
John
Dude.
Candy was awesome, man. John
Yeah.
Candy, so damn good.
Have you guys ever watched my favorite thing, and I know SNL probably took it with Celebrity Jeopardy, was the one that they did a game show on SCTV. It was like Nitwits and Idiots or something like that. And it was Eugene Levy doing he was like hosting, it was like fucking Alex Trebek, and they would have just the cast members just completely stupid as hell, but they were brilliant at it. I think Martin
I'll
Short
check
was
that out.
one.
Oh
I
yeah,
know John Candy and John
Martin
Flannery
Short.
were. It's some of the funniest stuff that was on SCTV.
wasn't Levy the guy that always had like the broken arm, and he was like the broken leg and the cane and the broken arm with the the thing where his arm would be in like a
Yeah,
thing? Wasn't
Yeah,
it always like, wasn't that his gag?
yeah.
I think so didn't he kind of?
I remember that.
With a bunch of the SCTV stuff, yeah.
He also did that. Kind of brought that in Splash because he kept getting beaten up every time he was trying to take a
That's
picture.
right.
Right.
That's right.
That was an homage to that character even in Splash.
I'll
Yeah.
tell you what though, you guys ever see the Wendy O. Williams on SCTV? Okay,
Oh yeah,
Plasmatics were on there,
I remember that.
dude. And John Candy was like hosting this show out in the woods, and then they go out like hunting. Oh my god, it's fucking hilarious, dude.
I loved the Plasmatics, man. That was, she was a wild chick.
Whoa,
Dude. What was
That
that?
was,
Hey, what
that was my
it?
phone.
Oh.
What?
That was my alarm on my phone. Sorry.
Well, here, give me a
I thought
second.
there
I
was
gotta
a
grab
fire.
a smoke. But
She
wait,
Bop
hold
by
on.
Cyndi Lauper, all shit. You know,
Dude.
that makes me think of, I just watched that goddamn documentary, The Dark Side of the Ring. Have you guys seen that shit?
No, but I was gonna say Time After Time. Awesome jam. I love that song.
Mhm.
That song makes my wife cry.
The Hooters. That was the backing band of
Time
Cyndi
After
Lauper.
Time.
The Hooters. They did. What the hell was the name of that song that they did? All you zombies, hide your faces.
Yeah.
They were a Philly band. Philly. I'm pretty sure they were Philly.
Good old Philly.
It's good stuff, man. Hey, it's hard when you grew up in the 80s and the late 70s to take that out of you. No matter how much you might maybe like metal, you just, you heard that music, that pop music on the radio because that's what you had back then, radio.
Well, and if you liked girls, they listened to it, man. So, hey,
Exactly.
you couldn't get away with it, yeah.
And MTV, man. MTV was the rage back in 1980.
Yeah,
I
dude.
remember
I took a girl to
music.
see The Cure. I've seen The Cure 11 times probably, and I'm not even a Cure fan, so,
But I see why
He's
you
just putting the work in.
Yeah, man,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
you do what you got to do, brother. Hey, if you want her to go see Deicide with you, you go see The Cure with her. That's how it works,
I never,
Yeah.
Nice.
for my wife and my girlfriends, rarely did I ever inflict the heavy stuff on them because I knew they'd hate it. I think I got my wife to go see Badlands and Lynch Mob with me. That's probably the heaviest I got. Pink Floyd stuff, the classic rock stuff. But
Yep.
whenever I was doing my metal stuff, I was off on my own, and I liked it that way. Quite frankly, I preferred it.
Yeah,
I
I don't
took-
typically take girlfriends to shows either. I'm just
Yeah.
like, you know what? I'm gonna guess you're not gonna like Aborted. I'm just gonna guess. They-
Hey, honey, what do you think of the new Meshuggah song? That's what I thought. Yeah.
right? Yeah.
See, I have no left knee. I need somebody to help me get in and out of that motherfucker. So, thank God for Scully.
Wait, yeah,
Hmm.
what?
I have no left knee. My left knee's shot, so I got to fucking,
Oh.
I'm half crip over here. So,
Oh, really?
yeah.
So you got
So I get my wife to help me get into the pit, and then I get beat up, and then I get her to help me out of it. That's how we do.
Scrape you off.
For 23
Yep.
years now, it's a method that works. It's tried and true.
damn, dude. Well, that's cool.
That's
She goes.
amazing.
I mean, my ex-fiance, I remember once I drove in one night, we were sleeping over. It was before we were living together, and I think I had just gotten the latest Meshuggah, like sleep, whatever that one.
The Violent Sleep of Reason.
Yeah, Violent Sleep of Reason. And I had it fucking torqued when I pulled up in front of the house, and I turned the car off. And when you turned the car on the next day, if you didn't hit the CD player, it would just fucking blow your head off. And we were getting ready to go somewhere on like a Saturday afternoon as a family, and the kids jump in the car, and she jumps in. I'm the last one in the car. Turn the car on, and this fucking and she just looks at me and goes, "Why am I with you? What is wrong with you?"
That's better than coffee, brother. Better than coffee.
Holy shit! I mean, it scared the fuck out of me. Like, it caught me off guard because I forgot I had it up, so loud. But
I do that all the time. I'll pull in the garage, I'll turn it off the next morning, get up, and it's just like bam! I'm like, oh, jeez, it's loud.
Me too. Like, what was I doing last night?
Yeah, just think about what you're doing to your ears.
Deaf? What's going on?
Right.
Hey, Brian.
I am kind of deaf. So
Brian, by the way, new Cantrell drops 29th. So what is today?
27th.
28th, technically.
Or 28th.
Technically,
so
28th.
It's Thursday morning. The new single drops.
New single.
Yeah. Finally.
Really?
New single for what?
Jerry Cantrell solo album.
I didn't even know he was getting one going.
He's been working on one for over the pandemic. He finished it.
Oh shit!
And cool.
Does it have like an actual release date?
Well, not yet for the album. They may do that on Thursday. But what was funny about it is for the last 15, 16 days, he's been putting a picture with a lyric up on his Instagram, and everyone was just like, "Christ, is this song ever dropping? Are we ever going to hear this thing?" And finally today, he, instead of putting a lyric up, he put a picture and just a date, 7/29. So
okay, I'm gonna have to start following him.
You should. He posts funny shit. He doesn't post a lot, but he posts funny stuff every now and again. Like he has two of those cats that they're like, they don't have fur. Do you ever see those cats?
Like a hairless cat. Yeah,
they're so fucking weird looking, man. They look like rats. And he posts pictures of them all the time. And actually, last year, I think it was last year during the pandemic, he had 2 rattlesnakes in his backyard, and he had to call people to come out and get the rattlesnakes. So yeah, he posts weird stuff.
Is he in California? Does he live in California?
Yeah.
Surely you're right. I do have to admit, the Cure is awesome loud, brother. You're right.
Oh, dude, Cure is killer.
They were good live, man.
I love.
They converted me. I will say, after time, I became a bit of a fan, but I didn't go in a fan. But they did convert me a little bit.
That's probably one of my, if not my favorite 80s band, pretty close to it.
Dude, you know what my favorite shitty, crazy, fucked up 80s band is, man? It's The Fix. Do you remember The Fix at all?
Love The Fix. Love The Fix.
Dude, I used to love the fuck out of that band, dude. The Fix that maybe Modern English. Do you remember Modern English?
Yeah, I'll melt with you.
Yeah, there you go. That was the weakest song on that album, by the way. That album was called After the Snow, and the rest of it was so much better.
Great album. But on The Fix, man, on The Fix, you had Red Skies, killer fucking song. Stand or Fall. That song is so good.
Fuck yeah. Saved by Zero.
Saved by Zero. What's the one? Reach for the Beach, right?
Yeah, Reach for the Beach, phenomenal. One thing leads to another.
You know what's a really weird album by them that didn't really spawn? It only had one hit song called Driven Out. Calm Animals. You hear that album?
Great album, yes.
Dude, that album fucking rules, man.
It is a great fucking, it's so great, yeah.
Subterraneans, Precious Stone. There's so many cool songs on that album. That's probably my favorite Fix album. I love that.
Dude, I love The Fix, yeah, man. I see them live a few times and everything. I think they're great.
I think they're still together. I think they still.
Oh, Depeche, yeah, I think so too, yeah. Somebody said Depeche Mode too. I love Depeche Mode. Yeah, I love Depeche Mode.
Another one that was pretty cool was Psychedelic Furs. You remember them?
I love Psychedelic Furs too.
By Sister Europe.
The Smiths back in the day. I like some of that shit.
I love
Echo and the Bunnymen. Do you remember Echo and the Bunnymen?
Yeah, I have.
I remember Echo and the Bunnymen.
I have the one album. What's the one with him? They're standing in a boat on a river.
Oh yeah.
I can't remember the name.
Oh, Killing Joke. Yeah.
Killing Joke fucking rules. That dude, that reissue I just got of
Killing Joke are my band though, man. Killing Joke
they're so good.
Yeah, so good. Yeah. Good call. Human Falafel's got some good goddamn shit. Oh, look, I know that's
very
up
well.
Nick's alley there. Oingo Boingo, man. We
Bongo
talked
Bongo
about them.
fucking rules, man.
Nick, did you hear the story about me meeting Jazz? Did I tell you that story?
No, but I had to be interesting because that dude's just
Violator.
Well,
strange.
my son and I went to see him back in September of 18, I think it was. And we walked in and we were standing around the merch table, and out walks Jazz, just walks out amongst everybody. And he walks up and I'm like, "Hey, how you doing, Jazz?" And I happened to, of course, be carrying, I think I was carrying Millennium and probably
Love that
Nighttime.
album.
I think Nighttime. I was carrying the two inserts to my CDs and a silver pen. Just happened to have them on me. Got him to sign them, and he's like, "No," he's like, "Do you?" He meets my son. He goes, "Do you smoke pot with your son?" And I'm like, "That's the first thing he says to me." I'm like, "No, should I?"
Yes,
But
have some,
He's a fucking trippy dude. Very, 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 very smart. Very, very smart.
dude.
But
I've always been fascinated, like his vocal approach. First off, like because I listened to Fear Factory before I ever listened to Killing Joke, but when I heard Killing Joke, I was like, that's where Burton got it. That's where Burton got it. And he's a big Killing Joke fan, so that doesn't surprise me. But yeah, Millennium I picked up on a whim, and fuck me, that album's great.
Dude, that album's fucking killer. I mean,
Ooh.
I love the first album. I'm not crazy about the second and third album. Revelation and what's the other one? Fire
Dances.
I like them, but I don't love them. They're kind of almost too post-punky for me. But then with Nighttime I fucking love, and I love my favorite Killing Joke album is the one after it, Brighter Than what is it called? Brighter Than a Thousand Suns.
Yep.
Dude, I fucking love that album, and it's pure pop, dark pop.
I mean, it is. Honestly, man. Shit, that's a hard one. I mean, dude, I like a lot of the later stuff, though. Hasana's from the Basement of Hell.
Absolute Descent's killer.
Oh, God. I mean, I love Pylon. Pylon's glorious. And that remaster, I didn't think it really needed it, but maybe it did because that double disc version, the new one, sounds even better.
Does it really? It's the only one I didn't get of theirs yet.
It's so good.
I also don't have the self-titled, the yellow one. That Dave
with Dave Grohl on drums.
I can't find it anywhere for under $50. They're supposed to reissue it, but they haven't.
Oh wow, CD. I didn't know that was.
I'm not paying $50 for a CD.
Yeah, dude, I have that original one. No. Still, I bought that when it came out.
That's got Asteroid on it, Death and Resurrection.
Asteroid. Dude, the drum rhythms that he has on that that's some of my favorite drumming from Dave Grohl. Like it's really cool off-time stuff that he's doing. Like honestly,
have you seen them live?
I never got to see Killing Joke live. I thought about when I heard Killing Joke was opening up for Tool, I thought about doing that. I was like, man, those tickets sold out quick as shit.
Bro, you got to see Killing Joke when they come back around. You've got to see them. They're just amazing, stunning.
I believe it. I mean, they're such a killer fucking band.
Jordy has the most unique guitar sound on the planet. Nobody sounds like that dude at all. He's a killer player. Paul Ferguson is an amazing fucking drummer, and Youth. He just stands up there high as a kite and around, and Jazz is a fucking nutter. Jazz is insane.
I mean, I saw like some of his recent he's doing the whole Harlequin and weird paint on his face. He's always been like the performance art thing. But man, he's just kind of a creepy dude. And it looks like he files his teeth, but I don't think he does. But he's got some fangs.
Yeah, he looks like he does. But he's like a professionally trained musician. He writes scores for TV and he's written scores for full orchestras. That's how. He's not he's not just some rock dude. He's real fucking real.
Cerebral.
What's the word I'm looking for? Cerebral.
Yeah.
Extremely cerebral.
One of my favorite stories that I heard about him was I guess he did not respond very well to a criticism of an album. I don't remember which one, but he literally showed up with a gutted fish at the publication and just slammed it on the desk. And I think left. I was like, here,
gave his 2 cents.
That'll do it.
On that note, I'm gonna call it a night because I got work in the mornings. But thanks
All
for
right, wait.
having me on.
Bye, man. And like I said, we're
All
gonna
right,
be we're gonna be
Take
gone
care.
for the weekend, but
Cool.
we'll be around.
Nice
Have
to
a
meet
good-
you, Brian.
Yeah, you too, Chris,
All right, bro.
John,
Take it
Nick,
easy.
Jeff.
Yep.
Have a great weekend, everybody. You have a good trip and travel safe, you guys.
For sure.
All
Thank
right,
you.
They're
man.
coming
Yeah,
here, brother. They're going to be here. It's going to be a
Yeah,
good time.
I heard.
It's
Yeah,
getting there. That's the problem.
Excellent.
It's
Hey,
fucking
Brian,
it's mayhem out there.
did Rick talk to you about Saturday?
Yeah.
No, what's going on Saturday?
Yeah, I think we're gonna.
Be around, Nick. You said you're going somewhere.
They're going
I
up.
mean, I'll be but I mean, if I can pop in for a second, I'd say just hit me up with the
We're
link.
talking about maybe doing a stream. I'm not sure. Rick hit me with a few ideas, so we'll copy you on them.
I think
right.
I'm gonna host it. It's gonna be just kind of a small thing, because I can only hold 6. So
Oh, you're only doing 6. Okay, he didn't tell me that. Okay.
yeah,
Well,
it'll be fun.
if I'm not like
Yeah.
Fucked up or anything like that, there's no guarantees. I don't know.
Yeah, definitely.
This maniac here has all sorts of things planned for us, I'm sure.
Yep.
Yeah,
We're
I
gonna
do.
sacrifice a whole goat. and
Yes,
fucking
I
eat
do.
it.
Come and eat.
Yes, you have to live stream that.
Hey, I
All right,
got
well,
a
maybe
whole.
if we do sacrifice the goat, fucking and eat it. I mean, we're probably gonna get in some trouble.
Hey, I got one of
I
them
don't know.
sea containers out back with horse, goats, and all kinds of stuff. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great.
Damn,
That's
it's like a
fucking
buffet.
party.
Yeah,
Buffet.
man. A trailer full of fun, baby. Let's do it.
We'll just lie and say, "Don't worry, all this is CGI."
Yeah.
Videotape everything and then put it
Oh,
on the
yeah.
internet.
Hey, man. I tell people all the time, I only do 2 things worth of fucking. My old lady lets me tape both of them. So hey.
Later, guys.
That's
All right,
Nice to meet you, brother.
man. Catch you later.
Hey, man. Make sure you subscribe so I can subscribe back. So
All right, I'm subscribed. Later.
I'll subscribe back.
Woo.
Yeah, I guess sorry, man. I guess Rick must be sleeping, but it's weird because he's usually up at strange hours because of his girl. So maybe she's having a bad night. I don't know.
I hope everything's all right.
'Cause I
Rick's
end
a
up-
solid dude.
He's a fucking great guy. You will not find a finer dude out there. He's just such a good human being, man.
Yeah, and man, I watch this shit as often as I can because he usually finds some just killer stuff. I really wish tapes did not make a fucking comeback. God damn it.
Man, I'm not going there, man. I'm just not doing it.
Me either.
I'm not gonna jump on that train.
I don't want to dude. I was literally like, and maybe my bitching is audible enough for fucking Facebook's algorithms because literally I was scrolling through and I was like, oh look, a tape to MP3 converter on sharper image. Was I saying this out loud? Fuck.
Yeah.
I started to fall prey to the vinyl thing, and I wasn't going to do that either because I was like, you know what? CD is the perfect medium for me, but I did start to fall in love with vinyl again a little bit. And it's not enough that I'm going crazy on it because I can't because of my medical situation. I don't have the finances to do it. But every now and again, I see something where I'm like, oh, a good example. We were talking about Aaron Turner and Sumac. I just got in Instagram, I got a notification 1 day late, thank you, that ISIS reissued Oceanic and Panopticon on fucking cool splatter vinyl, but only 3,000 copies each. They were sold out in 3 hours.
Wow.
Dude,
By the time I saw them, they were gone.
Later,
But I would have grabbed
Oh.
those. I would have grabbed
dude,
those.
thanks for hanging out, base man.
Yeah, later,
Always
brother.
awesome.
Nice to meet you, brother. Good stuff.
But you know what I mean? Like those colored variants, man, they suck
Dude.
me now and again.
Oh, I know. I got Miller because Miller went after some certain ones too, and he's gonna get down to doing like the vinyl stuff again. But yeah, I mean, I get the appeal, like with like limited prints and everything like that, and the splatter vinyl, and
Well, you
like-
get the big presentation, the big artwork, all that.
Yep.
see, that's the aspect I love too.
Yeah.
Like, I love the expanded artwork. If you have killer artwork, just blow that shit up.
But by the same token, to be a vinyl lover, you're chained to your house, you're chained to your listening room or what. It's not like you're throwing the vinyl on and jumping in the car and running around. You just
Right.
and hence for me, until I got sick last year, for me, I lived in my car most of the time, and 90% of my listening was done in the car.
Yeah, I mean, it's,
Yep.
Right.
most of the stuff that I love is on my phone.
Honestly, for me, vinyl hasn't had an appeal since marijuana no longer has seeds in it. I used to use my vinyl records to dump my pot on it, and I'd shake all the seeds off of it on my Kiss Alive 2 record, like you just had.
There you go.
Yeah.
You know, and now
How
the
about
weed
that
doesn't
used?
have
That might have
seeds.
been yours.
Get a high from that thing, right?
Now that weed doesn't have seeds, I don't need records anymore, man. Who needs records?
Oh, that's a good point. I
You
do
know?
like the artwork aesthetic and all that, but I'm not going to go crazy. You know, it's just because
Well, and it's expensive now more than
exactly,
ever. It's crazy.
exactly. And they've
You
jacked the price. They've jacked the
Yeah.
prices up a lot in the last year.
A lot, yeah.
The
COVID,
record store day shit is crazy.
right?
Mhm.
Exactly. COVID's
Like,
been the excuse, but how the fuck does that make a record 30 times what it cost 2 years ago? I don't get it.
Well,
And dude, like when it comes down to the stores and everything too, like our buddy Rob, who runs the record store that I go to all the time, he was showing me all the shit they give him for fucking record store days. Like, dude, I literally had to clear out a whole section of shit that I normally sell, just regular stuff, to put up all of this, and I still have extra left over. So it's time consuming, and the prices are odd, and then
Exorbitant, right?
and sometimes like it's just those limited runs that it's like, well, I don't know if anyone really gives a shit.
well, I was just gonna say what happens. Really, the bad dark side of that is these fucking flippers are out there, and they grab everything. And before
Yeah.
you know it, like if there's a
It'll be a collector's item.
400 of one variant, before you know it, it's sold out, and then you see them on eBay, and they're 3 times what they were at the dealer.
So
I mean,
true,
a good example of that is Triumph's Allied Forces. They've made 1,200 of this box set, killer album, and it had swag and a live show that had never been released. 1,200 copies at the store. It was $100. The next day, and it was sold out that day. The next day, $350, $400 for the something. Goddamn well, some dude went in there and said, "I'm buying 2 of these and throwing one up on eBay."
Right.
For sure.
Or maybe
For
bought
sure.
3. You know,
Yeah.
that's not cool.
I
Well,
did that
and-
on Maggot Stomp. Like I bought some stuff off of Maggot Stomp. I forget which release it was. It might have been Malignant Altar, or it might have been like 200 Sad Wounds. One of the like because they have like those limited, small EPs and shit. I bought it on fucking Maggot Stomp's record site, Bandcamp. Got it for their price, and then when I get it, I go to Discogs, I enter it into my collection. And I look at it, I was like, how the hell is this going for $35?
Or exactly.
This is a 4-song EP.
Well, the new
Crazy.
Panopticon, which Marty's label puts out, Nick.
Yeah.
They put that out. It sold out, I believe, in 2 days, 3 days, and I think it was 3,000 copies. They're going for $75, and Marty sold all 3 albums for $35 or something, or $40 or something.
I'm that weirdo too, Scholler. B. Scholler, I am also that weirdo, my friend. I'm a CD collector. I always have been.
I
As am
mean,
I.
Same here.
it might
Yeah.
be
Nick.
obvious.
Yeah.
Same here.
I'm still the guy that goes into the bathroom with the CD so I can read the fucking liner notes and look at the art and fucking,
I
that's
thought you were going to say
tradition
something.
to me.
Like,
Yeah.
I thought you were going to use the
that zombie's kind of hot.
Stick
Yeah.
the pages together.
Forget
Dude, I'm
Phoebe
just
Cates, man.
hands on, man. We just moved into this house that we're in now, but I have like 12 boxes of CDs that have to be opened. I mean, it's just, I'll never not collect those. It'll never not be part of what I do.
Chris, how
Yeah.
many CDs do you have? Do you get CD envy with Nick at all?
I'm in there with them somewhere. I don't know if I got them, but I'm in there. I'm in the arena.
I mean, I have 4,000, and I look at Nick's collection and go, "What? Really?"
Yeah,
It's
I don't know if it's 10,000, but it's more than 7 for sure.
Nick's collection is ridiculous.
Yeah,
It is.
It man,
you see what it's
Yeah.
doing to
it's
Well,
it's
see,
unreal.
the unfortunate byproduct of doing the show, to be honest with you, is that expediency. I hate a digital copy. I rail against it on the show regularly.
Yep.
Yeah.
But in the interest of expediency, we often have the promoters that we work with. They're like, man, I'm not going to wait to send you a fucking hard copy, dick.
Yeah,
Take the
they say,
goddamn, do the
Email
download,
it.
asshole, and listen
Yep.
to it. And I have to be like, okay. So
Yep.
it is.
Us too.
Despite my best efforts, it seems to be kind of slipping from my grasp like a little, but
It
I'm
is
fighting. I'm holding
Little-
on to it.
little
Yeah,
bit, little bit.
I see. I prefer the CDs because again, you get tangible media. You also get to look at the booklet, the layout and all that
Yeah.
stuff.
The art is important. It's so important. You know, I want to know who the artist is. I want to know who the.
I could fill up 3 of his couches.
Hey,
He could
but
probably
not
fill
his
up that
asshole.
fucking bedroom with him.
Well, he'd have to move the 25 supermodels, though.
I was just gonna say, how many
Right.
dead chicks would he have to move?
Right.
Wait, are we
25.
mulching? Because if we're mulching, we can fit more.
That's true. Mulching, yeah, would work pretty
You could
pretty
fit
good.
his couch 3 times, but you couldn't fill up his asshole. Anyway.
Well, not with that attitude.
I love you,
not
John.
this
I love you, John.
Oh man.
Fuck, I love you guys, man. Y'all are the shit. Y'all are
So
the
we're,
shit, man.
so we're back to
I've
anal
been-
mulch.
I mean, it's
Back to
always
anal.
back. It always circles back.
Yeah, that's right.
We are the drain that you're circling in. Like, oh, and yep, we're back to poop, humor, and buttholes.
My
There it is.
wife, my
Yep.
wife bought me this shirt, man. So hey,
Oh,
that's what I'm voting for in 2024. Goddamn it!
I mean, that's a candidate I believe in already.
Fuck yeah, me too, man.
Yeah.
Hey, more than anybody I've seen run under the red or the blue moniker. So fuck them.
This,
yeah, we
this,
don't even need to talk about that.
Oh yeah, no way. I have no idea.
no, it's I don't know. It's a shit show, and
We got-
we're all invited.
We got a guy in there now that doesn't even know what time of day it is anymore.
Yeah. I hate them all. So yeah, we
What are you
will.
talking about? It's Wednesday.
Let's talk more about music. Yeah, dude. Speaking of which, it's officially the 28th, by the way, Nick. So tomorrow you guys will be here.
Yep.
Yeah. Holy shit.
Yep.
Tomorrow you will be here.
You guys are going.
You will be
you guys are
in Snoring Dog Studios. Sorry, I'm sorry,
Nice.
Jeff.
You guys are going out to hang with Chris.
Yep.
Yeah.
Man,
Yeah.
I was
Film some.
feeling better. I'd make the trek down, man, because you're only 2 hours away from me.
Yeah, it ain't that far, brother.
Dude,
Two-
hey man, we're always down to fucking step and
About
chat
2.5
metal and
hours.
bullshit.
Yep.
Chris, how far are you from Ram's Head in Indianapolis?
40 minutes probably, about 40 minutes. 45
Okay.
minutes at the most. Yeah.
Yeah, because that's. You said you're on the southeast side of DC. So
yeah,
you're over
but
the
you
bridge?
know, on Friday when they're here, we will be in Annapolis all day.
Oh, you're going to Annapolis.
Yeah, yep. We're going
Nice.
to Annapolis. We're getting tattoos and shit. So.
Oh,
I'm not getting a
I was
tattoo.
going to say, Nick, you get a tattoo?
I have no
No.
tattoos.
No.
I
Me
got
and
to figure out
John-
needles.
Nick's
Me
getting
and
a
John
face
and
tattoo.
Shredlord are all getting tattoos on Friday together.
No shit.
Yeah.
John's gonna get a
Friday.
giant dick tattooed on his
Are you
back.
guys going up to
Oh, no.
Baltimore? You going up to Baltimore at all?
Annapolis. We're going to Annapolis.
Oh,
I mean,
so
I'm gonna go to
Yeah.
we're gonna go to Baltimore next year for MDF for damn
Yeah.
sure. So I mean,
Yeah.
that's gonna be
That's
insane.
were you ever there? You weren't there, right?
Oh, Baltimore. We were there for 2019.
Oh, you
That
did
was
go.
that was my first time ever in Baltimore, and being a
Didn't realize
Browns
you
fan,
went.
seeing all that fucking Raven shit. It's like, god damn it.
Did you guys hit the? Did you hit Soundgarden?
Yes.
The record
The
store?
The
soundstage.
record store in Fells.
Oh
No,
no! The one that's is that one over by the docks?
Fells Point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, dude,
Fells Point.
that was pretty cool. I fucking pulled a giant stack there, and then
Good
when I
store.
saw that
Cool,
they had
man.
a whole bunch of shit at fucking MDF, like what the vendors, because
Oh,
we
yeah.
went in blind, we had no idea. Like, yeah, it's
Yeah,
gonna be a bunch
I
of
didn't
fucking
know.
bands. We walk into the Mall of fucking Metal. I was like, oh no,
Crazy,
That
isn't it? Isn't it crazy?
That was
shit?
the most wonderful place I've ever been. It was like
Dude, I
Willy
never
Wonka's
felt so
chocolate
at home.
factory.
Yeah, you gotta go in there. You be careful if you go in there with a boatload of cash on you, because you're gonna
I
walk.
did. I walked out with
We both went in with
we spent
Pretty
we
substantial
spent some
amount of
money.
A lot of shirts.
Yeah.
They have good shirt vendors there too. You can get all kinds
Dude,
of killer shirts.
I think I got like 20 shirts or some shit. And like they had Hell's Headbangers there selling their overstock, which I love Hell's Headbangers. Season of Mist was selling their overstock.
Yep.
I actually found that fucking was a Gate Creeper, Homewrecker, Scorched, and
I love Gate Creeper. Fucking
Yeah, dude, that was a cool split.
You guys aren't doing Decibel Fest though, right? In August.
no, it's sold out. I mean, one of these times I definitely want to do Decibel Fest. 'Cause
That's well
the beer
done.
thing is
Man.
so fun, too.
That's very well
What's
done.
fucked up is y'all have been at Maryland Death Fest. I've been at Maryland Death Fest. We've all been at Maryland Death Fest and didn't even know it. Goddamn.
Yeah.
Dude, I mean,
Right.
what we hit
Crazy White Boy was at Maryland Death Fest every year. Look.
we hit fucking so many, like we were bouncing back and forth between venues and then taking time to sit down and bitch about our feet hurting. which that was
I
rough.
definitely have to get better shoes before next.
Oh,
year.
I'm getting insoles
dear
and
Lord.
better shoes because that
Dr.
sucked.
Souls, baby.
Yeah, you're right. That's a brutal day, man. I remember going in early, and by I think it was in what's that band called? These Woods, in these woods, something.
Led to the Woods.
Nah, it's a doom metal band.
Oh, okay.
Something Woods.
Isn't
In
it-
the woods?
In the Woods.
Yeah, that sounds
I
familiar.
think that's it. In the Woods. They were on before Candlemass, and man, I just remember sitting there. My legs just were. I got to go find someplace to either sit down on the floor or I'm not gonna make it, man, for Candlemass. And
Yeah.
so I ended up
Candlemass
sitting out
rules.
the whole set. I went outside and found a place to sit.
Yeah, there were times like
our-
I was like, all right,
Our
listen,
problem was
yeah.
well, our
The
problem
first day.
is the first day before we went to the first day at MDF, we were like, all right, because we got a bed and breakfast in Fells Point, an Airbnb thing. So we were like, all right, fuck it, let's go walk around before the show. We got time, and we ended up walking like 5 or 6 miles or something, and
Not a
then we
good
went to the show.
Yeah, you
And-
already burned yourself.
Oh my
out.
god,
Stupid.
dude! I thought we were gonna die. It was fucking terrible.
Well, there's so much to see there in the Inner Harbor, and then over at Fells Point. If you walk over there, there's so much to the bars and all the shops. There's just so much to do.
The band
Power Play
Obliteration
Live,
was staying right across the street from us in a bed and breakfast, and I didn't
Yeah.
know it until like we saw them, and I actually walked up and bullshit with them after buying a shirt. It's like, yeah, you guys were staying right across the street. I was outside having a smoke, and you guys were packing all your fucking shit up.
Who was it?
Oh yeah.
Who
What's
was?
up? Obliteration. I think.
Yep.
I think they're Norwegian, but awesome atmospheric death metal band. Jesus
They
Christ.
all,
that's
they all stay down there at the hotel, either right across from Sonar or what? Not Sonar, Soundstage or
Someone just brought up Sonar. Seeing Pig Destroyer there on your board.
Sonar's not around anymore. They tore that down.
No, yeah. Good
But I'll
call.
tell you what, Chris, do you go back? Do you remember Hammerjacks?
Oh man, yeah. Do you remember Brian Jack at all? Do you remember
Say again?
Brian Jack? What was that? Do you remember the dude Brian Jack? It was Hammerjacks was the bar, but Brian Jack's band played there like they were the house band for fucking 5 years, I want to say.
Yeah, I saw.
He died a couple years ago. That dude had an OD and died just like a year or so ago.
No shit, really,
Yeah, man. Yeah.
dude. Hammerjacks was the shit. That was the fucking.
Oh yeah, Hammerjacks was the shit.
I mean, I saw Steve Vai with Devin Townsend singing for him, which was kick ass. So that's like 2003, maybe 2002, 1, somewhere in that range. Saw Badlands there, Lynch Mob. I saw Alice in Chains, Extreme.
Wrath Child America, I saw there. Yeah.
Fuck Rat. I saw White Lion.
Oh,
You
fuck.
remember White Lion?
I remember White Line. I used to date a girl that loved that fucking guy.
Vito Brada. Yeah, I
Yeah,
probably saw about a dozen shows there, man, and great venue to see shows.
Oh, great venue, man. Great venue.
Because there was
And the
nowhere
staff was always cool. What made Hammerjacks cool was the staff would be like,
the staff,
you know, they wouldn't fuck with you. They didn't give a fuck. They let you do your thing,
Dude.
man. That was rare. You
dude,
know?
and the chicks that worked at the bar there.
Oh, yeah. Whew. My
Scary.
God. Stuff
Scary.
of legend. The stuff of legend. Hey, that guy that hired the bartenders knew what he was doing. I'll tell you that.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I mean, yeah, it keeps
Oh.
the guys at the bar. Like, I want to see the band, but
Dude, let me tell you, I
Candy
put
over
myself through college by bartending. And I used to bartend. I was a good bartender. I took it serious. I took a class. I learned how to make drinks real well. And I used to bartend for years with a blonde-haired chick that was on a scale of 1 to 10. She was a 13. She was beautiful. Couldn't make a drink to save my asshole, though. But, dude, let me tell you, I would have guys like, no, I'm going to wait for her. I'd be like, dude, I'll make your drink good. They'll like, no, I'm going to wait
That's
for her,
good.
dude.
well, no, listen, it'll suck.
Yeah.
Okay, you'll get
It's
the
gonna
I don't
not be
care.
what I order, but I'm waiting for her, brother. Yeah, that's for sure. That's no joke.
Yeah. And you walk out the end of the night, you made what, like 1/10 what she did.
Yeah, no bullshit. Yeah, she was cool. We would split a 50-50 because she was cool, and she very easily could have been like, "Man, fuck you, this shit's for me." But
Yeah,
she
no,
was cool.
it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hammers
and
had-
she would have been right. Yeah. So
Hammers just had outrageous girls, and I believe Sonar was
Amazing.
up. Sonar was where the Edison lot is now, I believe. I think.
Yeah, that's what I think. Someone's talking about that on the chat board actually right now.
Is that-
Yeah,
Oh,
because
I
they're
Crazy
bringing back
White
the
Boy.
Edison lot this year.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're bringing
yeah.
the Edison lot back, but I don't think Sonar. I'm not sure that Sonar's there. I thought they tore that down, the actual club, because I saw shit. Who did I see there? Catatonia, Swallow the Sun, Orphan Land, and Sun O. You know the
The
drone
Mhm.
project. Yeah, except for
Somebody
it
in the
had
chat was talking about that earlier.
it had
Sun O.
Attila. Attila was with them though when they did that one album that he sang on. But
Attila.
yeah, that was a weird venue. It had like 3 levels to it. And I kind of thought that's where Hammerjacks used to be, in that lot, the Edison lot. I could be wrong.
They moved it at one point. Didn't it burn down at one point or something? Like I might have caught fire at one point.
I
Maybe
think
Crazy White Boy, help me out there, brother.
yeah,
It's
if you're local, let us know about where
Yeah.
Hammerjacks went. I thought that they just bulldozed it. I don't know why I'm thinking that though.
Yeah, Sonar is. Someone said it's a nightclub on there. I think Sonar caters more to a hip hop crowd these days, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, so the building's still there then?
I believe so, but I believe it's an entirely different establishment, though. I might be wrong, though. Crazy White Boy probably knows better than I do.
Yeah, because I could have sworn they bulldozed that. I don't know why I thought that though, but
They knocked down the network. Remember the network at all?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what I'm thinking of then.
Yeah, and then
So Nick, you've been to MDF, so you were in Ram's Head and
Yep. And Soundstage,
Soundstage,
no Edison
yep.
lot that year.
Yeah,
Cool.
Ram's Head, man, it's a cool club. That used to not be open though, but where they had all the like,
vendors.
where the vendors were to the right of the
Yeah.
stage or to the left of the stage actually. That used
Yeah.
to be closed off actually at one point in time, and I hadn't been down there in a couple of years. When I went down for last MDF, I'm like, whoa, what the hell, man! And I think they opened it up to get more capacity in.
Ram's Head? Is that what you're talking about, Ram's Head?
Yep. I like
well,
it.
I mean-
It was air
You
conditioned.
know,
Actually,
Glenn
both of
Hughes
them. Both of
Glenn
them were
Hughes.
fucking eight.
showed up at the local Rams Head in Annapolis. Glenn Hughes, out of the blue, apparently, it was even unscheduled. Like, came in and said, y'all mind if I come in and play? Like, Glenn Hughes, dude, what the fuck? That's insane.
Yeah.
Dude,
But yes, come please. Yeah, that's crazy.
dude, I saw him do the Deep Purple.
He's a cool fucking dude,
He
man.
did the Deep, I saw him in 2018 do the Deep Purple set that he did. He did most of Burn, the album Burn.
Oh,
I'm telling you right now, man, that guy's 68 years old. I don't think there's a guy's voice out there that sounds like that guy's voice at that age.
well, and fucking a guitar, goddamn god, man. I mean, let's be
Blew my
honest, that dude is.
he
he's
blew my
ridiculous.
mind how high he could still hit those highs, and that dude almost died of cocaine abuse back in
Yeah.
the day.
Yeah, right.
He was not a well dude there for a while. When he was in Sabbath, they kicked him out because
Oh.
he was so coked up and fucked up,
Dude,
Yeah, how fucked up are you when they're like, get the fuck out of Sabbath, you fucking lunatic?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, well, dude, I mean, it was 7 stars. I can't with that.
Yeah, I
album.
agree with you 100%.
You don't like that album?
No,
I don't know. I
not
don't.
at all.
I don't like 13
It's not as
either.
bad as Forbidden, but it's
Yeah, that's
like a little bit above it.
What do you think about Eternal Eternal Idol?
Not a big fan of that one either. I like Headless Cross.
I think
Headless
it's
Cross.
lifeless. Yeah, Headless Cross is good.
I like Headless Cross. That's a good album.
See, now,
But,
have you ever heard the Ray Gillen?
Eternal
demo
Idol,
stuff?
I thought was fucking.
I haven't heard the Ray Gillen version.
Dude, oh my god, so good, so good. But I'm a huge Ray Gillen guy, so I mean, even though he was kind of irresponsible and a bit of a dick in the end of his life, I thought his voice was so good for them.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah, we're still here.
What's up, Alex? Welcome back, brother.
I mean, we lose track of time because we're talking about cool shit.
Yeah,
But-
right.
Yeah, like I don't know that era of Sabbath. I don't know. It was a little rough for me to get through.
It was
Like,
a lot
you
of-
know,
It was Tony probably should have done it under his own name like he wanted to.
he was a good singer too, and that's the thing. But
Tony Martin.
No,
yeah, Tony Martin was good.
I meant
He
Tony.
was a good singer.
Iommi
it's just-
should have insisted with the record company, I want these to be solo albums. But
Yeah,
they forced him to make it Sabbath because he had a contract with them.
and Sabbath
So-
sells more than just his name.
For
Yeah.
sure.
But he has to
Although,
fulfill
like-
the Sabbath obligation.
Tear is not bad either. Like Tear, actually, I was surprised. Like,
That's
okay,
good.
I like the atmosphere. The keys don't bother me on this one. But I mean, for me, it's the classic stuff, the classic Sabbath.
I'll tell you what, though, have you ever heard that Iommi solo? He had 2 solo albums.
2 of them. Yep, I own them both.
And the ones with Glenn Hughes, which is great, and then the other one, like the all-star cast on it. Dude, that album is a ripper.
Yeah, dude. Patterns, the one he did with fucking Surge. That's just an amazing song.
Mhm.
I like Laughing Man and Devil Mask with Henry Rollins.
Yep, the Laughing Man of the Devil Mask.
Pete Steele one too,
Yep.
didn't he? Didn't Peter Steele do one?
Oh, God, who
Real
else?
quick to William. William, there are still Maryland Death Fest tickets to purchase. Just
Oh yeah, no. They still have the 4-day passes.
It is not sold out yet. Yep.
What you doing there?
Nothing.
Hey, Alex, whoever Alex Flamer is, if he thinks this stream is long, he should watch some of our Saturday streams. They only 6 and 7.
Arcing ropes of stream everywhere.
Dude, everybody bitches at me because my show's too goddamn long. What are you talking about?
Well,
I
how
do a
long?
2.5-hour show every week, and everybody
Never
tells me
anything
it's
can
too
happen
long.
live. It's crazy here. Oh my God.
How long is your show typically?
I do a show that's between 2.5 and 3 hours every single week, every Wednesday night.
That's a good run. That's a good run.
I
for
feel like it's decent, but everybody bitches at me all the time and tells me it's too long. I'm not maximizing my audience because my show's too long. But dude, I grew up on a job site Monday through Friday, where we listened to a fucking stupid radio show for 5 hours a day every day. You know, if you can't handle 3 hours a week, I don't know.
really wasn't.
Right.
How long was Howard Stern back in the day? Wasn't it
Yeah,
6 hours?
5 hours. 5 hours
Wow.
every day. Every day.
That's what I
Yep.
thought.
Yeah.
Man, as
Yeah.
long as you got like good content, people will still
Yeah.
watch. And and for those that want smaller bits, I'd say put up the smaller interview chunks on YouTube. But it's like, yeah, if you want the full effect, come here and sit down with us.
You know, Nick,
Yeah.
that last
Long
stream we
term.
did last 2 Saturdays ago was literally triple the amount of watches that we had for all our other streams.
Dude, that was a fun one. That was
Yeah,
a fucking fun
That
one.
was a banger.
I like because that list was fun to make too. Like, I mean, all the lists have been fun to make. I love doing that sort of shit.
But you know what was crazy? We had 14 people in and out of there in that 6 hours.
Wow.
That's fucking funny, Shoulder. I listened to you 2 times. That's good shit, man. That's a good
Yep.
shit.
When
Grease Man. Somebody brought up the Grease Man. I'm sorry. I have to, real quick. My very first job when I got my license at 16 years old, Grease Man was a local DC disc jockey guy, like a Howard Stern, a precursor to Howard Stern.
I remember him.
And dude, my first job when I got my driver's license, my father used to go to the local bar and get drunk as fuck with John Riggins. Do you remember John Riggins used to play
The
for the
football
Redskins?
player. Football
Yeah. And
Running
Grease
back.
Man.
No shit.
Grease Man has a boat at the Rod and Reel down near where I live at. And my first job as a teenager at 16 years old would be to go pick up my drunk ass father who would be down there getting smashed up with the Grease Man and John Riggins all the time.
He paid you
Sitting
to
on the
come.
Grease Man's boat.
He paid you to come drive him around, huh?
Oh, he didn't pay me to do shit, but it was my dad. I had to pick him up or get my ass whooped. My mother was like, go get your fucking father from the goddamn bar.
Wait a minute. Now, Magic 69. I know you, don't I, dude? I think you've been on my channel before, right? Magic 69. Just let me know. I recognize that name. I think we've talked before. But you're right. The
Uh-oh.
hipster tears are part of it, bro.
Oh yeah, no, the hipster tears are necessary.
So John, you're gonna get how many tattoos you getting? Just one, or are you gonna go all
No,
out?
I'm gonna get just one. I'm gonna actually get the Thralls of Metal logo.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Cool.
He's branding himself.
Wow.
I'm still fighting with myself as to actually where it's going to go, but I'll know by the time I get there.
Well, now do you
So.
just have them mainly on your arms, or do you have them on your legs, your back, and shit like that, or what?
I don't have any on my legs, but I have a actually really cool back piece
Yeah.
that needs finished one of these days. I have Dr. Teeth and the Electric Mayhem on my back.
Oh,
the
that's
Muppet
awesome.
Band.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
that's killer.
And,
How many
and
tattoos do you have, John?
13 maybe, 13, 14, somewhere in there.
Yeah.
Um,
I think I have 12. So
I have
Still
three.
stuck at
yeah.
0.
I have three, and they're three of them, and they're just on my arms. I sometimes I'm like, I wish I had a lot more, and then other times I wish I didn't have any. So
I'm addicted. I'm addicted,
All right.
man.
yeah,
I'm doing the HP Lovecraft arm, and I can't wait, man. I'm fucking
So you're gonna
So that's-
sleeve it up? You sleeving it up eventually?
Yeah.
See, that's a cool theme. Like, I mean, like when it came down to like, all right, outside of my phobia of needles, it was something like, all right, what artwork would I not mind having that on my body for the rest of my life, theoretically?
Right.
I mean, Lovecraft would be one. I love all of H.R. Geiger's artwork too. You know, the biomech sort of thing. But yeah, I don't know. And there's not much like, you know, there's like, oh, you put a band name. It's like, yeah, what if they put out a shitty album?
That's pretty
Yeah, I totally agree. I'm
Yeah,
gonna get
that's
Slayer though. Now that Slayer has retired, I'm gonna get Slayer.
And then they did put out Diabolus.
Yeah,
Just
they
the
really.
name?
Yeah, that's
You
rough.
just getting the names tattooed? Or
I'm
what?
gonna get this.
Okay,
I mean, that's the logo.
that's pretty
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, in terms of like band logos and stuff, I mean, I'd almost want to get like one that's just like so fucked up and illegible.
Well, I have a weird. I don't. You've never seen. You didn't watch stream. I showed mine on. Did you, Nick?
I don't know.
I have a long sleeve shirt on right now, so you can't see it. But you know the band Marillion. Do you know who that is?
Yeah, the fish dude.
Yeah,
The old
Yeah.
'80s band,
yeah, the '80s band. Yeah, I'm a
Yeah,
huge
okay.
Marillion fanatic, man. I'm a huge.
Kaylee. Wasn't there a big song, Kaylee?
Haley was their big song, but their first
Yeah.
album is called Script for a Jester's Tear, and they had a single that came out called He Knows You Know about drug addiction and all that stuff. And it's like the jester pulling its face off. I have that on my whole left bicep here. And it's funny because a bunch of years ago, I kind of worked for, you know this, Nick, I kind of worked for the band Porcupine Tree. You ever hear of Porcupine Tree?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
yeah.
love
So I
Porcupine
kinda
Tree.
worked for
Love them.
the manager and did a bunch of shit for the band. I was really in tight with Steve. And long story short, we went out to California. And I wore a tank top out one day. And we went out to dinner, and the band was all. When I walked in, Steve's like, "Let me see that." He goes, "Holy shit, you are a major prog dork with that fucking tattoo, dude."
Ah, that's
called-
fucking funny.
And he was a big
I mean, you're
Marillion
not
fan.
wrong.
Yeah, right.
That's the only band thing I have on me. They don't have the name. I just have the face, you know, with the Harlequin, I guess
Yeah.
you call it.
I don't know. It'd be kind of tough. Like, I mean, I don't know, like the Dan Seagrave art, because, like, I mean, the dude's artwork is
Amazing.
fucking amazing.
You get leprosy on your butt cheek, Nick.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
But I mean, that's oh shit, god damn it, why can't I think of his fucking name? Fuck.
Who?
Leprosy and spiritual healing and all the Megadeth covers. Ed Repka. There we go.
Rapka,
Yeah, there you
Rapka,
go.
Rapka.
There you go.
Yeah, he did Davidian too, right not too long ago.
God, I don't know. Like, I don't. I like some of the weird angular, like shadowy stuff that Seagrave does here lately. But shit, dude, there's so many good fucking album covers he's done. It's fucking ridiculous.
We gotta drug up Nick and get him some ink, John.
No,
That's what I said.
no, we
I
don't.
told you when we started, we have to sedate him. I mean,
So is it
I'll
mainly
sign
because
hold
I'll
him
sign
down.
for him. He's fine.
is it mainly because of the needle?
It's
Yes.
and the needle, and then I just don't have any artwork. I don't know if I'm really like just ready to commit to it.
In love
I
with
mean, you
that?
know, I got the battle vest. This was nice. You know,
Yeah, I get it.
I got all my fun brands on here.
You know, it's
And
funny.
Take them off.
When I first saw you guys, you know, I don't know, a year ago when I first saw your channel or whatever it was, I would have pegged you, Nick, to have the most tattoos of anybody.
I would
I
be the
would've.
collector.
No, it's like you would be the guy that would have tons of tattoos.
I
But now-
agree. I was surprised to hear you didn't have tattoos
Yeah.
when you said you didn't.
Well, that's right. I don't fit all these stereotypes, you
Correct.
bastards. You
Oh,
can't
go
fit
on.
me in a box, and it's not
Right
because
on.
I'm fat.
I'm metal, but not as metal as you think, you bunch of cunts.
See,
Oh,
I
Nick is
can't wait
very
to
metal.
disappoint you guys further.
Nick is very metal. Very metal. Fuck yeah.
No,
Well,
like, I
and-
don't know.
But he's got no
Not to be
tattoos.
overlooked. Not to be overlooked, and I know I'm revisiting this, but maybe some of the listeners knew. But John and I share a birthday Friday, though. We both aged by a year this Friday together. So
No
we're
way.
getting tattoos
Yep.
together on. We have the same exact birthday this Friday. Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
we were hanging out. We did when we were doing the 80s
Sci-fi.
comedians. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
right,
what you guys
right.
found
Yeah,
out,
we were
right?
doing the 80s comedian thing. We took a break and he and I were bullshitting, and we figured out, and I don't know how it came up. Figured out that we
Yeah.
both had the exact same birthday, and
That's
so
July
that's when we,
30th.
That's when we figured out we were gonna go out there. I was like, well, fuck, let's go.
Let's party it up. Like, okay.
So you got same birthday, a decade apart, huh?
Yep.
Yeah. He'll be 40, I'll be 50.
Yep.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Crazy.
That's cool. That's kind of cool that
I
you
mean-
guys are doing that then, man. So who's all going out? Just you three, Shredlord and Nick and
Yep.
John.
Yep.
Yep.
Miller's still settling into the new house, and Ren's a little, I don't know if he's ready to travel yet because the world's kind of crazy and shit, and he definitely worries about that. Which, hey, I get it.
Yeah.
But we're gonna get him to travel at some point because Ren's fucking fun to hang
Did
out
you
with.
guys all do the vaccine?
What was that?
Did you do the You guys did the vaccine already, Nick?
Oh yeah, well, all three of us are vaccinated.
We-
Miller, he was waiting because his wife was pregnant,
Right.
and they didn't want to take any shots until the kid vamoosed,
Of course.
and they're getting lined up for that. And I mean, Rin might, but at that point, herd immunity might actually take over because, in terms of our state, there's a pretty fair amount of people vaccinated here. And I mean, we don't really go to a lot of big, social gatherings and such. I mean, outside of a local show, but that's about it.
Dude, I was watching. I forget what it was. Something on Instagram, and you know how Instagram is like the porn shop of the social media thing now. Every hot chick in the world has bikini shots up and everything, and I get all these feed things, and this one came up with this good-looking chick in a bikini, and I pulled it up. And here she had a TikTok video, and she was out somewhere in Arizona, dude. And she was at a rave or something, and it was new because the date was on it from this past weekend, Saturday night. There had to have been 1,500 to 2,000 people in this fucking club. Are you telling me they checked every single person? There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. And not one single person. I mean, everybody's drunk and everybody's hanging all over each other, and you're like, well,
Yeah. I mean, MDA makes you want to get close.
Yes, it does.
right here.
Yes, it does, Lord.
I don't know. I figure by the time, because most of the shows I'm looking at are smaller ones outside of Megadeth. But
Yeah.
I don't plan on being super close. And if I don't feel that close, that safe in the crowd, I'll bring a mask and just don't touch me.
And
Do I
Nick and
look
stay
friendly?
back
I'm
anyway
not.
because we're old and don't want to get floored by people flying out of the pit.
Oh,
Even though I've
dude.
been leveled, I got leveled at revocation.
Yeah, you got leveled during revocation set because we were up close for Voivod, and then revocation came out and all the circle pitters came out, and I forget you were looking at me and telling me "Yeah, man, it was pretty fucking cool," and then out of the fucking blind side, you just
Out of nowhere,
bam,
dude, bam.
like a legit decleater of a fucking hit.
Ooh.
Yep.
And I
And
was
I
like, "Oh,
flew
shit, you
back
all right?"
like
He's like,
probably
"I think
5
so."
feet, and I was like, "Oh my god!"
You
Yeah,
know,
not,
I was never a pit guy because I'm little. I'm only 5'8", and not I'm not real stocky. I only
I'm-
weigh
I'm
155
5'8", brother. We're good.
Well,
We're in this
but
together.
You look
I've-
like you're
I've got-
little. You look like you're a little more jacked than me. I'm very small boned, so I got no meat on me.
I've got mild cerebral palsy, so I have no meat on the bottom half, and not
Okay.
really in the arms. But I had this giant beer gut,
You got a lot
That's
of
not-
meat.
and
You
it's
got a
not,
lot of meat in the
and
middle.
it's not from beer. It's from fucking Ben and Jerry's during lockdown.
There you go.
He's
Yeah.
putting in with some
I gained like
cheeseburgers.
40
Fuck
pounds.
yeah.
But every
But
time
I'm
I've
warmer in the winter.
every
So,
time I've been to a show that there's a pit erupting, man, I'm usually the first guy out. I just
Oh,
Oh,
man.
dude, I back
I'm a
the fuck
pitter.
up.
I'm a pitter myself, man. I have been advised. I recently had jaw surgery, and
Yes.
I've been told I can't
Keep
go
that.
into a pit for a year, dude. And it's fucking. I'm so upset about it, man.
actually
Yeah, man,
that's- I-
hang back and watch them.
sorry, that's when
Yeah.
I saw you. You had just had your jaw surgery.
Yeah.
So
man.
how long ago was that?
April. That was in April. Yeah.
Okay, that's when I saw the video that you guys did when I checked
Oh.
your channel out. I think
Awesome. I hope so. Thank you, brother. I'll
I
subscribe
thought-
back.
you know what though?
He
I
showed us
think I-
pictures of the X-rays, man. That looked
I'm
fucking.
hell yeah, Kristen.
Yeah, it was rough. It was rough, but what are you gonna do? But I want to get into pit so bad. I miss it, man. I need it. I grew up pitted. Some of my favorite shows I've left literally to go to the hospital. So
Yeah, I can't do
I
that.
saw. I
I'm
saw
old, man. It
Suicidal
takes time
Tendencies
for
as
the bones
Slayer.
to heal now.
Yeah. Well, I am a lot older now too. That's true. But
I remember.
I saw suicidal tendencies in Slayer. I got 2 ribs broken. I got my nose broken, and I got maced that night. So
What the fuck?
Wait, what was the last thing you said?
You got
I got
maced?
maced. Yeah, I got maced. Yeah.
When I saw when
I thought
saw
you said something else.
when I saw
I wish I said something else.
when I saw
Sorry.
Testament and Slayer on that last tour. Slayer, it wasn't the final Slayer tour, but it was for Repentless. So it was what 16, I think was that.
Yeah,
Was it Testament, Megadeth, and
No,
Slayer?
No, it was Testament and Carcass. Carcass was the opener.
Yeah, I remember
you
that
got
tour. I didn't.
Carcass.
Yeah,
Oh, I saw Carcass
I got-
in them too. Yeah, you're East Coast
I got
like me. That's
Testament,
why.
Megadeth, and Slayer.
probably
Carcass
why.
is so
But we went
fucking
down
good.
front for Carcass, and there was hardly anybody. I mean, there might have been 300 people there. It was hardly anybody at the stage. This 2,500, venue. So it was cool. You had plenty of room. Testament came on. It got thicker and thicker. By the middle of Testament, man, Chuck did his wall of death thing where he's like, "You motherfuckers over here." I grabbed my kid and said, "We're out of here. That's it. We're going to the back."
Time to
You
go.
should have yelled up the stage like, "Listen here, Chuck, I love you, but would you do this shit?" No, you fucking wouldn't.
Well, he would because he's 6'8". Fucking dude's a mountain man. Chuck Billy.
Chuck Billy?
Yeah, Chuck
Chuck
Billy.
Billy.
He's 6'8". He looks like he's not that tall, but he's a big dude.
Dude,
He's a big boy. Yeah.
He's very big. I think he's 6'6". I met him after Formation of Damnation at this club out here. He dwarfed me. I mean, he made me feel like a tiny man. He's
How
fucking
tall are you, Jeff? Oh, you
5'8".
5'8".
Yeah, he goes to the 5A club, remember?
5'8" on a good day.
Yep, that's right.
5'8", yo.
You know how it is.
Yay!
You know how it is when you tell chicks that you're an inch taller than you actually are. So I'm probably only
Yeah,
5.
fuck yeah.
Between 5'6" and 5'8", depending on what convenience store I'm leaving. So
I'm
you know,
like 5'11", I think, something like that.
Damn.
Depending on
6
the lighting, I
Shit.
could be more.
2 years ago, I was 420 goddamn pounds, though, baby. So
No shit.
yeah, man,
What?
crazy shit, crazy. Yeah, I was
Yep.
420 pounds, brother.
Well, did you have
you
gas?
shed an entire human.
5-pack?
Yeah, I did the surgery and the whole thing. Yeah, man.
Dude,
Yeah.
man,
I'm down to $180 now, brother.
look at you, man. You're a monster. Probably saved your
There
life.
you go.
Probably
Great.
saved-
Conquer.
Yeah, I was 420 pounds, man. How the hell my old lady stayed with me during that, I'll never figure out.
Wow, dude, that's
But yeah, man.
a lot of weight to be carrying around on a 5'11" frame.
Yeah, dude. I now I could. In my old days of moshing, I could never stage dive, but see now I could. But if
Right,
I would have
but now
stage dived a few years ago, I would have been charged with homicide.
Yeah, you would have. Crushed somebody.
I would have liked to have said I dicked her to death, but we both know that didn't happen.
Yeah, dude.
Well,
Hey,
Chris,
I had to lose the weight to save my old lady's life. So
Chris, were you always heavy or did you just get heavy like later in life or what?
I was thin when I was young, and then I quit cocaine and got heavy, and then I took a real bad injury. Actually, I got real mangled up on the job site, man. My left foot was in my face, so it was a bad situation.
Ooh.
I had to be taken out in the ambulance and all kinds of fucked up shit. It was bad, but I've had 14 surgeries on my left knee since then. So they told me I'd never walk again at one point, brother. But fuck them. That's how much they know. They can suck my balls. I'm walking. So
Wow.
yeah, man.
At least
But
tell me that's what you told him.
yeah, I did. But I was in a wheelchair for like a little over a year, and I picked up a whole bunch of weight during that. So.
Hey man, but just shed it.
Hey, B. Schuler said he can finally be a top.
Yeah, that's right. I can. Hey,
Dude.
the fat part
Bravo.
is my wife is fucking 100 pounds soaking wet. So
Oh, wow. All right,
Yeah,
somebody
man.
said Chuck Billy's 6'4". That's still way bigger than I am.
Yeah,
Big boy.
that's
Yeah.
bigger than me.
it's a big
And he's
boy.
a big guy. He's big, like stocky, and somebody's
and a bad motherfucker.
somebody in here is talking about Psycho Las Vegas. You guys aren't going to Las Vegas, right?
No,
Yeah.
I didn't get on that one. I mean, I looked at it like it's one of those like there's a lot of bands I want to see, but there's a lot of like extra stuff on there. It's like, But at the
And
same time, it looked like it'd be fun. I mean, that's
Would cost
That's
a
a lot
lot.
of bands.
Would cost a
yeah,
lot.
that too. I mean, MDF is
Oh, wow.
a little bit
I'm
more
coming to Vegas.
reasonable.
I'm coming
I mean,
to Vegas in December, so
he's got he's missing some of the big boys like Emperor's there.
Oh yeah,
Oh wow.
Merciful Fate is there. Exodus.
dude, Exodus. I mean, well, if all goes well, let's see Testament, Exodus, and fucking Death Angel on that tour. I am beyond excited for that.
I'm so
Oh,
bumming.
that's right.
I'm
That
so
was
bummed.
another one. I have to jump
Death
in,
Angel's
right?
one of the best bands I've ever seen live in my whole
They're
life.
great live. Oh my god, they're
Dude,
so.
Mark's vocals, he's gotten better.
I think
like,
he
over
has
the
too.
years.
I think he has too.
Totally, yeah.
He's
A
probably,
killer singer and a good screamer. Like he's
In
just
my-
a good, powerful
my
front man.
opinion, other than maybe Russ from Forbidden, I think, and Chuck, he's
Oh.
probably got the next best voice. You know?
Yeah. That the last 3 Death Angel albums have been fucking incredible.
Dude,
And you
I'm
can't-
sorry. Quick shout out for Schuler. Quitting dope 6 years ago. You're a bad motherfucker, son. Good shit. Sorry.
Dude,
I know a
nice.
lot of people having that battle right now, man. And dude, if you are beating it, mad fucking respect, brother. Kick ass. That's good.
Yeah,
shit.
for
I'm
sure.
sorry.
Yeah,
Very
dude.
good.
That's a
Yep.
that's
Oh,
a
yeah.
6
that's a
years.
topic that hits close to home for me, man. So I apologize for cutting you
6
off. But dude,
years is,
6 years is badass.
That's killer.
Yeah, dude.
I went.
Very good
14
job.
I went 14 years sober from alcohol, and then kind of fell off the wagon in 15 for about 6 months, and it was a bad deal, real bad deal. Got a DUI, life spun out of control again, and so now I'm at, I don't even know where I'm at now, 6 years again, somewhere in that range.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Nice.
That's amazing.
My
That's an
mom's
amazing thing to me.
alcoholic and addict, so that stuff, like, that's why I never tried a lot of fucking like heavier stuff. It's mostly just been like, you know, mild partying here lately. I really don't party much anymore, but you know, the stuff that I do is not like big habit forming stuff. And you know, I respected her stance on a lot of different stuff because I saw it wreck her life. So don't want to take the chance.
Dude, Nick, I was another surprise that you told me about
27
was
years.
that you don't smoke weed at all. I was shocked by that because, you know, I know some of your compatriots do a little bit.
All of them.
All of
them.
I mean,
Some of them might be
What?
doing it right now.
What? What? No.
But you know, I mean,
you know, dude, I spent the 80s putting the entire country of Colombia up my nose, but I haven't done it since then, really. I quit it in like the mid-90s, and I haven't fucked with none of that. I like pot, don't get me wrong. I do smoke pot, but
no, that's cool. And it is what it is. I did coke one weekend of my life, and I spent like $500. And I was like, man, I do not have the income level necessary to do this.
shit, I did $500 on a Saturday morning. Shit.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You know, I remember we went out
$500 once.
ball and went crazy
It was
one
great.
night. You know, it's like, nah. So I got lucky on that front. Weed, I always had issues with weed and how it made me feel. Although I had a medical marijuana for a year of 17 to 18 because of a pain condition. And I enjoyed it, but it wasn't something that I couldn't live my life without. You know what I mean? It was like, I can do this or I don't have to do it. I can get higher. I don't. Help me sleep a little bit, but not a lot. And so I don't judge anybody else, but I do know I was put on some anxiety medicine years ago. Didn't realize I was addicted to it till I tried to go off of it. I'm not going to get into what it was or what it is, but some people know my story. And I got to tell you, dude, it was like somebody opened the jaws of motherfucking hell when I tried to just stop taking it one day. And I did some reading online about it. This is like 2006. And I was like, Jesus Christ, this could kill me. This is going to kill me. Took me about 5 months to get off of it, slowly tapering. And man, I'll tell you, I didn't feel right for about 2 years afterwards. It took that long for my brain to recalibrate. And you know, it was shit that a doctor gave me. Oh, here, take this. You just need
Yeah,
I
this.
know what you're talking about. I remember
completely
this
believe it.
conversation.
Yeah,
You know,
I
and
completely get it.
I can tell you straight up, there's a shit ton of people out there taking what I was taking every day of their life, and they have no idea how addicting that shit can be. And I wasn't even taking a lot. So,
That's doctor shit. You gotta love that, huh?
hey,
Yeah, man.
who's the best drug dealers in the world? Doctors are.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Fucking Pfizer, baby.
Yeah, when I was a
You gotta
kid, man,
believe it.
drug dealers all had like dreadlocks and fucking kicked around hacky sacks. Now they just
Yeah.
wear lab coats.
White coats, baby. You better believe it.
I will tell you, it's funny because a friend of mine, because of the condition I'm suffering from, a nerve condition, she sent me this high grade CBD, like the really good shit.
Full spectrum.
Yeah, full spectrum.
Yeah.
5,000 micrograms or whatever. What 60,000 micrograms? I think it is. You know,
Wow.
this shit was fucking. I think I have it over here. I mean, this shit's $135 a bottle retail, and you know, I'm like, hey, I can't afford that. And she owns a. Here it is, actually, right here. It's called CBD Lion.
Is that like a tincture?
Yeah.
Oh, very
It's
cool.
like
Yeah.
2,000
Yeah, very cool.
2,000 milligrams, micrograms, whatever they measure that in. And here, when I
Milligram.
took it, I was like, man, I can't wait to sleep good tonight. Here, it turns out there's no THC in it. So I was like,
Yeah. God damn it. I'd like to punch the guy that took the THC out of it.
yeah, right, exactly.
Yeah, right.
What a dick. What a dick. What a dick move that was, man.
Well, but what blew me away is it's $135 a bottle with no THC in it. It's like, whoa, what?
$135 a bottle?
For that bottle, you just saw $135. Yeah.
Shit.
Oh, I guess
Dude.
commercial fake cancer.
Oh, I just saw
Oh,
that
they
too.
did?
That's fucked. What? Why? Because of the COVID shit coming up or what?
I did not know that, man. That's a bummer.
Well, what,
Oh,
Dude.
I don't even know
Exodus
it's still the
delayed.
last collection update I did, but
Yep.
got a little bit more BOC. It was missing.
Nice.
Good album.
Nick,
Go ahead.
have you ever seen the the one I showed on Saturday night, the little envelopes? It was a box.
Oh
set.
yeah, like the box set one. I
Yeah,
have
it's
one for Styx and ZZ Top.
Yeah, it's like the complete Columbia collection, I think. There's a couple of CDs in there that have all the rarity stuff that you can't get any other where I don't know. That's probably out of print though, because that was probably 2012. So probably the price of it's probably not cheap, I would guess. There's
I
some.
haven't been on Discogs to order anything in a while.
You'll have to keep an eye out for that one because it's got 2 CDs of super rare stuff that you can only get in that box set. Might be worth it if you can grab it for $30-$40 used or something like that.
Well, I'm definitely going to be perusing some new record stores because, unfortunately, I know pretty much everything the record stores that I hit has because I'm there every week.
Crazy white boy. He mentioned the medication I was on.
The clozapine. Dude, I know a friend that went through that actually with that exact drug.
Klonopin.
With that exact drug, yeah, clozapine, yeah.
Fucking horrible shit, dude. Horrible shit. Yeah. It rearranges your fucking how you receive your GABA receptors in your brain. And man, I mean, I'm still 2 years out from taking it. I still struggle with some weird things with my eyes, and I'm very light sensitive, and I get, I still get panic attacks sometimes. Not like I used to, but when I was taking that shit for panic and anxiety, man, it's great the first couple of years you're on it. Then you start realizing, shit, I'm not sleeping as good as I would. I'll just take an extra half tonight. And before you know it, you're taking more. And then if you happen to take it with like an opiate, because I actually had like surgery one time and took it, man. Doctor told me later, he's like, you're lucky you didn't fucking kill yourself because I was taking OxyContin with it. Just for a very short time. Yeah. What's that? Yeah.
You get coma out with that. That's not
good. Easily.
Yeah.
Bad
Jesus.
stuff.
That's scary. Dude, them psychotropic drugs are fucked. A super short version of the story, but when I decided to quit cocaine, which I alluded to earlier, I loved cocaine in the 80s. I went into a rehab center to get off of that shit. And fucking, you can totally die just from quitting benzos, you can die.
Yep.
From quitting them, you can die.
Especially if you try and do a cold turkey, which I did, and that almost killed me.
But they decided on a whim that I was manic depressive or some bullshit, which I believe was just the, party of the day, menu item of the day. Dude,
right.
They put me on lithium, 1,500 milligrams of lithium for a year.
And that's
I don't remember that fucking year. I don't remember that year at all. It's a gone year from my life. And dude, now a doctor, if you told a doctor today that they were giving you a 17-year-old 1,500 milligrams a day of lithium, somebody should be charged for that shit.
You're
It's
exactly
crazy.
right. You're
But
exactly
they
right.
stole a year of my life away, man. I'm not even kidding. I don't remember that whole fucking year.
No,
Go on.
that's lithium. Lithium's one of the old school sedatives, man. That's
Yep.
beauty shit. I mean,
Yeah.
you
Yep.
remember the story. You probably remember the story of what's her name from Fleetwood Mac, Stevie Nicks. She had a bad cocaine addiction and went into the hospital to get off of it, and the doctor gave her Klonopin to get off of it.
Yeah.
And then she
Yeah.
was addicted to Klonopin, and then she had to go
Worse.
she had to go back into rehab. And she's like, I was in rehab for like 8 months, and people that were coming in for heroin addiction, full-blown heroin addicts, were leaving in 2 weeks. And she's right. That the benzos are fucking terrible, man. They're just awful.
Horrific.
Ugh.
Horrific. Yeah.
And thankfully, they finally put a black box warning on them in September last year. So now doctors have to explain to you the dangers of them. I was never told anything about it. It was 1994 when I was put on them. Doctors, you didn't have the internet to go look. You had no clue what was. I only started realizing in about 2007 I couldn't sleep unless I took more of this stuff than I wanted to. And I was like, something's wrong here. I went to see a sleep doctor. He goes, that's your problem right there. You're going through withdrawal every day.
That's rough.
I'm like, oh, cool. I'll just stop. I should have asked him if that was a good idea. I didn't. And within 5 or 6 days, it was like somebody opened the jaws of hell and threw me in,
Wow.
So I can imagine cocaine wasn't easy either.
Oh man, no fun. No fun.
Yeah,
Doing cocaine was lots of fun, but then
I stay away from it because I saw what it did to my mom. It was
Yeah, Nick, you
That was
shared
enough.
that before. That must have been tough going through that.
I mean, as a kid, I was just kind of understanding what was going on, and you start seeing it in movies, like, oh, that's what.
that's
And
my
then,
life, motherfucker. Right?
Yeah, and then I mean, it had a rough patch, but it ended up having a happy ending. She is, God, almost 30 years sober.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
awesome. Wow.
No,
And I mean, she helps out. That became like her calling. She helps out people struggling with addiction, and she's really good at it because she legit cares and wants to see people get off of whatever the hell they're on that's wrecking their lives.
Yes, your mom's one of my favorite people on the planet.
Oh yeah, she's one of mine for sure. I mean, she asked me, she's my mom, but
Right.
yeah, that was she's kind of been that litmus test for me. I was like, well, I'm not going to try this shit because I don't want to chance it. The hallucinogens and stuff that I love, like nearly mushrooms, I'll still do them. Those are fun. Those are like mental vacations. It's not habit forming. I don't feel the compulsion to do them all the time. So that's something I can enjoy. But
steer clear of them because I was always afraid with my anxiety that I'd go in having, thinking I'd have a bad trip. I'd have a bad trip and then never come back,
And honestly, that is the thing. Like, if you think you're going to freak out and see the devil shooting like lava from his cock or something like that, whatever it is. Not saying that was it. That was probably what John was thinking about, but
What?
he wasn't listening. That's the perfect time to say
What was
that.
it? No, I was. What?
I don't know. We were talking about like doing hallucinogenics and being not focused on like anything bad. You got to focus on positive stuff. And I said something like, you can't think about like, well, I'm going to see the devil and he's going to shoot lava from his cock. And I was like, well, that's what John probably saw. But
No.
yeah, you can't focus on anything negative. You got to like kind of just let the euphoria fucking take over, and it gets better. And, it just.
I'll tell
stay
you, one of the
focused on positive.
you guys were talking about Back to the Future. One of the funniest things I ever did was me and two buddies. They tripped. They were doing shrooms. I didn't do any. I was just drinking, and I watched them while we watched Back to the Future. And that part where they got the little diorama and they're doing they're running the thing up where it trips the wire, and Christopher Guest goes like that. He does that thing. We laughed motherfucker about 40 fucking times. Those guys were literally, they couldn't breathe. They were laughing so hard, and I was laughing so hard. And
That scene is super fucking funny though. It's only when he goes, "Oh."
That's it. That was the scene, and it's he just kept rewinding it, and those guys kept fucking. They were literally laughing so hard they couldn't breathe, and I had
been there.
Hey, I'm just gonna say it may or may not be an option this weekend if you decide you would like to launch into outer space. I'm just gonna say, I'll go put that out there.
What, watching Back to the Future? Of course I'll watch Back
Yeah,
to the
there you go. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. Yes, sir.
I've been caught in like stupid laughing, but one of my favorite ones was a buddy of mine who's unfortunately no longer around. We like my one friend, Shua, he found a whole bunch of these cheap $5 collections of just terrible kung fu movies.
Oh,
The fucking worst. And we watched this entire collection while we were tripping nuts and laughing. Like some of the dubbed over stuff was so goddamn good. Like when he hit someone, I think it was Bruce Lee, L.I., you know?
Yeah, right.
Totally legit. But yeah, he like hit someone and go boop. It made a boop noise. And I know that wasn't just me fucking tripping nuts. It was legit. Like, yeah, we were dubbing this and we thought that was right
appropriate
for a punch.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one we're going with.
But yeah, like we also had like horrible gas that night because I mean, you know, mushrooms, food poisoning, and farts funny, and that ended up just.
Did you say was that acid or
tears
mushrooms?
Of joy, laughing.
Mushrooms.
Oh,
yep.
Dude, acid gives you the worst farts.
Oh my god, dude! Like when we did them with a buddy of mine here, it was his first time tripping, and he got like kind of says like I was promised farts. I was told I was gonna fart, and I haven't farted yet. And then when he did, he farted directly into a fan. Everyone.
Dude, acid farts used to be the worst, man. I took acid with this girl one night, and fucking, I swear to God, I spent the whole night tripping trying to keep my ass cheeks together because I was afraid I was going to chase her away forever. You've never tripped until you spent your whole trip thinking about, oh man, one's coming out. I know it is.
If I fart, she'll leave me. I know it. It's going to be that bad.
Nothing worse than a strychnine fart, man. You know what I mean?
You're sitting there hoping to God you don't start yourself while you're.
Fuck. Her name was Mona, and all I remember is she kept saying "wicked hot," man. And every time she said it, I was like, "Oh my God, I love this girl. I don't want to chase her off," you know.
It's like I'm about to drop some wicked gas, like wicked hot gas.
Yeah, it's about to get stupid.
Oh.
But I'm with FDN. I've taken a lot of acid in my life too. Are you guys acid guys or?
I used to be, but I don't trust it anymore. You know,
me either.
The whole I'm a chemist. I made this in my basement. I kind of know what I'm doing.
No thanks.
Yeah, no, I don't trust it. Nature's Kitchen's fine.
Yeah, right on.
Yeah, Drunken Metalhead Musing said something in there about me. I appreciate that support, dude. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Basically, I've got a terminal nervous system disorder called autonomic neuropathy. Yeah. It's I've probably had it about 6 or 7 years and been misdiagnosed for about 7 of those years. Jeez. 6 of those years. And I only just found out about 3 or 4 months ago that that's what it is. And unfortunately, it kind of shuts all your major systems down in your body, like your digestive system, your heart, your lungs. And it's pretty fucking brutal. It's I lost my stepsister in 18 to pancreatic cancer at 46. And I thought that was brutal watching her waste away and die like that. But I may have actually scored a worse condition, if that's even possible. I don't know. But anyways, man, I'm trying to still stay as active as I can, but I'm struggling now. It's been the last 2 months I've really noticed I'm winded doing little things that I never used to. I was very athletic, so, you know, doing things, taking the trash out, winding me is kind of scary. You know, because it's just or getting up and literally no joke, getting up and taking a shower it's a struggle, which is, you know, up until 3 or 4 months ago, it wasn't. And when it started really hitting me about 2.5 months ago, it's like, what the fuck? And then I went to my doctor. He said, well, we're starting the process. So don't mean to be a bummer, but you asked. So I just kind of told you what the deal was. But, you know, I got 55 years. I hope I get some more time.
Do you know, is there I realize maybe it's a morbid question, but I'm a human being with a morbid curiosity. Do you have is there a prognosis of some sorts, or is it?
Yeah, it's going to happen this year, man.
No way, dude. No fucking way. God damn.
Yeah.
God
I mean,
damn.
I'm super glad that I met you and you guys invited me on all these.
Me too, man. Me too. Nice to fucking meet you.
Man,
ain't gonna lie
I've
to you.
had some great conversations with you.
I mean, I
man.
ain't gonna lie to you. It's a heavy deal. I'm not a Christian, so I don't believe in God. I don't believe in heaven. I don't believe in hell. I believe that once your lights go out, your lights go out. I will say that I'm suffering a lot of intense physical symptoms that eventually are going to make it that I'm going to be grateful that it's going to be done. I do have 2 children that are 24 and 26, and that's brutal. That's fucking brutal. That hurts. That's the part that hurts real bad. So, and they're trying to accept and understand it, because for a long time, I was going to the doctors the last 3 or 4 years just with all these weird things. It started with all my digestive system. They diagnosed me with something called gastroparesis. And it's basically where things just slow down in your system. You don't take things through, like, when you eat and shit's not moving through you like it should. And I started noticing that, I was constantly had an upset stomach and was throwing food up at times, which I never did before. So this should have honestly been caught about 3 years ago, and it wasn't.
Oh my God, dude. Fuck.
Yeah.
Would that have made the difference?
No, it's an incurable disease. There is no cure for it, and that's why you were talking about taking drugs and things like that. There's some drug therapies I could try, high doses of prednisone for inflammation, but then you have so many side effects from the drugs that I'm still weighing that. It's been a tough last month. I've been, we do these Saturday streams about usually every other, and there for a while we were doing them every week, and we've had John on, and Nick's been on pretty regular now for 2 months or so. And I think I'm sharing it here now because somebody asked. I wouldn't have brought this up, but I don't make it about me, and I don't talk about it, but it's been, I'd say the last 6 weeks or so, I started really going the other way. And thanks, man. I really appreciate that, dude. I did open my channel back up. I had shut it down because I just felt like I should shut it down. But the guys in the stream are like, hey, put that back up, because maybe when you're not here, people will want to see that, so. And there's a
legacy shit, man.
Person who forgets you.
By the way,
fucking legacy shit, brother. Legacy shit.
I hope. I mean, if my kids get to look at me and see me again when I was still feeling okay, I've tried to cry a lot, man. I haven't even been able to cry. It's weird. It's you're kind of numb. You just don't know what to say. You don't want to make people feel uncomfortable, because you don't want to get morbid. And like, I talked to some of my very best friends who, Nick, you've met a couple of those guys, and Serge and Chuck and John. You met John last week, and John's been a buddy of mine for 25 years. And when we talk every now and again, lately I've been kind of dropping hints that things are not going well, and they're like, I know they want to say something, but they don't know what to say, because what do you say?
That's
dude. How do you process the impossible?
I mean, being faced with your own mortality is a human thing anyway.
The curse
but
of humanity.
when it's happening so soon, and there's literally nothing you can do about it. I mean,
well, there's nothing I can do. That's the thing. Very little. And at 55, I was a pretty vibrant 53-year-old before I started really not feeling well about 2 years ago. I was a vibrant fucking dude. I was riding my bike 30 miles every other 2 days. I was doing about 100 miles on my mountain bike, and I was doing, I was playing soccer 5 years ago. I was playing soccer 6 nights a week.
Jesus.
But the weird thing was, 6 years ago is when I first started noticing something strange. I would go play soccer, and the next day I'd feel heavy-legged all day, like just tired, like too tired. And I had fucking brain scans and MRIs and blood work, dude. My blood work, if you ever saw my fucking blood work, it would fucking, Nick, you'd hate it, because I'm telling you, I mean, I went in one time about 2 years ago. They took 32 vials of blood. 32 vials of blood.
32?
32.
Oh, no.
It's got to be.
They had to do it in 2 separate sittings because I started to get real, like, lightheaded and dizzy.
That's
because you were
fucking nightmare.
low.
That
And
is Nick's nightmare. Nick has nightmares that go something like that.
What are they?
Oh.
Like an ounce apiece? So like what? A fucking bottle of Gatorade worth of blood?
well, I wasn't
Jesus.
quite, probably about a half, but I mean, it was a lot of fucking blood. And I'm like,
Yeah.
looking at the girl going, wait a minute, all those tubes are for me? I'm like, whoa, okay. She's like, well, we're going to do a couple, and then we're going to leave the needle, and then we're going to close it off with a butterfly. Then we're going to come in and let you. They gave me like juice and crackers and shit like that. And yeah, that was pretty trippy. And here's the deal. They didn't find one single fucking thing out of all those tests, all that blood work. I was like, how's that possible? So, and they only really found it by a process of elimination in the last 5 or 6 months, because they did an MRI in October and they found 3 lesions on my brain. But then I went in to see a specialist because they thought it might be MS, which that's what I thought it was, multiple sclerosis.
Mhm.
And the lady went in, she's like, nah, the lesions for MS are, she's pointing to my brain, the scan of my brain, and she's pointing to all these areas that are clear. She's like, that could be simply, you have migraines. It could be simply a problem with the veins in that area, that they're slimmer than they should be. It could be age. Generally, everybody has 1 or 2 lesions on their brain for every 10 years they're alive. So they couldn't find, it's been a process of elimination over the last 7-8 months. And they can't even be 100% sure until I'm dead. That's the weird thing. Because the only way they can guarantee that I have what they think I have is when they do
Cut your brain open.
when they do an autopsy on me. Yeah,
Jesus Christ.
I literally read up about the disease when you brought
that's
it
how
up.
rare this disease is. About 4,000 people a year. That's it.
Yeah,
Pretty
Jesus.
fucked up.
that's
So
horrible.
just think about the odds, the statistics of me pulling that card, especially when we didn't have any indications of this in my family at all. It's like, I think personally it may have had something to do with me taking that drug for 17 years, but the doctors don't. The doctors don't think that has anything to do with it. I think they're wrong. Personally, I think that drug had something to do with this, but I can't prove it. And even if I could, what am I going to do? I'm not going to be able to sue Pfizer. I'll be dead 35 or 40 years before I'd see any money out of something like that. So anyway, I'm sorry to bum you guys out. Sorry to bring it down.
No, I mean,
Oh man.
honestly, I get it, because I feel like you can talk about it, because I mean, this is what you're going
man.
through.
I appreciate that you did talk about it.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I appreciate you're open to talk to us about it, because I mean,
Pretty
like I said,
candid.
But
I feel
I don't
again, you endeared yourself to me, and vice versa, and I
we've had a
enjoy
lot
the
of fun, man.
chats.
We've had a lot of good times on those streams, and it's funny. We're at 4 hours and 46 minutes, so we're encroaching on a Saturday night stream time here. But it's funny. We've done 8-9 hour streams before. It's crazy. You're like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
But I gotta say, the ones we're doing now are much better because they're topical. They're streamlined a little bit. I mean, we had 14 people on that stream last Saturday, dude. 14 people. That's crazy.
Yeah, dude, that's nuts. I mean, it was fun. It was fun just bouncing back and forth, and like I said, this is something that's gonna bring you some joy and like something fun. I mean, that's and we're here for a short time, not a long time. Let's make it a good time. Let's make it as good as it possibly can be.
Yep.
Well, I would say, Nick, it's been cool hanging with you guys. I appreciate when you guys come on. John, you're always welcome. I know you're busy, stuff like that, but it's always fun having you on when you pop in
For sure. For sure.
And it's
Thank
Chris,
you.
it's been cool meeting you tonight. I appreciate you guys having
You
me.
too, brother. For sure, man.
Didn't mean to bum anybody else out there. Phil, I really appreciate that.
I'm not a praying man myself, brother, but you'll definitely be in my thoughts, my friend, for sure.
Thanks, sir. Appreciate that a lot, man.
Fucking ridiculous, man. It's a ridiculous fate, this fucking human thing. This life is a fucking son of a bitch, brother. Good Christ.
It's a series of tragedies, compromises with little intermittent bits of fun. So you got to hold on to those.
But you know what? I was just going to say, Nick, where I'm at now, it really, you hear this all the time. You hear that shit, like, tell the people in your life that you love, tell them you love them all the time, because you're not given tomorrow. You just don't know. You're not even always given today.
Yeah.
Just,
Right,
I mean, I've spent a lot of time over the last couple months watching some of these videos on YouTube of of young kids dying of cancer. And I got 55 years, man. When I see a kid that's 16 years old dying of cancer, or a young girl of 13 years old dying of cancer, or a kid in her 20s dying of cancer, you're just like, what the fuck, man? Like,
What the fuck, man?
that ain't
Yeah.
fucking right. That is
That
not
ain't right, dude. It is not fucking right.
So I got a pretty long run. I'd like to have a lot more years. I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of concerts I wanted to go see, you know.
Yeah.
But I can't say I didn't get a fair shake. And I will say that, you know, you gotta live each day like it is your last, and do the things that you say you're going to do when you're going to do them, because you may not get to do them, you know?
Yeah.
And you may get to a point like where you're like me, where you're too sick to do a lot of those things that you used to do that you took so for granted, man. So for granted. And that's a heavy thing. It's a heavy deal. But like I said, you know, I've watched some heavy shit, and I watch kids, you know, kids that are killed in car accidents, you know, where they do those walks where they walk down the hallways where they're taking kids off life support, and you're just like, man, those things get me, because
Fucking
I'm human.
perspective, Jesus.
What's that?
That's perspective right there, man.
Yeah.
You know, that's good Lord.
It's tough. So
That-
I'm sorry, I did not mean to
No.
get into me.
No,
you're
I mean,
good,
no,
man.
no, it's all right, dude. I mean, honestly, dude, how could it not be on your mind?
You're a bad
Yeah.
motherfucker, sir.
And dude, honestly, the way you're handling it, man, I respect it. Like, you know, you're trying to do what you can. I couldn't imagine processing it. Like, honestly, it's
How do you process the impossible? How do
Dude,
you
that's
do
right.
it? I don't.
Right.
Dude,
How do you do it?
I'd flat out be fucking lying if I told you I wasn't scared, because I'm scared now, because I can
that's human.
I can feel it. And I'm just hoping when it happens, it's fast. I don't want to linger. I don't want to be. You know, there's been some talk of, you know, this thing isn't too far off of like an ALS type situation, although you don't become ALS. You can actually live for several years on a breathing machine and feeding tube and all that stuff. You don't with this. It's actually worse than ALS in a lot of ways. And, you know, they started talking about doing a feeding tube, and I'm like, dude, I don't want to be shitting in a bag. I don't want to be fucking, you know, having a tube in my chest where I can't breathe. Like, that's the quality of life there is zero.
Yeah.
It's nil. Like, what?
Quality over quantity.
Why would I
man,
want to
totally.
live that way? So that's a heavy decision to make, because I'm basically telling the people in my life that care about me that, hey, I'm sorry, but I don't want to stick around like that. I don't, you know, I look at somebody like Jason Becker. You know, you guys know who Jason Becker is,
Yep.
right?
Yeah.
Guitarist. Yeah.
32 years. He got it at like 29, man. So it could have been way worse for me. You know, I got to 53, 54 before that. And, you know,
All right.
while I haven't felt good for the last 5 years, I haven't felt like myself. I was still capable of working. I was still capable of going to shows until about 16, 17 months ago is when it really hit me. And, you know, but I look at a guy like Jason Becker. He's lived in a wheelchair. He can't speak. He can't swallow. He can't have a
Right.
glass of wine. He can't fuck. You know, no offense,
Right.
but I
No,
couldn't
that's on the list.
15,
man.
16 months ago. And I was, you know, I mean, you know, it's one of those things in life that's pretty damn good, you know. And
It's one of them reasons for living.
exactly. So, you know, but that poor guy's been sitting in a wheelchair using his eyes to communicate and write music, by the way. And you're like, how the fuck did he do that? How has he done?
Right.
And why?
Dude, death is terrifying and awful, but there are worse things for sure.
Yeah, and that would be one of them there, being trapped in your fucking body for 35 years, unable to speak, unable to breathe on your own.
Ooh,
Right.
y'all got me squirming.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
also, that's been a thing that I've thought about, you know, like, dude, being trapped in yourself. My God.
Yeah, imagine being a quadriplegic, man, where you're still, all your sentient thought is going on. Like, see, I can still think up here a lot, and that's not a good thing. I really
Yeah.
don't be able to think a lot. I really would. That's why I thought about going back on, doing the medical marijuana thing, because I could get it in a heartbeat. But I just,
One, somebody just said one. That's right.
Yeah.
What's that?
Consciousness. If someone referred to one, that's what I was thinking of when y'all were talking about being trapped in your mind.
Yeah,
was
I'm not
Metallica's
there.
One.
I'm not there yet, thankfully. But and I hope I don't get there. I would much rather have a massive heart attack or an aneurysm or a stroke and just die than be laying there inside my own head and not being able to do it. I can't drive because my eyes are affected. So I can't see well, especially in the light. I can go out at night and drive a little bit. If, late at night, I've driven up and gotten a pizza last week, and that's the first time I was out in about a month. And man, I was really worried about getting home driving. I was like, because my depth perception's off, and my what happens with your autonomic neuropathy in your eye, your pupil doesn't dilate properly anymore. It doesn't. When you go into dark, it doesn't open wide up like it should. So, and I noticed this, no lie. This is the first time I noticed something really scary was going on, because I had this weakness in my legs and this chronic fatigue, and I just thought it was chronic fatigue syndrome, or something like that. I'd been tested for everything. It can't be anything serious. But I was coming home from going down to see Immolation and Blood Incantation back in September of 19. Ooh. And I got to the show and my car started acting funny, and I left because I was scared I was going to get caught in Philly, and I didn't have a credit card on me. I only had cash. So I actually bailed on the show. I had tickets and turned around and came home. I was just too worried about driving home at 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning and my car breaking down, because something was going on with the electrical system. So I turned around, got literally 2 blocks from the venue, and turned around and drove home. On the way home, the light when it got dark out, this is late September, so we're talking, it gets dark at 7:30, 8 o'clock. I started noticing that I couldn't see my headlights like everybody else's headlights. They didn't look the same brightness as everybody else's. And from that point forward, I started noticing weird things with my eyes. Like when I'd go into the bathroom and turn the light on and walk out into my dark bedroom, it would take seconds instead of milliseconds for my eyes to adjust to the dark. Now they barely adjust at all. So if I did this and you looked at my eyes quick, they would not get big and saucery if I was in dark. And that's one of the big symptoms. So I'm very wary of driving at any point. And at night, I seem to be better because there's less traffic on the road, and I'm less worried about getting into an accident, or we're less worried about being overwhelmed with something. But at the same point in time, it's harder for me to make out things that come upon me real quick. So that's one of the other lovely, joyful things about this, So it's a bitch. It's a fucking bitch. So
when I looked it up, I saw nothing good, because when I saw you made the stream about it, first off,
they say 5 to 10 years from diagnosis. Now, I was just diagnosed a couple months ago, but I'm 99% sure I've had something going on since 2013. So we're already going on 8 years into this thing. I'm probably a longer term survivor than a lot of people. And a lot of people end up dying in 4 or 5 years. Does that mean I could live 2 more years? It does. Maybe I could. But the way I feel lately, it's not feeling that way. So.
Well, I'm pulling for you.
I know, buddy.
Just to get as much quality time out of life.
What are your top 3 bucket item lists that you have done that you fucking knocked off your list that you're like, fuck yeah, at least I did those 3 things?
Wow.
Hold on to that. Think about it. I got to pee and have a smoke, but I'll be right back.
I mean, there's a lot of things that if I'd known 4 or 5 years ago, like, hey, you've got 4 or 5 years, things are going to start getting bad around this point. Yeah.
Right.
I would have done some things that I would have gone to Hawaii. I would have gone to, I maybe would have gone to Europe and traveled around and saw some cool bands. I would have ideally loved to hook up with a, Victoria's Secret's lingerie model. That would have been pretty cool.
I know. Yeah, nothing wrong with that one.
It's not too late.
What happened?
Yeah, right. It's not too late. Yeah. You zoned out for half a second, but you're back.
Man, unfortunately, racked with such intense fatigue anymore that it's tough, dude. It's tough. And the other one of the really bad side effects of this is you're dizzy constantly, because what happens is
Yeah.
when you stand up, you have something called orthostatic hypotension, and the veins in your legs are supposed to squeeze tight, push the blood up to your brain, but they don't do that anymore because of the way your autonomic control system is breaking down. So when I stand up, I feel like I'm going to fall over a lot. And when I can still walk, but I could never go for a run anymore. I could never, like, if I going on the stairs, I actually do put, I grab the handle to the stairs. Whereas before I'd have ripped down the stairs at, Mach speed. It's weird, dude. I mean, like I said, I was a pretty athletic dude. I used to play soccer and ride bike a lot, mountain bike and hike and shit like that all the time. I just don't have the energy to do it anymore. So, I would have loved to have parachuted, even though I hate heights. And I've thought to myself, maybe I buy one of those parachute things and I just jump out and I don't open the chute. I get it over like that. But the thing is, they don't let you parachute by yourself the first couple of times. So
right. Yeah, you'd have to.
I'm pretty sure I can't.
Times.
Yeah, I was going to say either that or talk the tandem guy. Hey, would you mind not opening the chute for me?
Yeah,
I don't think that's going to fly.
Right. You'd be like, ah.
Hey, unhook me and kick me, bro. No.
Yeah, unhook me. But yeah, I mean, I've gotten to do. I was married once, and I was almost married a second time, and they were both good women in my life, and so that was cool. And I got 2 great kids. I think the biggest thing would be that my kids are going to be okay with this. That's a scary thing for me. My daughter is. We're both very, very tight, and I think they're in this kind of bargaining frame of mind, like right now, like it's not really real yet, but they're starting to see that it's real because I'm just not able to do. I was always Energizer Bunny Rabbit dad. Let's go, man. Get up, get out of bed. We're going up to, we're driving to New York City to walk around Manhattan today. Well, what's there? Nothing. Manhattan's there. We're just going. And that's the kind of guy I was, or took my kids to a lot of shows, man. Opeth, Porcupine Tree. My kids, when they were kids, little kids, because I worked Porcupine Tree, I got to go to virtually every Porcupine Tree show for nothing. And so I saw Porcupine Tree 53 times from 99 through 2010.
Wow.
And I got to take my kids to Radio City Music Hall and then go to the after party downstairs and hang out with, Jordan Rudess was there and John Myung was there and fucking John Petrucci was there. Mike Portnoy was there. So, all these cool rock dudes. Yeah. And, my kids got to meet a lot of those people just because I'd take them. I'd take my kids at 7, 8 years old to rock shows. I did put earplugs in them, though. But
that's good.
But like now my daughter loves a lot of the music I love, like Pink Floyd and the prog stuff. She's really into and all that stuff, and she got that from me. So I did some good stuff. I did some good stuff. I just wish I was hanging around till I was 75, not 55. And you know what? And you know what? Even when you get to 75,
you'll be wishing you could hang around till 95.
Exactly.
You're right.
Because the bottom line is, like I said, for me, my perception of life and death is that you don't remember anything before you were born, right? Do you? Either you guys remember anything before you were born?
No, sir. Nope.
So
you'll return to it.
So what are the chances that you're going to return to that nothingness that you didn't know before? They're pretty good.
Pretty good, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But
yeah. And I'm not getting into the whole religious thing. I don't care if you believe that's. I don't.
Right. I don't. Nobody. We don't know. So any guess is a good one.
I don't resent. Yeah, and I don't resent anybody that believes in that. More power.
Me either.
As long as you're not shoving it up my ass, I'm good.
Right. Me too.
But to me, it just doesn't make a lot of sense.
No.
So the idea of never being before you were being is weird, and then when you think about, I'm not going to be anymore, it's kind of heavy.
Yeah. Well, that's where your legacy is, man. That's where your children are, and this channel that you got, and the fucking memories that you made, man. there's more to a presence than the person itself. I believe. I'm not a spiritual guy necessarily. I'm not a religious guy, but there's more to who you are than the person laying there, brother. I definitely do believe that.
There's an energy. Certainly, there's an energy.
Sure.
That energy is what you vibe in your friends, in your family members, in your work.
And dude, 10 years from now, your children will talk about you, and your friends will make stories about you, and they'll fucking, that's legacy shit, man. That shit matters.
Yeah.
I believe that.
I hope so. I mean, it's one would hope. I mean, and I've been,
For sure.
I know for I'm not a perfect dude, so I know I've done some less than perfect things in my life, but I've also done some good things, and I know that generally I've been a pretty good human being generally, and I hope that other people around me recognize that.
That fucking matters, brother. It fucking matters.
For sure.
And
I mean, none of us are perfect,
True.
So I've done
that.
I've done my fair share of fucked up shit.
I don't know if my wife can hear me right now, so I'm not going to admit that, but I've been making an argument I'm perfect for 23 years now.
Well, dude, she's hung with you for 23 years, man. There must be something that she's either super settled.
She is a saint. Yeah, she dead settled or something. It's crazy.
Do you have kids? You have kids?
3, yeah. 3.
Oh, you got 3 kids? How old are they?
Well, they all predate I have a 30-year-old.
Oh, wow.
I know. I have a 25-year-old and I have a 22-year-old.
Yeah, so your kids are in my age range of my kids, yeah. And that without question, those are the 2 things I did about as right as I could have done. And they're good kids, they're great human beings.
I fucking did the kids okay. I picked a decent wife. I should have picked better friends than Nick and John, but
I agree.
Oh, dude, you could have done a lot. I mean, you could have done a lot worse.
You know what they say, Chris? You got to slum it every once in a while.
That's right, brother.
And we counted on that, and we got it. He's in a stay in his house. He has no idea.
If you want to be an animal, you got to live in the jungle sometimes, baby. You know what I mean?
Nick and I were talking about it earlier, Chris. We said you guys have no idea what you're in for.
Oh, I'm fucking excited, brother. I can't wait.
How often does Scully sigh and shake her head? Because we're going to set a new record, I think.
Oh, it's often.
We're going to take that bar you had set really low and just move it another 1,000 feet down the
even lower.
So.
Let's do it, brother. Yeah.
I mean, unless you're saying like there's a rule against dick and fart jokes, then you're going to like neuter about half of my comedy at least.
There's no such rule. Okay,
we're
good.
Just going to become mute without dick and fart jokes. We don't have any material.
We don't have any material anyway. We just wait for the next part and giggle at it.
Actually, Nick, that was fucking hilarious. 2 Saturdays ago when you brought up I was just figuring out how to masturbate at 13, and then the whole way through that, it was a running gag when I would pull out.
It takes a while to become an expert at it. I mean, I think I pretty much had it figured out by 13, but 14. I mean, there we go.
You were a boss at that point in time.
I'm at least guru level now.
Hey,
well, wait a minute, John.
No one's buying the DVDs though.
John, you don't have any kids, right?
I don't have any kids. I'm single. Meet my girlfriend.
Right.
She's hideous.
Nick, you don't have.
No, right? She's not the greatest looker, but boy, does she perform well.
Get the job done. Nick, you don't have any kids either, right?
Nope. No, I have nieces and nephews, and that was a big like transition too. Like, I'm like, all right, I'm an adult, like, and they look up to me, so I have to be not a giant piece of shit all the time.
Well, here's a funny story, and probably Chris may relate to it or not. But my son, when he was in probably like 7th, 8th grade, this was right around, my ex and I split up. I think he was in 5th grade, so 7th, 8th grade, 6th grade, he's starting to get the feels, quite literally. And one day, Jack and John, and one day
that's become a running gag.
Erotic Nick.
My ex-wife comes up
erotic Nick.
My ex-wife comes up to me and says, "Look, you got to have a talk with your son." I'm like, "What about?" And she's like, "Well, every fucking pillow on my futon downstairs has these fucking stains on them. I'm like,
Oh yeah.
wait, what are you talking about? I'm like, wait, what? That? I'm like, how did I discover fucking paper towels and Kleenexes, but he's using pillows? What the fuck? So
Oh man, it's cartoons.
we go out. I think that's what it was. We go out in a car ride that day. I'm like, hey, buddy. So, I have no idea how to approach this, son. But why are you using the pillows to wipe up your fucking splooge? You know, when you're jerking off, and he's like, I don't know what you're talking about, Dad. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know.
Oh, no.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm like,
the
look,
CSI investigation scene says otherwise.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, right.
I'm like, look,
I got a black light, son.
I'm like, your mom, and your sister would like you to refrain, please. Please discover either.
Hey, Jeff, he was fucking the pillows, man. That's what he was doing.
That might have been
I'm
it.
telling you. Have you ever watched this Big Mouth cartoon, man? The kid fucking fucks the pillows all the time. I think that fucking kids are doing that shit now.
I think that's probably what he was doing.
I mean, it's nice and soft.
Yeah, he was mounting them
Sometimes
motherfuckers.
warm.
Shit.
Dude, if you stick the pillow in the microwave first.
What the fuck?
John regurgitates my microwave joke. Goddamn.
Oh, fuck me, John. Did you just go? John is microwaving Mr. Pillow, baby. Fuck me. That's good shit.
No, man, he's probably doing couch cushions, actually.
What's that on your pillow? Hey,
Where's my couch?
Dude.
Magic 69 asked. I used to play forward, man. I was pretty quick for a little 5'8" dude when I played soccer. Forward usually, and middle
Christ.
center. I'm not a wing. I would always play a wing usually too because I had quick speed. Don't have it anymore though. Wish I did.
Man, I suggest you fuck a pillow.
Yeah, man. I hear it's medicinal-ish.
You know,
Hey.
you would think being terminally ill, some of those urges would go away, but I'm here to tell you they haven't quite yet. So
No.
You
I'm not
get
gonna
bored
into
and
the pillows team though.
Hey, while there's lifeblood, it's moving into that part of your body, brother. Hey.
That's
You know what I mean?
and other
Yeah.
fluids, if we're really being
That's
honest
right.
here.
That's right.
I was not going to continue to be honest, but
Hey, why not? Why-
Nick,
You're not known
Hey.
as Honest John. You're known as Jack
Yeah.
and John.
Jack and John on your casting couch, brother. Don't even try. Yeah.
this couch, all right, we're going to leave this poor couch alone. It's
Hey,
You're not going to
That-
leave it alone.
that couch looks like a whole bunch of girls. That couch looks like a whole bunch of different girls named Daisy, Linda, and Jenna have once been on it.
And maybe one
well,
cinnamon.
great.
Rosie Palm and her five sisters.
Fuck yeah, hey, whatever works.
I'm
Hey,
very
I
proud.
remember discovering lotion. I thought I was a fucking genius when I discovered lotion when I was younger. You know, when I went from the dry tug to the fucking lotion pull, I was like, dude,
Hey,
this is
here's-
fucking gold.
Also hair
Hey,
conditioner.
here's a story for you. No joke, no lie. Probably the most embarrassing moment of my entire fucking life. Pretty sure I was in 7th grade. I lived in Houston, Texas, and my mom let my buddy in without yelling up to me. Okay, just
Oh no.
had my door shut, but I didn't have it locked. Dude walks in. I'm a little bit of self-discovery at the moment. I jumped like I had a fucking M80 in my ass. Jumped up, ran in my closet, and started rooting through the fucking closet. And I started throwing Kiss posters out at him because I had a bunch of Kiss posters in there. I'm like, dude, I was looking for this poster. He's like, no,
Yeah, I know what the
Yeah,
fuck you were
no,
doing.
That's
He's
what
like-
you were
he's like,
doing.
yeah, but what were you doing when I walked in?
Oh.
Don't know, man. I don't know. I was just adjusting my ball sack or something, man.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
so
awesome.
fucking
It
embarrassing.
started to fall into my
Oh.
sock, so I had to.
It's
Yeah,
humid.
sure.
It's humid out.
That's the only.
Sure
time
said
I
it.
ever-
That's what long showers are for. That's
that's
exactly
the only.
right.
I know. That's the only time I ever got caught, and I had to have been caught by a buddy for Christ's sake. Holy shit.
That's fucked. I got caught by my first wife once.
Well, that's
And she totally was pissed and took it as an insult. It was ugly.
Really?
It was ugly. Yeah, she was a dick.
man,
I mean,
my-
She was a dick about it.
I had
My
a
current wife is like, fucking do it. Get out of my face and shut up and go jerk off if you have to. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Nick.
yeah, my
I
wife.
know. I had an ex that actually we were just bullshitting in the car, and somebody got in the subject of masturbation, probably because it was me talking,
Yeah.
and I brought up like masturbation. Like she's like, oh, masturbation's gross, and I was like, well, I mean, it just takes care of a need when you're not around. I was like, you'd masturbate? I was like, yeah. Like, wait, we asking like when I'm going to? I mean, you're not coming over tonight. But she got offended. Like she's like, masturbation's like cheating. I was like, what?
Bullshit, man.
No, of course, me being me, I was like, well, honey, darling, you and I and that crumpled up sock in the corner of my bedroom need to have a talk because this is polyamorous now.
Yeah, we're in a relationship together.
Like that. She did not like that joke at all.
Polyester amorous.
I think
polyester amorous.
My ex-wife.
No, all cotton. All cotton.
Goddamn great joke, John. That was a great joke, John.
Thank you. Thank you.
I think my ex-wife thanked me.
Well, actually, I'm not here. I'll be with you for.
That's right. Days. You're coming here. Yeah. You'll be here all week.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I'll be here.
How long are you staying out there?
We'll be there till Sunday. Yeah, Sunday afternoon or whenever we leave on Sunday.
Oh, so you're staying about 5 days?
Well, we're going to leave
Thursday to Sunday.
Thursday morning, and we should get there again between like 3 and 5. And then gives us a full day, hang out, get some grub, and he's been building a studio. Like, I mean, it's really coming together well too.
Yeah, I can't wait. I'm unveiling it with you guys.
Dude, I love what Scully's doing with the t-shirts, dude.
Dude, that's great. Actually, I don't know. Did I ever tell you what my mom? We had a project with all my old t-shirts.
Yeah, you mentioned it at the beginning. That was 5 hours ago. You're old. I know you forgot.
Oh, I wasn't sure if Jeff was here for that.
I know he wasn't.
I didn't hear.
She made a quilt for all of my old t-shirts.
Yes, you did tell me that on one of our Saturday streams. That's
cool. Yeah.
From his fat guy t-shirts.
Yep. Hey, actually, a fat guy and just worn out ones. Like I had ones that were, it's got too many fucking holes to wear now. And,
Hey,
but,
Chris, just a word of warning. You might want to lock your sock drawer.
But those throw pillows.
Yeah, baby. Hey, man. I'm going to leave bottles of fucking Astroglide all over the fucking place, man. Just do what you got to do. I don't give a fuck.
Nick will be like, wait, what are you into late at night?
Like, wait a minute.
Dude, the new studio, my wife, there's these like square holes in the ceiling all the way around, like square, in the plywood or whatever. And my wife took all my old 4, 5, and 6 extra large shirts and has filled them all in with like my old fucking Iron Maiden shirts and all that shit. It looks pretty badass, man.
It does look good, cool. Man. Dude, it's hard to part with those old shirts. Like you want to keep them around and find a way to repurpose them. Like the back of my fucking jacket is actually another old shirt. I just pretty much took my Napalm Death shirt that was all fucking torn up and was like, well, fuck it.
You know what's kind of crazy, man? That if you have like the real 70s, 80s, early 90s like Raglan's, the baseball jerseys and shit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Dude, on eBay, those things fucking bring stupid money, like crazy money.
Really?
Ridiculous. Yeah. Like I've actually looked that shit up because I know Trevor from Black Dahlia Murder, big metal collector as well. He brings up like the vintage shirts. Like there's one on one of the DVDs. Like he's drunkenly talking to some people in the streets in Stockholm, and one of them was wearing like an OG like hoodless sweatshirt for Entombed Left Hand Path, and it was like you could get like a lot of money for that. Seriously, you should check it out.
Yeah, I'm wondering where I had a ton of them from back in the day, and I have no clue. Like some of them just disappeared. They're gone. They're.
I mean, actually, there's some shit like that disappeared too. Like honestly, when Mike Rowe died. I was like, shit, man, I had Human Factor on CD and I don't anymore. I don't know what the hell happened.
God damn it.
Run a black light.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't do that.
Bad idea.
There's parts of that couch that can talk in a couple of months, brother.
It'll look like a glow in the dark Jackson Pollock painting.
Hey, that couch, you ever seen the movie Ghoulies? That's where that shit came from.
Yeah,
Man.
you don't want to see that, man. You don't want to see
Because that couch is
Oh,
pregnant.
fuck. Hey, you heard of 12 monkeys? That thing's got 32 funkies. So,
At least. I mean, it might have been a slow week.
yeah, fuck. Creepy
Nick.
crawlies.
How many subs do you have, Chris?
On YouTube, fucking none, man. Like 300, almost 400, actually. But yeah, not.
Which doesn't make any sense to me at all.
We do not do
Well,
well.
yeah,
on,
we were talking about this. Like, it was like,
I
dude,
do not do well on YouTube, man. I don't know why. We've talked to Pestilence and Testament and Overkill. We've talked to fucking Flotsam and Jetsam. I've talked to Vader. I've talked to Nile, Infernal Majesty. I've talked to fucking Sodom. I've talked to Lich King. I've talked Warbringer, Chrisix. Fucking, I don't understand it, man. We cannot build a following on YouTube for my shit.
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
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 I mean,
Nick
honestly,
and I were talking about that today.
Yeah.
Like,
Like, you
we
should,
don't, we
you
don't
should have
understand.
more
at all.
subs than us. We're just
You should have
chuckleheads on the
way
internet.
more.
You guys
I'm-
have Nick. Where you at?
You guys got like 6,000 or
Where you
7,000,
at
don't
now?
you?
We're at almost 6,500,
Almost 6,500, yeah.
which is 6,500 more subs than I thought we'd ever get.
Yeah, dude. I never thought
But-
we'd get more than our friends that knew us personally.
Yeah.
I can't break 400, man. I'm not even lying to you. I can't understand it. I don't understand it.
Honestly, sometimes all it takes is like one video that goes
It's
kind of
one
viral.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
ours 6 feet under.
Yeah,
I'll
dude,
tell
look,
you-
and we still
you
get
guys-
shit about that.
Sorry about
Yeah.
that. What were you
No,
saying?
much love to you, Shoulder. I really appreciate it very, very much. You know, we do pretty well on StreamSpot, which is our home network, which is run by Radio VPS. But that's a fucking hip hop station. They don't know what to do with us. They have no idea what to do with my metal shit, man. So they're lost. They don't know how to promote us. They don't know what to do with us. They don't love us.
You know, it's weird
Fuck
because
yeah.
you guys know Sea of Tranquility, Pete Pardo. You know him?
Yeah. Yeah, dude. He gets like a
Well,
ton of
Metalomania. Sorry.
but it's what's weird. What's weird is I joined him about October of 19, and he had about 13,000 subs. He's broke 60,000 now. I don't know how I think he did it is. He does videos every single day, and that's why I think you guys jumped up a lot too, Nick. Is that you do videos almost every day, and it puts you out there in the algorithm to be seen all the time.
I'm pretty
I've only
obsessed.
done
Yeah,
12
Yeah,
videos.
Nick, yeah.
So
I do a show once a week. It's between 2.5 and 3 hours every single week. I've done it for 5 years now. And again, I've talked to Billy Milano. I've talked to so many people that I feel like should draw in a crowd. But we do pretty good on StreamSpot, which is our home channel. But it took forever to build that up. And
Nope. Okay.
I got no traction on YouTube for shit. I'm not sure why.
yeah, that's
but-
odd. That's odd, man. I mean, unless you're talking about topics that are like really, political or
We do no politics, but we definitely do pretty vulgar material. Like we've done
but
shows on.
everybody does that. All
Right,
the
right.
guys do that, man. Everybody uses the F-bomb. That's nothing.
Right.
That's weird.
And my co-host is my wife, who's a fucking hot female, dude. Like I thought that was,
Yeah, metal chick.
a metal chick who loves metal and fucking nerdy stuff.
That's right.
I'm not familiar with him.
Your wife is on. That's right. I have seen
Yeah.
her. You're right.
My
Yeah,
co-host is Scully. Yeah,
you would think that would drag in a ton of dudes.
I really would.
You know what? Here's how you do it. Just have her in a bikini the whole show.
Yeah, dude. I've talked to her about doing that. Honestly, she might, but I feel like that'd be close to whoring her.
And do
But,
do bikini thumbnails, man. You'll be before you know it. You'll be
dude, that Bryce Talks Metal kid. That dude
Yeah.
has like
yeah.
fucking
Look at
I
a
was
yeah,
million
exactly.
people. Yeah,
like he only had like 2,000 people, and now he's up around 8,000.
Yeah.
He's blowing up. I like him. I do like him. He seems like a cool
He's
dude.
okay. What's
That's my
that?
rarest thing is the Black Dahlia Murder by a Savan demo.
Yeah, we talked about that when we did our 20 questions, remember?
Yep.
Oh yeah, you showed that. That's right.
Out of 50.
Wow.
And Sharpie ink on is this a Memorex? No, verbatim. Data Life Plus CDR. This
Wow.
is super rare. And yeah, 1 of 50. So yeah, this
That's
is one of my pride and joys. And I bought it for like $15. It goes for over 500 now.
Wow, really? For a
that's
CDR?
awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I said, it's their original demo, and I mean, it has some songs that are only on here. Like This Ain't No Fucking Love Song. But yeah, I mean, it's awesome. Too.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Raw early stuff.
Maybe you're right, Schuler. Maybe I do got to talk to Black Veiled Brides and Avenged Sevenfold, but I won't. Though. I won't do that. I won't do that. Oh, dude, do you see again some of this ultra violence guys flashback shit? Do you see that going on, dude? Those dudes are on social media every day now, literally like cussing out their former fans, man. That shit is bizarre. Have you followed any of that?
Wait, who?
The Ultra Violence. Do you remember Ultra Violence did a couple of really good thrash albums?
Yeah, no, I have those albums. They were good.
They're fantastic, man. And now this new album is fucking just dog shit. It's I hate to be like that, but it's a complete spin of who they were. It's crazy.
Yeah, no, I mean that was actually the first time you brought me in on a video. Was hey,
that's right. Yeah,
you want to come in talk about this? It's like yeah, because I just listened to that track and I'm like, what the fuck is this? The same band?
Use the restroom.
It's grown even more. It's grown even worse. Like now they put out a song literally to the fans that are told them to change their name and shit. Like fuck you and all. It's crazy, dude.
They actually told their fans fuck you.
Yeah, the former fans. Former fans. They made it.
Well,
very clear.
yeah,
right. Yeah.
The second a band tells me to fuck off or like right to my face, like, well,
yeah, fuck
bye.
you, buddy. Well, what a departure from who they were, man. It's such a weird thing to me.
Like Todd Strange from Crowbar.
Yeah, he kind of did tell. Well, he was kinder about saying fuck off, but he did kind of say fuck off. At least the show we were at, he might have been just having a bad day. But yeah, that I mean,
Why was that?
I don't know. Oh, we saw a show here in Toledo. They actually played Crowbar played here, and God, it was so good. It was a smaller show, under 100 people were there, but it was so intense and personal. And Kirk didn't give a shit. He was like, "Dude, I'm here to play and riff out, and this is gonna be fun." But Todd was I don't know, just not really approachable at all. Like literally, as soon as the set was over, he fucking kind of just walked off. And my buddy Bailey was like, "Hey, Todd, just wanted to say hi." Like, "Oh, that's okay." He was like, "I mean, you want to like sign anything or bullshit? Because Kirk's over here talking to us." He's like, "Ah, man, whatever." He just walked off.
Kirk's a nice guy.
He's a super nice guy.
Super cool.
And dude, like, he's a riff lord, flat out. But that dude.
You know what shocked me about him though? He's tiny. He's littler than I am. He's like a
bowling ball.
Well, no, he's like from Lord of the Rings. What were the not the trolls, the
dwarves,
the axes, the dwarves? Yeah, he looks
Gimli.
He looks like Gimli.
That's fucking hilarious.
But he was super cool, man. He was talking to me and my kid. We saw them open for Carcass, and he was super fucking cool.
Dude,
he's a great line.
Nice, approachable dude. He was telling us about he's got the Coors Light mountains tattooed on his arms. Like when the mountain's blue, it's party time. It's like he tattooed blue on there, so it's always party time.
Always party time.
I wasn't sure because, I mean, if you've ever read or listened to Crowbar's lyrics, boy, they're dark, they're depressing. But he's just like this, like, "Oh, hey man, how's it going?" Like firm handshake. He brought us in, like, "Thanks for coming out, man. Let me help you out and get you some stuff here." And I was like, "Wow, dude." And this was before we even had the channel. It wasn't like as though he knew us. It was just like, "Oh yeah, dude, you guys are fans. You showed up to the show, and I'm here to bullshit."
Yeah,
that's all.
It was very, very cool. Very, very cool.
God, his guitar tone.
Bill Steer was. Bill Steer's real nice.
The fucking chat board's killing me. I'm sorry.
I would love to meet Bill Steer. Bill Steer's, man.
Jeff was a little bit more aloof. He said hello, but he wasn't. It was like he's pretty acerbic dude, I think he. But
oh my god,
Bill was real cool.
Oh fuck, that's fucking funny, man. It'll be little recliners.
Oh my god.
You'll have quintuplets.
So you ain't gonna have any lazy boys.
Oh,
Nick, you know what we gotta do? We gotta get Jam and John to start up an OnlyFans.
Yeah, dude.
OnlyFans.
I wonder if Jam and John knew that couch was going to be the star of the show.
Oh, there's Starlet. Starlet. That's the right way. You guys did the right word for it.
Oh fuck, man, that's
Yeah,
hilarious.
but I'm kind of bummed we didn't find Rick tonight because he would have enjoyed jumping on here, man.
Oh, Rick's fun to bullshit with. Always. Like I always have a good time just talking metal with him. He's on like a lot of the premieres and shit.
Yeah, I try to
Jumps
jump
on
in.
bullshits and
I try to jump in when I can, and you know I've chatted at you a couple.
oh yeah.
Something you may or may not know about Rick is that he's known about my illness probably longer than anybody else, and dude, that guy's gone out and bought me a bunch of fucking albums, man. He bought me 3 or 4 actual albums. He bought me that Exist album and Fear of God LP.
Fuck me.
He bought me
You guys are
CDs.
killing me.
And he just bought them. They just show up in the mail. I'm like, dude, why are you doing this? He's like, well, you know, it's something to look forward to.
There you go.
Oh,
I mean,
fuck.
I
It'll be a
kind
dying
of
fetus.
got that. Oh, sorry. I kind of got that in the last stream where you know the references to like his generosity and such, and I mean he just seems like a solid dude.
Oh, he is.
Like yeah, just a good dude.
Actually, all those guys, him, Marty, and him. Last October sent me like 8 or 9 albums, and I know Marty threw some of his stuff in for free. Just that they didn't have to do that stuff. It's just I've met so many cool fucking people on YouTube in the metal community. Jake is really an awesome guy. You guys are fucking cool as hell. So it's a good community of people.
Yeah, I'm super happy to be like welcomed into it. Like that's just it's an awesome feeling, like of kind of belonging to something of like-minded individuals that are just passionate about it.
Absolutely.
And I mean, you guys, that was just cool of you like bringing me in just to bullshit because that's just fun. That's why I live for. I live for fucking fun conversations and shit. Conversation is kind of a lost art with some people.
Well, you always bring good stuff to the table, and you have a great sense of humor too, which is always funny because we, me, I'm usually the cut up of most of the guys. Everybody has some good fun, but I'm usually throwing some sparks out there, especially when Stefan's involved or when young Nick was on. I would always cut up on him, and we do the memery and all that kind of shit like that. That was good fun.
Dude, Nick was on here earlier. He was in the chat.
Young Nick?
Yeah.
Young Nick.
Yeah.
Wow. Good.
That's fucking hilarious, dude.
I must have missed him. I didn't see him. He's a good kid.
He was like one of the earliest comments, I believe. But yeah, he's a good kid. And I mean, Stefan, I mean, I don't know. I just want to understand like why it's so narrowly focused to just the blood and guts and grind. But when he actually talked about all the black metal stuff he liked in his list, I was like, okay, that's different than all the brutal stuff. But
I think,
passionate.
In all honesty, with Stefan, I think there's something going on there. If you get what I mean, there's a spectrum type thing going on.
I know that one. I mean, I know that one because I'm on it.
Wow, but I mean, there's a lot of OCD behaviors that go on there. Things that are yeah. Good point. But I think socially there's an awkwardness. There's some social awkwardness there. And so we've kind of hung on because he really doesn't have many friends. He calls us his best friends, and it's kind of weird when I hear a 27-year-old kid say, you're my best friend. It's like, well, dude, go out in the big world and meet some other people because there's a lot out there, That's where when I talk to him privately, what I do, it's like, dude, he's trying to find a job. I think it's a struggle for him. I think he's really struggling with that for a lot of obvious reasons. I hope he gets one because then it'll really open his horizons,
Same here. Yeah, I mean, it's tough, and honestly, it took me a while to come out of my shell. Like high school was fucking hell.
Yeah,
and then it probably wasn't until my early 20s that the whole, all right, fuck it, I gotta, kind of loosen up here because I'm an awkward fucking mess. And if I hadn't figured out masturbation at an early age of 13, I don't know what I would have done. Probably masturbated at 14. But it just took a while to like get going on the tons of social awkwardness, and I didn't know how to talk to people. But honestly, it took meeting people that were maybe also a little bit awkward too.
Probably.
And we all have our foibles. We're all weird in one way or another. I haven't. The second I meet someone that says they're perfectly stable and yada yada yada, because like, nah, you're
something's up,
right?
That's
like,
the dude you gotta hide from.
Shop up prostitutes, don't you? That's what you do.
Yeah, you got shit in your freezer, motherfucker.
It's like, oh, don't worry, I fuck them before, not after, because necrophilia is weird.
So wait a minute, Ted Bundy was your uncle? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, right.
Well, I mean, like adopted, but
John.
But yeah, I mean, it takes a while,
Nick
and he's working on it. No, yeah, he's gonna work on it, and then, like I said, it's just getting older and shit. It takes everyone's kind of on their own fucking clock to figure out how to not be awkward and weird, because everyone is.
Did you figure it out? Because I haven't figured it out yet.
I haven't figured it out. I just kind of say shit and hope for the best.
Well, I mean,
I got married because somebody tells me that. Yeah.
My awkwardness was always anxiety. I masked it with anxiety. Or talking too much, being the blabbermouth in a group or something like that. And that still hasn't changed in a lot of ways. But
you have something to say.
Man, that's true. Yeah. Usually I have fairly good stuff to talk about. But hey, John, Nick said your job might be in trouble. Are you everything cool there, or how you doing?
Well, so okay. So without saying too much, because I signed a contract and said I wouldn't say too much. My job decided that they were going to restructure the company, and as a result, they eliminated my department. So,
whoa.
Yep. So I've been unemployed for a couple months now, but actually, when we get back from Chris's, I'm going to get back to work. So,
What do you do, Johnny?
He whores his butthole out to strangers.
That can't run out. That's got to be plenty of work.
There's always
that seems like a growth industry to me.
He holds up a sign that says "Best butt pussy of the highway."
Oh,
you
Nick!
See my shit pussy? Okay.
Nick sounds jealous.
Bastard.
Nick sounds jealous.
He is.
Well, I mean, he has all the
not everybody
clientele.
can be the trucker's favorite butt pussy of the highway.
Hey, damn! He just called you a lot lizard, bro.
Hey, it's better than being a snake lizard, right?
Chris, you're gonna figure out, because Nick and I are bringing the Wii and the his emulator.
Yeah.
And you're gonna hear Nick and I call each other a bunch of things. We have a small rivalry, and yeah,
I love it. I'm down.
You know what? You know what's funny is several years ago now, we were in Cleveland. I think we were visiting your brother-in-law. I think we were visiting John and Karis, and we were in Trader Joe's in Cleveland, and Nick said something so fucked up to me. I don't remember what it was, but Nick said something really fucked up to me, dude. And this little old lady came up to me and she was like, "Are you okay?"
I forgot about that.
I was like, "Oh no, he's an asshole. It's fine."
That's just how we do.
But
he's a giant piece of shit. But
I mean, like
he's
in
my
the
ride.
end, Nick's the brother I never had. So I mean, like it works out.
Yeah,
he's a giant piece of shit, and I'm kind of a piece of shit, and it works out.
And it works. That's right.
Yeah,
it works. Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Oh yeah, the barbs are continuous. I mean, it's just kind of part of it. Like we just, like, hey loser, how's it going? I mean,
it's become your dynamic. There's nothing wrong with that.
It is.
Yeah. And I've only been truly offended 14, 15 times.
Those don't
not a big
count.
deal.
Yeah, right.
A giant piece of shit and a pussy.
That's
Anyway,
that's a small percentage. It's got to be.
I hope you develop a peanut allergy.
Right now?
Yeah, right this minute.
Jeez,
fucking good luck.
As long as it's not a penis allergy.
Well, that's it. Well,
two guys know
that
each
would
other?
end his life as we know it.
We met in summer school.
That's right,
it was for my senior year in 1998.
shit. So you guys have known each other quite a while then.
Well, it's kind of a
798 somewhere in there, I think.
yeah.
Maybe?
It's got to be 98 because that was the year that because I had to graduate. So it was 98, but it was a weird timeline. We met there. Literally, I think he was wearing either. We can't figure out who was wearing
We can't figure out who was wearing what. One of us was wearing a
Soulfly and
Soulfly
Machine
shirt,
Head, but I can't
and one
remember
of us
who
was
was
wearing a
wearing
Machine
what.
Head shirt, and
Yeah.
we were like, "Hey."
Yeah,
And
like,
then-
you like, man, oh, your band's cool, and your band's
But-
cool. Okay.
But then we had an issue where we would, after that time, for years, we would run into each other at concerts, and we'd be all drunk. We'd be like, "I know you. We should.
I know you,
we should hang
too."
out. There's a phone number." And then we'd walk
Yeah.
off in the crowd, and that'd be it.
Never talked to
And
each
then-
other. Yeah.
Yeah,
and
and
then years
then
later, I met Nick through one of his buddies. Well, not met him. I saw him at a party. One of his buddy Rob. He was like, "Oh, you got to meet my friend Nick Anderson," and I was like, "That Nick Anderson?"
I know that name.
And I showed up, and I was like, "It's you!" And then here we are.
Yeah,
Fuck
that was
yeah.
pretty much it.
That's
See,
great.
I probably would have kept up contact, but when I met him in summer school, I also got kicked out of summer school because I got busted smoking a cigarette. And believe me, that was a fun car ride home with my mom.
Oh, I bet.
Oh,
I bet it was.
dude, there was a cold chill that ran through my body when I saw her car pull in the lot. Like, I am so fucking dead. Oh my god! But luckily, I managed to get in at a different high school. In fact, the one down the street from me in Maumee, they took
Oh,
us
no
in.
shit.
Yep, yeah, they took me in. I finished my summer school there. I actually did a lot better because that teacher actually gave a fuck, and got out of high school, and then just again kept running into John at shows,
Yeah,
and yeah, eventually just like, oh, we know people. That's good.
Right. Friends.
Well,
something.
A lot of the listeners seem to want to know how much time you two have both spent on that couch, though.
I don't know if I've been on that couch, but
I don't advise it. I'm just
So this couch was actually gifted to me by a friend a couple years ago, and then it
was she in the
storage.
porn industry? Okay.
No, it was a he.
No.
Oh,
And maybe.
nobody's buying that couch, William. Nobody. Okay.
I've actually never had relations on this couch. It's
Or
on the
with
bucket
it?
list. So,
Oh. Not even alone, because the
not even-
listeners seem to disagree.
I've not beat my meat on this couch.
What?
You're gonna break it in.
Now my bed's in the other room, and that's seen some shit.
You don't want to know.
There's speculation on the chat board that the pictures behind you are actually jizz art. That's not jizz art then? Is that
Wait, where is that?
Jizz art? I'm behind on the chat, I think. Hold on. Jizz
No,
art.
Yep. Well, actually, that is true. When John and I met, that is fucking true with the chain wallets and Jinkos.
Left-hand couch.
Yeah, fuck
I
yeah.
like
Master of couches. There's been some good ones, man. The chat
Left-hand
board's
couch.
doing good stuff, man.
Left-hand couch is ridiculous.
Couches
He's right.
sells, but who's buying? Nobody's buying that fucking couch. I'll tell you that.
It's a good couch. I like it.
Is it jizz art though? It's not jizz art though.
It's not jizz art. No.
Not yet.
Right.
We-
I thought maybe you were throwing down stencils and jizz in it and pulling the stencils. I don't know. I don't know what you're into.
He's got an interesting medium.
Right.
We just
Right.
moved
What's
here.
that guy in New York
So-
that paints with blood? I don't know. You know, you can. What,
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
the dude that the guy that did Gary Holt's guitar.
yeah,
Oh, that
yeah,
guy.
yeah. We talked to him. Vincent. What's
Yeah,
what's his name?
Yeah, that fucking guitar is so cool, man.
Dude, he's in a fucking death metal band that's silly. The
Is he
name
really?
escapes me at the moment, but yeah, that's a crazy dude.
Yeah, I remember looking him up. You're right. It's
Ride the
Vince something.
couch.
Ride the
Yeah,
Couch.
Vincent Castiglieri or some shit like that.
I don't
forget.
remember his name, but I did read about him after I saw Gary's guitar that he did.
All of his art is his blood, all of it.
Oh my god, this is
Raining
great.
Raining couches.
Oh fuck! Hey, one more jizz on and then it'll be expendable couches. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, that's fucked up, man.
That's fun. Man.
Your couch is taking a beating tonight, John.
You guys pick on me 13 or 14 months ago. I'm out of here.
Oh.
Nobody called you a little bitch. I didn't call you a little bitch.
Yeah,
Not
thank you.
yet.
Thank
There's a whole 7-hour fucking car ride coming.
Fucking did. To hear, brother.
Yeah,
to
there's a
hear.
whole 7-hour car ride coming, and
I'm eating nothing
Yes,
but beans.
You
Dude,
guys
I'm
can
gonna-
make that in 7 hours? 7
Well,
hour trip?
7.5, I think. But that was the projected time on But yeah, that
I
was
got
the
a feeling there's an
projected time, so-
OnlyFans channel coming. Yeah.
Yeah, when is the OnlyFans channel coming
only
there?
couches.
There we go.
Well,
Oh,
how's it work?
there we go.
Vulgar display
couch.
of couch. Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. That's what's up.
I need to
Shovelhead
get some
couch
better lighting in
machine.
here before we get an OnlyFans.
That's true.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
I think your internet connection needs to be a little better too, because you're the only guy that's blurry on the internet.
Well, so Miller's kids are here this week,
Oh.
and when the kids are here, there's no fucking internet. I'm lucky to be online. Period.
Oh, so you're getting hammered bandwidth wise.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you're the only one. Nick and Chris are crystal clear, and you're kind of, for me anyways, you're kind of hazy looking.
Yeah. Well, no, that's what he looks like in real life, though.
That's true.
I'm a little pixelated. Yeah.
He's not an HD person.
Nope. Yeah. No. That's how we actually see him. He's a little blurry and pixelated.
Yeah, he's 540p at best.
Yeah, I was gonna say like pixelated John
Yeah.
didn't really work as a name scheme, so we just called him Jammin' John.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh goodness,
He's not. It's great.
these are
Got some
good
Chris
ones.
Beards.
They are good, man. I'll tell you what, your board is killing me, man, tonight. It's good
Just
stuff.
imagine, just imagine,
Flatter couch. That's
John,
great.
you too can be like Dave,
Good shit.
not
man.
Dave Mustaine.
Slowly we go.
The other Dave.
Oh,
Yeah.
Huh.
What
I
about
know
10,000 ways to couch?
Dude.
That's funny.
Somebody said your couch was quicksand earlier, John. I'm dying over that.
Under a funeral couch.
Dude, this one.
Fucking shit, dude, that's killing me.
You know what?
Slowly we couch.
Dude, it's totally worth it. It just lets me know that all our people are trolls. I'll take it.
Somebody found the comment. There you go. Yeah.
Slowly we couch.
Yeah.
I got another one on there.
Hello.
Oh no. That's
Like
gonna make me
couch.
vomit a little. A couch is a terrible thing to taste, especially that fucking couch. That's for sure.
Oh, dude. Ugh.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Don't think that'd be
Ugh.
very sweet, would it?
Ugh. No. Tastes
Man,
like
hilarious,
an
dude.
antique store and salt and vinegar chips.
What time did you guys start streaming? 9.
5 hours and 46 minutes ago.
8 o'clock, 8 p.m.
Holy shit. Holy
Wait.
shit.
Wait,
We
it's
started
almost
at
3.
9.
9.
9 p.m.
Yeah.
9. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it was almost 9. You're right.
And
Yeah,
there's,
Yeah.
and there's still
this is
33 fucking
rivaling.
people here.
How many?
33.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
For real?
We're going
What-
places.
Oh,
now.
dude, we really haven't dropped much past like 30, like I think it was like 27, but it's been around 30 to 40 viewers most of the time. A
Damn.
couple times
Oh.
at 50.
These guys are gluttons for punishment. Holy shit!
Dude, if we're going Anthrax, then we have to cry for the couch. Like, instead of cry for the Indians,
Oh,
we have to
there.
cry for that couch.
That's a good one.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, wait. Oh, you selected it too?
yeah.
Don't do it. Wash your fucking hands. Wash your fucking hands.
Oh, dude, you
Sanitize.
don't want to keep your fingers anymore then.
Sanitize.
Oh, no. We don't do that either.
That is fucking hilarious, dude.
Where owls
Good
know
shit.
my couch.
Oh, my God.
Burnt by the couch. I like it.
there you go.
I like it.
That's funny, man.
Fistful of couch. Who
Fistful
knew?
Couch.
This is
Inbreeding
going to go
the
viral
Anthrop
right
couch.
here. Everyone's going to be
Couch,
talking about
mate.
couches in the morning. dude. It's gonna be
If I
all over
don't
the-
see a meme without couch in it sometime soon, I'm going to be very upset about it. I got to tell you.
Yep. Yeah, me too.
Did you guys see the meme? Saw it on Instagram the other day. It shows this boxer or some sort of or maybe it's a Doberman sitting in a car and the windows are locked and everything. And you know how people are like freaky about dogs and stuff being locked and it says Don't worry, he's listening to death metal.
Yep.
And the air conditioning's on.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
All full of couch.
That is hammer smash couch. That's fucked. That's good shit.
That's what it'll be by morning.
Yeah, because you're done with this. Yeah, fuck this couch. We all made John hate the couch tonight. That's fucked. Oh, we lost Jeff.
I hope there's a meme by morning.
Yeah,
That's
there's gonna be.
Or
I mean, I
I
can make
posted-
one, but I mean, you know.
I took a picture of from the actual Casting Couch porn movies, and I put the Metalomania logo on it and made a meme
Nice.
that said, "This is how we hire our interns." With fear,
I kissed the burning couch. Nice.
That's rough. That's
Oh,
rough.
there he is.
That's rough.
There we go.
Jeff.
Gotcha.
I think I hit leave by accident. I think I was trying to hit chat just to see what all the fun was about. I hit leave.
Oh
I'm
man.
gonna go drop a pound of bladder.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, well, we'll probably wrap it up here in a little bit, but yeah, go for it. Go pee. I know because the last pee I held, I swear to God, that was like
Painful.
No, actually, kind of euphoric because it was
Oh.
just, man, what a pee, what a great pee.
Well, see now, not to go back to my medical condition, but one of the big signs that things are weird is your urinary system starts acting up. So you have to piss. Like, I'll drink a bottle of water and suddenly 30 minutes, 40 minutes later, I'll be like, it's that kind of piss that you feel like you've held it for like 3 days,
Yeah,
and you're like, oh my God, I gotta go or I'm going to piss my fucking pants. One of those things. So that's kind of annoying. They call it like urinary incontinence. And sometimes I can drink a bottle or two of water and I'm fine for 3-4 hours. Other times I drink it and man, I got to piss like 7 times in an hour and a half or 2 hours.
Jesus.
And what's that?
No, it's a Jesus. That's
Yeah. It's like
Yeah.
you just suddenly get this urge to go and it's like it's painful. It's not comfortable at all. That's one of the weird side effects I've had really bad the last month and a half, 2 months. So, I'm not gonna lie to you. I keep a bottle handy because I don't want to take any chances. You know what I mean? Just
Right.
getting
Yeah,
up
I
and
get it.
running. That's the great thing about being a dude and not being a chick with this. At least I can hang it and go.
yeah. Just put a bucket next to you and just lean over and pee in
Yeah,
it.
right.
I mean, I'd probably start to stink after a
And
while.
that might get a little bit. No, my luck in the middle of the night, I'd get up to, go somewhere.
What the fuck?
Oh man, leading officials throwing out some pretty raw stuff.
Dude.
Everybody is.
I mean, is bleeding, I have a feeling, is this the band Bleeding? I
It
can't
might
remember.
be.
If this is, Death Thrash band from UK, if it is. These guys
Oh,
are
really?
fucking good.
Oh, maybe it is.
If it
That'd be
is,
cool if it was.
Yeah,
Fuck
dude,
yeah, guys.
they put out killer stuff.
Hey, speaking of UK, Nick, are you familiar with Liam from Death Doom Metalhead? Do you know him?
Yeah, actually, he commented on.
He follows us on Instagram.
Does he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched a couple of. Oh, okay. Well,
He has a pretty good band. I
Well-
think it's called Consecration. I think they're called, I think they're called Consecration. I think you should check them out. They're pretty. I think you'd like them a lot. Remind me a lot of Paradise Lost.
oh, I mean, fuck. Okay. Yeah, you got me there. Let's see.
I mean, they got that. Sorry, man, I'm dipping some bread into some gravy here, but they remind me a lot of Paradise Lost. I think you dig them.
I mean, I love Paradise Lost. I just got the live at the mill thing, which
Oh,
yeah.
you got that?
Oh yeah. I haven't got a chance to sit down and watch it yet. I've just watched the videos that were on there and that sold me enough because
What they do? They get They have a Blu-ray or what?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
yeah, Blu-ray and a CD. So I got plenty of shit to check out. But yeah, I forget what video it was that I talked to him on, but yeah, we ended up bullshitting and super cool guy. Checked out his channel and God, there was some stuff in there that he was recommending. I was like, dude, I gotta check this shit out.
Yeah,
But yeah, solid channel.
he's pretty deep. He's pretty deep in the death metal and doom metal. He's a real doom guy. He's a cool guy, man. Real cool guy. I've been trying to figure out a way to get him on one of our streams because he said he really would like to. But the problem is that 5-hour time difference. You know, he'd have to be up either at, you know, for him, he'd have to be up at like 8 in the morning to jump on the tail end of one of our streams, or we'd have to start at like 6 o'clock in the evening instead of 9, which means if some of our West Coast people were on, they'd have to get on at 3. They're not going to do that. I wouldn't.
Yeah.
That's the bummer about trying to have or you do it on a Saturday afternoon. Like I've seen a couple of UK, US streams in the middle of the afternoon, but they're like middle of the day, you know?
Yeah. I think at that point you're more than likely trying to at least get viewers later.
Right.
But
God damn, John.
I mean, I don't know what kind of superpower that is, but I mean, use it safely.
Yeah, right.
Christ, man.
That is holding
That's
back.
gonna save us
son.
all, dude. When the zombies come, that's gonna save us all.
You're just gonna fucking bukkake all of them?
Yep.
God damn.
There you go, bukkake zombie. There's one for
John Carpenter's next project.
oh my god.
George Romero's Ken's next project. There you go.
Oh my god, dude. Oh, all right. I'll tell you what. I'm getting kind of tired. I need to get some sleep. Jesus Christ. But yeah, dude, this has been a lot of fun. Super, super glad you came on, Jeff. It's always good talking to you, man.
Thank you for having me, man.
Yeah,
Hey,
man,
not a
thanks
problem,
lot
man.
For being here.
And-
Good time.
See you.
Very, very nice to meet you, Jeff, for sure, brother. Very, very nice to meet you, sir.
Sorry that I bummed anybody out.
Oh
I'm
no,
sorry.
dude.
No,
man,
man,
you're good.
Dude, not a problem, man.
Fucking-
It's human, and we're
Yeah,
kind
man.
of human-ish, maybe.
You're a real dude, man, and I love that about you, brother. I'll be subscribing to you as soon as we hang up.
Thanks, man. Same
And,
here. I'll hit your
Yeah,
channel.
let me know, and maybe I can pop in for a little bit on
Yeah, I'll let you
Saturday.
know on Saturday. I'm just not sure what was up. Rick just kind of broached it very briefly with me last night. I said, I don't know if I'm going to be up for it. He's like, well, you can come in and stay as long as you want. Usually I'm the guy that's arranging a lot of that, and I don't know if I have that in me now, like as much as if everyone else is doing the arranging and I just jump in, I'm probably okay with that, But
Yep.
great hanging with you guys.
They did great
Yeah,
hanging
you
again.
brother.
And
Yeah,
thank you
fuck
for
yeah.
everyone watching. Thank you everyone that came
Yeah,
by
guys.
and left
Thank
us
you so
comments,
much.
especially all the couch ones. The couch ones are glorious.
Yes.
Fuck yeah, man. I love
Had
it.
a
You
good
guys
time.
are hilarious. All of you on the board, I love you. You're hilarious. And
So, yeah.
there'll be lots of footage of our visit together. From both
Oh yeah, we're gonna
Yes,
take pictures and
sure.
annoy people. The commons, the normals. They don't like us. They won't.
Yeah,
See
hey.
you guys.
All
We
right.
don't like them back.
You guys take her easy, and I'll see you tomorrow noon. And
Yep.
see you soon, Chris.
Yep.
Catch you later.
Yeah.
Be
Looking
safe,
forward
Jeff.
to it. Later, guys.
Later. brother.
Later.
Be good.
Maybe.